Good morning. I'm a little late. I was figuring out how to get these tens pucks on my skin. Still says 20 seconds of ads on your end. They're over on my end, so when stream delay catches up, it'll probably be in sync. It'll probably be in sync when stream delay catches up. Oh, holy shit! Holy fuck! Early morning slaves! The breakfast slaves!
This is your song, thank you.
Loud? Oh, that's because my desktop audio is cranked? Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about your precious little eardrums. Whatever we were doing last was low as fuck, so everything was cranked up. Ear rape slaves, I'm sorry, chat. It's 3 p.m. Yeah, I wake up at 2:30. You know, I wake up, I roll out of bed, fight the traffic to my computer. Jim Farm! Jim Farm, you fucking mad lad. Thank you for those 200 fucking breakfast slaves. I can't read. I'm not awake yet. Thank you, Jim Farm, for the 200 friggin' breakfast slaves. Thank you! Good morning, Foxu. Been catching up on some of your streams. Was wondering when and where GeoGuessr was, or GeoParty. Somehow your stream on Sunday helped you nap, even with your yelling. Made you dream about a previous stream. Also, you're applying for a promotion. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I hope you get your promotion. Fingers fucking crossed. I will shake a Kirsche for good luck for you. Shake the cat. I don't think, I mean, maybe GeoGuessr's like a real website thing. If it is, I don't know about it. I just went to like Google Maps. When I did the, I'll explain this in a second, chat. Breakfast slaves come first. Oh, maybe GeoGuessr's a real thing. Maybe GeoGuessr's a real thing, but like I just went to Google Maps for when I did the like find a place in India without trash. I just went there. It's stream muted while you looked at something else. You missed 20 seconds of Kirsche talking. I shouldn't be alive. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I hear about the Scootalootas in California? The Scootalootas? No, I haven't heard of those ones. Haven't heard of those ones. Alright, so I put... My dad got me these, like, Chirp Tens units for Christmas. They were hella back-ordered, so they, like, just came in yesterday. And I was like, you know, today's my day off. I can just kind of roll around in pain. But tomorrow, I have to stream. So why don't I put the Tens units on for stream? Since, like, you know, sitting up at my PC causes the most pain. GeoGuessr is indeed a real thing, and there's a dude named Rainbolt who's freakishly good at it. You can see a patch of grass and guess within 10 miles. Ooh, maybe I should play the real fucking GeoGuessr game then. Since you know what it is you want to throw up the website somewhere? Not in Twitch chat, because I'll lose it. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Now we know, Jim Farm, Ziz confirmed. GeoGuessr's a real game website. Chirp's unit? You mean Ceiling Bird? No. Chirp is known for their, like, back cracking wheels. So they have, like, commercials. I don't know if my background music's on. I just thought of that. It's not. They have commercials where, like, they have these people laying on these wheels on the ground, and you can hear their spines cracking as they roll on the wheel. And I was like, yeah, that's cool and all, but I'm not spending, like, $100 for, like, a wheel. But recently, I guess, they came out with wireless Tens units. So when I go to my chiropractor, they hook me up to a regular Tens unit after he does my bone adjustments. And a Tens unit it's like, it sends electric currents into your muscles to kind of like jiggle them and reduce pain. And even though my pain is nerve related and not muscle related,
who have some money that would have otherwise gone towards replacing a tire that blew out on the highway this morning. Fortunately, my winter tires are still under warranty.
Oh, thank God, I was gonna yell at you.
To spend as much as I feared.
Cold Acid, thank you for the $25 doodles, and I'm glad your tires were still under warranty. I was gonna yell at you for spending money on me instead of new tires. Thank you, Cold Acid. Back jiggler, yeah. GeoGuessr's been a thing for forever. Well, when people say GeoGuessr, I thought they were literally just going to like Google Maps and then like guessing things. I didn't know it was like an actual game website. Electroshock therapy? Yes. So TENS units are electroshock therapy for your muscles. And so I have one, like on the left side of the base of my neck, where the majority of my pain is. And then another one, like a little further down on the left side of my shoulder blade. Or sorry, the right side of my left shoulder blade. I'm trying to use my brain to think, but I'm being shocked in real time. And so it's like one is like on the base of my neck on the left side where most of the pain is, and the other one is like where my massage therapist thought that the nerve might be trapped in general. And it's basically the same places that my chiropractor puts on the like actual wired TENS units, little pad thingies. So these are like large pucks. They're quite a bit bigger than the ones that get put on at the chiropractor. And so they cover a bit more area. And they have like specialized things as well that you can attach the pucks to that sort of like extend where the electro is going to in your muscles. And so they have like a large one that covers like the base of your neck and down your spine a little bit. They have one that goes on like on your lower back. They have like a big one for like full back coverage. But I'm just using like the little circular pucks for now, since it's my first foray into these, if you will. Shot collar collab with Fillion had consequences. No, it was my chiropractor. During recovery after your knee surgery, you use TENS units to build the muscles again. Yeah, they feel pretty fucking good. You don't know if I have an interest in the honey situation? I already talked about the honey situation. I don't remember how many streams ago, but yeah, I talked about it already. Separately from the Legal Eagle lawsuit. Yeah, I forgot. I haven't pulled open the Legal Eagle tab yet, but I have talked about the honey situation. You're wearing a shock collar on your... Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Okay. Okay, so after I got these pucks on my neck and shoulder, I got this little remote control thing here. And it's not very high. It's at like 24. I don't know how high it can go. So I'm assuming 24 is pretty low. I'm assuming like maybe it goes up to 99. Maybe, I don't know. But I have it at 24, so it's not very high. At least I don't think it's very high. And I didn't know what really to do, so I was just like, oh, pain relief. Yeah, let's pick that one. So you could pick like pain relief or massage or thump, and there's like a fourth option. I don't know. I haven't played around with the controller because, as you guys know, I was late to stream in general. So I just threw on the pain relief while I was setting up and forgetting to make my waiting room. And it's like a 20-minute kind of thing. And during those 20 minutes, it goes through like different types of electrocution ? So it like right now it's a very like low kind of taking me out of it. It's been on almost 20 minutes kind of electric thing. But like earlier it started doing like electric thumps and stuff. Like it has like different stuff that it goes through for the 20 minutes. And like whenever it changes from like what it's on to the new type, oh, like my muscles feel very, very weird when it does that. And so it elicits an audible response from me. How's it working so far? Oh my god, it feels so good. Oh, it feels so good. And this is like Pasta Box ASMR. Gamers Nexus investigated and they're suing. Video dropped a few hours ago. Oh, so there's another lawsuit now. There's another lawsuit. Interesting. I wonder how many people are going to file lawsuits against Honey. They vary the electrical pulses. Yeah, what model did you buy? There's only one model of the Chirp TENS units. And my dad got me the double bundle, so I have 2 pucks instead of 1. How can we hook Twitch donos to the TENS unit? Look, this is not some like weird fucking Fansly stream. Alright, this is like back pain relief. Jim Farm, thank you for the $49.99. You're asking about Geoparty thing because I talked about it as an inside joke. You're wondering what stream that was on. Also, you've used TENS for a while with Omron unit. It's pretty good. Use it in 10 to 15 minute intervals. Yeah, this has like a 20-minute interval thing, and then it seems like it just turns off. So I'll probably turn it back on in a little bit. But yeah, like you said, I probably shouldn't have it going like 100% of the time, you know? Probably not a good idea. Thank you for that 50. Jim Farm, my guy. It's not just Honey, it's also PayPal. Gamers Nexus is going after. Also PayPal. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look at the Gamers Nexus thing then. Oh god. Oh god. I just sucked back so much water. Oh! Sensual sounds every so often. PayPal owns honey. That's what I was thinking. I was like, my brain was like, doesn't PayPal own honey? But I couldn't rightly remember, so I didn't want to say it out loud. Thank you for confirming, Skewky. Thank you! Best in slot, Feral Druid. Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you for the 100 fucking DEI hires.
Hope you get to feeling better.
They do it for free. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Best in Slot Feral Druid, for the 100 slaves. If we're gonna make people properly a property, it should be done equally. My cabana boys will break from the mold. Instead of being a Latino, they'll just be white men. They paid $4 billion for honey. Stealing commission money is very good, it seems. Oh, God. I wonder if PayPal's gonna claim that they got scammed as well. That'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. You figure the electricity going into your back and spine is jump-starting your neurons? Brain-boosted, Foxy? Yeah, having to buy, like, replacement pads I don't think is gonna be fun, but each pad, I guess you're supposed to get, like, 15 to 20 uses out of before you need to buy replacements. And, I mean, if it works, you know, cost will be worth it, so... She's a cyborg. PayPal, interesting. Interesting. Why would they get scammed? They become the scammers? I mean, yeah. But maybe they didn't know when they bought it, right? Maybe they didn't know. If, you wonder if progressives behind closed doors call Asian people rice crackers. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever heard anyone call Asians that. Boston is near beaches? Yeah. Yeah, I used to live, like, in very close proximity to multiple beaches. You never wanted to go to, oh god, like the Seabrook area beaches. Salisbury Beach, kind of dirty. You want to go to, like, Hampton? Hampton also had really nice, like, ice and sand sculpture stuff, depending on the time of the year. And they didn't know. That's why PayPal paid so much money for a company that has no other source of income besides stealing commissions. Well, I'm saying maybe PayPal didn't know that, like, Honey was changing the link. Maybe PayPal was the one that made that happen after they bought Honey. Who knows? I'm sure we'll find out, since there's multiple lawsuits. Kahavave, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Settling in to watch Foxy while eating a dinner of pulled pork sandwiches. Pretty decent Tuesday. A pulled chimkin is my preferred pulled meats. The Last Roman, thank you for the 10-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. DJ Panda Milk, thank you for the 19-month tier 2 resub. 1 month closer to the alleged heat death of the universe. Yeah, that global warming, it's gonna get you. Boston, the place famous for hot beaches and even hotter fox women. I don't know how hot our beaches are. Mars Syndrome, thank you for the 100 biddies. Good morning to you, Kirsche, or evening, where I am. Only really started getting into VTubers last year. You feel like you've fallen down a large rabbit hole since then. Having enjoyed quite a fair amount of them, with the VTuber Awards having helped introduce you to more. Yet you more often pivot to my streams as you feel you really enjoy my content in particular. Feeling the mid-January blues at the moment, so here's to having a good laugh today. Thanks. Aw, you're very sweet, my guy. Thank you. Halo 5678, thank you for the 2. Definitely a headphone stream this time around. Yeah, you're gonna get surprise jump scared by fox noises when I turn on the tens units, so. NTEGR8, thank you for the 2-month resub, thank you. Lawn Dragon, thank you for the $4.99. Glad you're home alone right now. If you're in the office or the family was here, the sounds would have gotten you some strange looks. The strange sounds are universal, language barriers don't care. VTubers took you by surprise, really. I'm glad that there are some people who were anime racist, but they're like, this weird fox anime thing, she's pretty okay. She's pretty alright. You solved the crystallized gamer subs problem. You blended the hardened powder, and it worked perfectly. Very weird that it even crystallized in the first place. Maybe it got stored in a dry location. Surprised no one's put Kirsche noises to a fox? Wait, what do you mean by this? Disran Guy, 1997, thank you for the 19-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Bis Feral Druid, thank you for the subby bubby. I don't know why I can't read best in slot when it's all together in your name like that, but you know what? Tripwire, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Not an FBI, thank you for the 307. Have you seen the video saying goodbye to your Chinese spy, a response to the TikTok ban? It's all AI, but really good. I have not seen it. I've seen Twitter posts of people moving to a different app owned by the Chinese. I've had a few of my more liberal-leaning friends also make posts about how the loss of TikTok is terrible. And because, like, they've been able to create a following on TikTok, anyone who wants to ban TikTok is actually just a piece of shit. Hey, you just saw that video? I have not seen it. I have not seen it. So the conversation between Grums and I on Twitter? Yeah, I would like to read that. I would like to read that. Mr. Drow, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Mr. Michael, XX, thank you for the gift member to the Booby Baba. The Booby Baba. Zhao Hong Shu? I don't know what that is. Asmongold is upset about it. He's upset about the TikTok ban. There was like... There was a tab that I had open for ages. If I type in TikTok, will it be here? Oh my god, there's... Oh, it's because I have so many TikTok libs tab. Ban. TikTok purchase? Not sure. What the fuck? I'm trying to find this TikTok thing because there was a billionaire that wasn't Elon Musk that wanted to buy TikTok, and he was talking about being in the process of having talks for buying it. And then recently, Elon, I guess, has stepped in and been like, maybe I want to buy TikTok. So, was it Mark Cuban? I couldn't remember. I typed in TikTok purchase and I got a libs of TikTok population in my tabs that says LGBTQ activists speak out against SB 1414, a California bill which would make it a felony to purchase children for sex. What a weird thing to speak out against. You love that cute emote? I love the typeys emote as well. It's so fucking cute. It's so fucking cute. One nice little like thing that you can't see in like tiny form, but if you like hover over it and it expands, the keyboard actually kind of jiggles around on the desk. It's like my favorite emote, honestly. What the fuck did you just join stream to? Hello, welcome. Hello, welcome. Isn't it already a felony? I mean, I guess I could open this tab. I don't know how fucking long ago it is. I don't know how long ago it is. Let's see. This is from July of last year. Yes, this is an old ass tab. Probably one of those tabs that if I, you know, was able to do my New Year's thing I wanted, it would have come up. LGBTQ activists speak out against SB 1414, a California bill which would make it a felony to purchase children for sex. They claim it will affect LGBTQ people more when people tell you who they are. Believe them. I love using that line, honestly.
Takes an overly punitive approach that fails to address the root causes of these issues and will not effectively stop sexual violence. We are particularly concerned that the harsher penalties proposed in this bill will disproportionately impact marginalized communities, especially members of the LGBTQ community, who already suffer from systematic biases within the criminal justice system, particularly when it comes to sexually based offenses.
I really like how she's saying this out loud with a straight face, and even on the screen for the California State Assembly, it says crime solicitation of a minor. What do you mean this will disproportionately affect marginalized communities? What did you mean by that? Are we talking about some statistics where certain non-white people might be raping children a bit more often? You sure you want to say something like that, lady? That's not very progressive. That's not very progressive. We might need to start using the Asian moniker in the U.S.
Studies have shown that LGBTQ people, particularly gay and transgendered individuals, are more likely to be charged with sex offenses compared to their heterosexual counterparts.
What did she mean by this?
For instance, LGBTQ individuals are 9 times more likely to be charged with sodomy. Measures like SB 1414...
But wasn't the sodomy law, like, reduced? Like, people were like, hey, we noticed that the punishment for sodomy for gay people and a minor is more strict than straight people with a minor. And for some reason, instead of bringing the straight sodomy in line to be just as strict, they like lowered it for the gay sodomy. And it's just like, what are you doing, California? Are you okay? Why are you like this?
To higher rates of incarceration, longer sentences, and increased difficulties in finding housing and employment.
Today, EBC.
You know, as maybe this makes me some kind of Nazi, but I feel like if someone has been convicted of sex crimes against a minor, I don't really care if they struggle to find housing. It's not, you know, maybe you can find housing in like a very tiny wooden box. So maybe that's the kind of housing you could find.
Must strongly oppose Senate Bill 1414. For the reasons I will state, we stand against any punitive measure that perpetuates systemic injustices, and we emphasize instead the need for community-based solutions. We strongly support investments in victim services and programs to provide housing and other alternatives to help people escape trafficking. We are concerned that the harsher penalties contained in this bill will disproportionately impact marginalized communities, particularly Black and brown individuals who already bear the brunt of systemic biases within our criminal justice system.
What does she mean when they're talking about a bill about soliciting sex from a minor? And she's like, yes, Black and brown communities most affected. What? Do these people hear themselves? Oh my god. How about a massive hole drilled into granite in a village on the bottom? Here you go. If you fuck kids, I fuck... Oh, does it say I fuck you to death, chat? We stone you to death. Okay, well, I mean, either way. The only housing they need is the interior of a wood chipper, a cremation chamber, and or hell. This is just surreal to listen to, man.
Under current California law, defendants could face years or even decades in prison for sexual violence committed against a minor.
Why is that a problem? Hold on a second.
And then one day out of the blue, Germans voted in Austrian painter in office.
The brunt of systemic biases within our criminal justice system. Under current California law, defendants could face years or even decades in prison for sexual violence committed against a minor.
Why is that a problem? I feel like that's not enough. That's not enough. What does she mean?
Not just 6 months in jail, as Senator Grove and prosecutors have previously claimed. Furthermore, the approach out...
What do you mean not just 6 months? Why would the senator claim that, first of all? Second of all, just 6 months is not enough for sexual crimes against a minor, regardless of your orientation. 6 months is too low. They're looking at the UK and they're just like, but the UK allows them to get off with community service. Why can't our child rapists also only get community service?
In SB 1414 diverts resources from vital programs and services aimed at supporting survivors of human trafficking and sexual exploitation, opting instead to increase funding for lengthy jail terms.
Why not both? Why not increase the funding for victims of human trafficking and get rid of the people who solicit minors for sex at the same time? I feel like, you know, California should have the budget for both of those things, right?
Research has shown that punitive measures such as lengthy incarceration and registries do little to prevent crime or protect communities. Instead, they perpetuate cycles of incarceration, exacerbating the very problems they are meant to address.
If California got rid of, like, public sex offender registries, I would probably lose my mind. Like, that doesn't benefit anyone. Why would you... What?
Rather than investing in punitive measures, we should be investing in community-based solutions that address the underlying issues driving exploitation. We should instead support survivors in healing and rebuilding their lives with access to housing and funding for service providers. Given this, we respectfully urge you to oppose SB 1414. Thank you.
Thank you.
Some respectful opposition.
Shivani Nishar with Ella Baker Center in respectful opposition. I'm also registering.
She's very low and I cannot turn her up any further. I'm probably going to blast your ears because I'll forget that the audio's at 100%.
Opposition on behalf of Just Advocate, California Innocence Coalition, Uncommon Law, CURB, and Felony Murder Elimination Project.
Melanie Kim, San Francisco Public Defender's Office, respectful opposition.
Duke Cooney on behalf of ACLU California Action. Respectful opposition. Thank you.
Respectful opposition.
Jim Lindbergh, Friends Committee on Legislation of California. Opposed. Thank you.
Can I just say that, like, this guy looks like someone who would be soliciting a minor? Like, the other people might be able to go under the radar, but this guy, he's got the look of someone who would oppose this bill, you know? Man, what is wrong with California? What the actual fuck? Yeah, this was an old-ass tab. This is from July last year. I saw a few of you asking for the links. I'll post it in the chat, the video. That was actually passed into law. Good. If it was passed, fucking good. SB 1414. Let's look it up. Let's look it up and see, because again, that was July. California. Bill text, solicitation of a minor. Yeah, it does look like it was passed. It does look like it. So that's good that at least there's some sanity left. It does look like it, because it looks like it has a regular bill page on the Legal Scan website and the California Legislative website. That's good. Rare California W. Fucking rare. Approved by the governor September 26, 2024. Filed with Secretary of State September 26, 2024. So here is also the full bill in the chat. What the fuck? You remember that, Bill? A lot of people got outed as pedos because of it? Yeah. Yeah, that's a little crazy. Don't forget to turn down the audio. Oh, bless you. Bless you. You are MVP. Alright, I got completely distracted. I don't even remember what I was looking for before. Cold Acid, thank you for the whole fucking year of Tier 2 resub. Thank you. Well, thank you, my guy. Golga, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. The User, thank you for the 28-month Tier 3 resub. I almost hiccuped at you, sorry. Thank you. Thank you for the 28 fucking months, my guy. Juggling Necromancer, thank you for the 2 months of Proom. Bubble Boy, thank you. Slanesh says hi, thank you for the 17 months of Proom. Well, thank you for Prooming. The Honorable Crud Muffin, thank you for the 2-month resub. You're late to the Twitch game. Oh, don't worry about it. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. So thank you for the 100 biddies. Oh, thank you. Pastor Jack Hibbs was a major force behind getting that bill passed in California. Bless that guy. You make it some breakfast while listening to the Foxu. I wanted to eat some fruit for breakfast before I started streaming, but I kind of struggled with the tens unit for a little bit longer than I expected. You're convinced California is a social experiment? That's kind of how I feel, man. And Kirsche will never hiccup at you. Why even live? What did he mean by this? Sad Cabbage. Sad Cabbage, thank you for the 10-month member. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. Dressed Glass, thank you for those 1,000 biddies, my guy. Thank you. Senior Faces, thank you for the 5. Of course, she uses a duck mask. Why is it a duck mask? That Silly Cat, thank you for the full fucking year of Perooming over here. Thank you for the year of Peroom, Mr. Silly Cat. Brian Winters, thank you for the 199. All you have to say is bite the curb. I don't know why people try humanizing unironic pedos so often. It's kind of crazy. Forgot to thaw the meat for chili overnight, so you ordered Taco Bell for the Taco Tuesday. Oh my god. I would love a taco. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Here is money for more tens pads. We can hear more sus fox noises. You like the wood chipper method for dealing with minor diddlers? I wish we could actually implement that. You know, someone should introduce a bill where instead of jail time, we just throw them into a wood chipper. And someone would be like, but that's barbaric. That's not humane. It's like, well, also raping children is not humane, so I don't really care. Volt Chaos VT, thank you for the 10. The fact that Apple has come out and stated that DEI is not going away, they're an industry leader, this will embolden more tech companies to keep DEI policies in effect. This is why it's important to keep the light shining on these companies. Absolutely. Apple being a little weird about it. Fucking Tim Cook, I think is his name. It was just like, I beg our shareholders to reject this proposal to get rid of DEI. Ikaron Hate, they give the 25. And then one day, out of the blue, Germans voted the Austrian painter. Just for no reason at all. It's so strange. Bully Cat, thank you for the 500 biddies. Hold up, you've been gotcha'd one too many times by clips like this. What was in the bill exactly? What's not being shown there? These are politicians we're dealing with, after all. Normally, I would agree with you, but the bill text, as I posted in chat, it basically is just an increase in the penalties for soliciting sex with a minor. The Constitution doesn't allow cruel and unusual punishment, which is why we have Guantanamo Bay. I still remember when I was younger, people complaining about the tactics used in Guantanamo Bay. And it's like, well, if you manage to get yourself in Guantanamo, why would I care what they do with you there? It's like, you know. Enterprise, my beloved, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hello, Foxu. I'm a bit skeptical of Musk still. However, he's been ripping into the UK political class over the grooming gangs. Also about the Cali bill, all these people should be locked up. True. True and real. Microsoft doing research on kids' gender swap surgeries. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? They actually argued that we can't prosecute criminals because it might affect a precious group. How do they know how to breathe? Didn't they send some January 6th people to Guantanamo? Not to my knowledge. I know that there have been people unjustly locked up for ages, but not in Guantanamo, to my knowledge. If you have a source, I'll be happy to read it. You gave him the definition, but didn't elaborate further. Are you still within the bounds of the rules? What? If they did, they would be in deep shit. Yeah, right? And put in solitary for long times. I know there are people who are unjustly fucking imprisoned, but when you go to Guantanamo, typically it's like terrorists and treason. Elon has been a fucking joke. The shit with Adrian Dittman and him pretending to be a pro gamer just makes him look childish and petty. It is a little weird. I'm gonna focus more on his H-1B visa takes instead of him faking being a gamer, though, you know? Treason, who defines it? I mean, also fair. Also a fair point. But, like, when I was younger and people were complaining about the mistreatment of terrorists in Guantanamo Bay, I'm like, yeah, I don't really care if Abed and Mohammed are getting waterboarded in Guantanamo. I'm gonna be real with you. And January 6th was eye-opening. A bunch of anti-establishment types suddenly turning into bootlickers the moment politicians are rightfully scared. Guantanamo is technically a military prison, so only for those in military or not citizens. People making fun of his Elden Ring build must have really gotten to him. Hakrius, thank you for the 9-month resub. You're free. You're finally born. Welcome to the world. Please pick up your placenta smoothie at the door. Elon pretending to be a gamer is just marketing like AOC streaming on Twitch. It's just noise. Yeah, but it's a little weird that he paid somebody to get like so high up the ranks. If that's the case. I haven't really paid too much attention about his gaming, fake gaming thing. I saw Asmongold be like, yeah, I'll stream on X exclusively for a year if Elon can prove that he didn't pay someone to do this. Not true, actually. You think there's been citizens in Guantanamo, but again, they were... No. As a longtime Path of Exile player, you can definitively say he paid someone to boost that character. Ain't no way he did that himself. I wouldn't know. I'll be interested if he actually responds to Asmongold, right? Imagine being paid $100,000 a week to level up an account for Elon Musk. That Chinese gold seller must have been losing his mind. Obama ran on ending Gitmo. How do people forget this? I wasn't super paying attention at that point in time. The devs had to have made his character in gears. It's nearly impossible to get the gear that good. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. As someone who plays Path of Exile 2, there's no way Elon got there himself. The time constraints alone would run him over? Maybe. Your mom used to work at Guantanamo Bay? I'm surprised there are women employed there, I'm gonna be honest with you. Apparently it's a nice place to go diving. Is this a euphemism for giving people concrete shoes? You're more interested in the policy stuff like Kirsche said? Yeah, I mean, like, it'll be interesting, I guess, how he responds to Asmongold, but I'm not gonna put too much care into it because I want to focus on him actually doing damaging things like the H-1B stuff. Imagine getting waterboarded by a woman. Diving. So that's where he is. Oh my god. You knew a chick in college who was stationed at Gitmo. Interesting. Razorburn, thank you for the member. Looking forward to seeing more of you on Side Scrollers, hopefully. You can get back on FNT again. FNT is a hard one because it's on Friday, and Friday is like my day. It's like my most anticipated stream day. So I don't like doing other stuff on Fridays, especially since there's like time overlap with that one as well. I couldn't like do both streams. If Elon's lying about something so petty, stating that he's a world-class Quake, StarCraft, Diablo, whatever player, why should I take him seriously in any other regard? Next side-scroller's appearance, January 30th. That is true. That is true. Friday's her Findom Day. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Epsilon SG, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Crusader Lugosi, thank you for the 5. Wait, is our side okay with the TikTok ban? This is a government overreach to control the market. Isn't this terrible? See, this is where I have an issue, right? Because, like, I don't want the government to have a say in, like, what apps or what things are allowed to exist as far as the consumer market goes. But when things on the consumer market are created as a subversive platform to damage Western culture, then it's kind of like, it goes back to my argument of how do you fight communists when they are also allowed the same level of free speech and they exploit your principles for their own purposes, and you're basically fighting an endless uphill battle against them, right? So it's like, I don't like the government coming in and being like, we're going to ban this app, but I also don't like communists using an app specifically and purposefully to damage our culture and our younger generations. Communists are just like nihilists, yeah. It's like, the government pushing back against foreign interference isn't terrible. The problem is, what powers did they give themselves? Yeah. There have been anti-West psyops on social apps forever. Only when it comes to Gaza, suddenly the government got involved. I don't think this has anything to do with Gaza. It's all about China. And remember, the government had no problem with TikTok while it was getting people killed, but as soon as AH, translated speech, started circulating, they started shitting themselves. I don't know what AH is. Must take the hate mace enema to bridge? Absolutely. That's why you give them free trips for whale watching. It's another government that's attacking the US. If all was even in a free market, you'd agree that the ban goes against free speech, but it's not all equal. It's a foreign government running a psyop. And it's especially noticeable, again, once you can compare what TikTok is in China versus what TikTok is in the US. You think of good governance as healthy gardening. There's only intervention when something provably detrimental on the whole occurs. That's the excuse. It's always been known China uses TikTok, but only now care. The government is inefficient as fuck. Again, how many decades have we been losing against Marxism? It doesn't surprise me that TikTok has been here for fucking years, and only now are people like, hey baby, this is a problem. I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Yeah, exactly. A foreign government doesn't even offer free speech to its country. Yeah, but now China is positioning itself as like some sort of a savior of the West to counter DEI, despite them pumping money into DEI operations in the West as well. So like, you look at stuff like TikTok, you look at stuff like their gaming companies making things that we would actually want to see in our market. But it's like, it's all coming from China, so I'm wondering where the bait and switch is going to happen. Like, I play Azure Lane. They were a Hong Kong-based developer. I guess Hong Kong is, once again, part of China. But it used to not be specifically part of China. They were trying to retain their freedoms. Not really savior, but they are definitely exporting their culture as much as possible. Yeah, and now Azure Lane's having issues with skins being censored and removed, even in the West, when that was previously just a China problem.
Lend us your wisdom during these trying times in California, commies not included.
Commies not included. I missed part of that message because my brain was rattling around in my skull. Hold on. When a market platform is under control of the government, then it's not a free market tool, it's a piece of spyware. Another government taking it down isn't a bad thing. I mean, a lot of people will just be like, the American government spies on you all the time. Why does it matter if another government does it? And it's like, I mean, yeah, I kind of understand where those people are coming from, but it's also like, the kind of information that foreign governments can collect can also use that in a similar subversive manner, right? Like, we already don't trust our government, but a foreign government is going to use it to sort of try and push people into the direction they want to go as well. And then everybody is just being used in some sort of, like, subversive government warfare that isn't fun to think about. My stream elements is just not fucking loading now. To be fair, the Chinese mythology is kind of fun. Journey to the West, is there Lord of the Rings? I mean, yeah, nothing against Chinese mythology. Only the Chinese government. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Oh no, I'm late. Here's the fee. Censorship hate. Foxu love, thank you. Warwolf, thank you for the 5. Shout out to Arknight's Enfield. The only game you're looking forward to this year, a Chinese gacha game. A foreign government has even less care for the well-being of our citizens. I mean, maybe. I really feel like our government doesn't care about us in any way, shape, or form. Sounds like China's playing both sides to try and take the results of both. Hating the CCP does not mean hating Sun Wukong. True. You like TikTok because randomly while scrolling you'll come across a recipe for the blue stuff or freedom sticks. The blue stuff? Anthony, thank you for the 10. You wish we could go back to shunning and blacklisting commies. Unfortunately, in our country, even retards can be free. That's part of the beauty of our country, but also part of the detriment, because people, once again, who do not hold the same principles as you and I will exploit the fact that we hold those principles in order to push forward their own goals. A Pakistani national, thank you for the 693. TikTok ban makes no sense because they're not treating Chinese companies the same way China treats US companies. Banning one just means people will use another Chinese app. Which is why I'm tentative about it being a good thing if, like, an American billionaire buys TikTok. Because it can be a good thing, because maybe if he buys it, there will be no Chinese government intervention. But also, if an American billionaire buys it, there's no guarantee that he's not going to just continue letting China collect the data. Right? Like, there's... And, like, even if he, like, walls off however the Chinese government was initially doing it, I'm sure that they have all of these, like, fucking military tech people who can just go in and get the data anyways because they know the entire infrastructure. So it's kind of like a little bit of a double-edged sword here. And like I say, a military tech person because I know that there are military tech people in the US. I had a friend whose job was specifically to do this. He basically would find ways around Chinese firewalls to bring, like, the actual internet into Chinese territory because they have a very, like, censored, very insular version of what the internet is. So if we have people doing that, they probably have people who would just stay with TikTok, right? He makes his money in China. If anyone thinks Elon cares about us over his money, you're coping. I feel like he definitely showed that with the H-1B visa stuff as well. How is the shoulder? Do you have to get surgery? I mean, I haven't been told about surgery yet, so hopefully not. I'm gonna see if I can turn my tens unit back on here. Waiting to pair? Yeah, pair. Pair, you bitch. Wait, do they turn off too? Am I gonna have to try and turn these back on even though they're on my back? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay. Okay, alright. Okay, hold on. Okay, one is on. One is on. Where's my other one? Where's my... Oh, I found it. Oh, I found it. Oh, I didn't press it long enough. Oh, I look like a fucking clown right now. Wait, turn on, you fucking whore. Wait, why you turn on? Oh no, why would you get Bluetooth 10s units? Well, they were working very good earlier. Okay, now they're both off. Oh. Oh. Okay, one is on. Okay. Two are on. Alright, I did it. Okay. I tried pain relief earlier. Let's try massage. And I had it at 24 last time. Oh. Oh, it's sparky. Ah! Oh! Okay. Alright. Ooh, ooh, I'm getting like cracks in my neck from this, man. Oh. Oh. How does electricity make neck cracking? Like when you forcefully crack it. Oh my god. What you doing with Sparky? Oh god, what is this thing called and where do I get one? My dad got me the Chirp Tens unit. I don't know what it's actually called. Let me, oh, hold on. Chirp Tens. Where's the Chirp fucking website? Hello, Dick's Sporting Goods. I mean, I guess we could maybe just use Dick's. I don't know. Oh, here's the Chirp website. Are you gonna dox me website? You're not? Okay, good. Where's my browser at? It's this thing. It's this thing. My dad got me this for Crimbus. It comes in this little box, and you plug the box in to charge all three things at once. And the little discuses, they're like magnetic. So you put on like your skin pads and they magnetically like attach to the pads. Fuck, so you need to ease up on the voltage. Nah, this is good. This is good. Please don't moan in my ear while I'm doing the dishes. I thought the woman was supposed to moan while doing the dishes. Your muscles are relaxing and shifting around themselves and the bones nearby, depending on how tense the muscles were. Dude, my back is like cement, dude. That's good voltage. Damn, that's expensive. I mean, for pain relief, like I'm fucking happy with how it is so far. This is only my second time turning it on, but god damn. Do you moan when doing the dishes? Yeah, so my dad got me this package, so I have these two large circles on right now, but you can also get these small circles. The actual like unit itself is too large to fit on the small circle because there's only like one attachment point, so it's kind of like off center. But it comes with these little wires. So you'll have like the unit off center, or I guess maybe you could place it on two of the circles. I don't know how that would work with the smaller ones. But you also attach these little wires to the unit itself. And maybe you can attach little wires to the small pads. I don't know how it works. And then like you can see the lower back pad here, and they have like other pads for different parts of your body. But yeah, I have these two with the large circles on right now. So it zaps you. Yeah, it uses like a little electrical current, and it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. I'm wondering if they show the other pads. No, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it, because they have like other pads for other areas. Imagine the ASMR videos right now, or the clips being made from the stream. What do you mean? I have to be careful regarding high voltage settings. You had that happen to you while recovering with your knee surgery? I don't think I'll have to worry about that. Again, mine's only on like 24. I don't know how high it goes, and I don't really want to test how high it goes, because I feel like that would be painful, you know? Meow, wow. Meow. 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 What do you want, Cheems Ball? What do you want, Cheems Ball? Is that 24 volts? Probably not. I have no idea what the tens unit fucking numbers mean. Let's be honest, we heard, oh! Oh! Why are you screaming, Cheeseball? Why are you screaming? He seems upset. I don't know why he's screaming. He's just sitting here. He's just sitting here. Cat activate. I keep getting like fucking cracks, man. That's insane. I did not know that this would like crack my areas. That feels so good. He wants you to take your socks off. I'm not wearing any socks. I'm not wearing any socks. I'm petting you. What more do you want? He knows you're dying. Oh, man. What do you mean crack your areas? Well, I have a TENS unit, like, on the base of my neck. Like, a little bit to the left of the base of my neck. And then I have another TENS unit, like, directly down from there on, like, the bottom of my shoulder blade. On the area where, like, the liminal canal, whatever the fuck that thing is called. I can't remember the name of it, man. I'm not a body doctor. Where my massage therapist thinks my pinched nerve is. And the one on my neck, the thing that's happening right now is it's like mini shocks almost in like a up down pattern. And occasionally when occasionally when it goes up on the up down pattern, like cracks something in my neck, and oh my god, I've never had my neck crack without like me forcibly cracking it, or like my chiropractor forcibly cracking it, or like when my massage therapist like puts a hot towel under my neck and sort of does the like head jiggling thing. But it's like it's manual manipulation, right? So like there's a force that you can feel. But this is just like, I just feel like a little bit of the shocking, and then the crack happens, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I feel so good, but so weird? Have you ever considered a role as a VA in a hentai anime? I mean, I'd do it if they hired me, right? Should I be paying for this? The nerves are still electric. Oh, it's so nice. One of these days, Kirsche will be the reason her massage therapist gets called by HR. What do you mean? My massage therapist owns her own business. She is the therapist and the HR and the coordinator, which reminds me, hold on, I forgot I needed to text her. I forgot I needed to text her because she couldn't see me last week, but I want to ask if she can see me this week. Would you be available this Thursday? Question mark? A happy face? Her own business owner. That's impressive. Yeah, it is. How much do you charge per moan? Is there a group discount? Oh my god. I don't know. Ooh, I almost dropped the controller. Yeah, we're oh my god, we're almost halfway through. Okay, so it looks like the pain or the massage one is the same thing all the way through. So I'm actually going to cancel this massage and I'm gonna bring it back to pain relief. Because the pain relief one, dude, this pain relief one, it goes fucking hard, man. So it starts with like the up down that the massage was doing, but it goes through like different types. It goes through different types, and I think that feels really good. Am I sure I aren't reconsidering the Fansly sponsor? Might be able to afford that mansion with just ASMR. I think if I used my powers for evil, I would be an unstoppable force. So you should all be glad that I can hide my power level. And the pain relief is really the Konami code. I guess so. I'm not surprised that the massage one was too soft core for... I know! It was too soft. I need the pain relief. Massive Doggo! Thank you for the 25. Lady Kirsche, beholder of cursed knowledge, lend us your wisdom during these trying times in California. Kami's not included. I just auto-translated California to California. Massive Doggo, if you live in Cali, I hope you are safe, dude. Help! Cheems Ball, send 6 to have calmed down. What do you mean, send 6? And Kirsche on the Fansly would be interesting. I already turned down a sponsorship with a massively inflated creator split. So, if they couldn't get me with what they were offering there, they ain't gonna get me. Alright, okay? Low speed boot, thank you for the member. Dismantling the current academic institutions would likely be a huge blow to the cultural revolutionaries. Could possibly be a fatal blow. This is what I'm hoping when Trump gets into office. Because he said he wanted to root out DEI from both education and, like, government. Hopefully that will also extend to corporate. But I would love to see how he plans on rooting out the Marxists from academia. Mac, thank you for the 5. The TikToks is designed to promote brain rot only in the USA and collect data for our enemies. Ksona56, thank you for the 20-month resub, my guy. Ministry of Wrongthink, thank you for your member. And Kirsche is our Guantanamo Bay. Oh my god. Epsilon SG, thank you for the member. Thank you for the 27-month resub. 27 Kirsches in my harem by now. Someone arrest this man for bestiality. Marxist in academia will leave if the government money leaves. Oh, oh god. Okay, so it switched from the up down thumping to like this solid like a permanent vibration. It's just one. Oh, it's one long line, man. Oh god. Foxu, please, I'm engaged and she's right there. Buy her these TENS units, man. Put these on her muscles. Machines are replacing us and pleasuring women. They're just tiny little discs. They're like little fucking SpaghettiOs, man. Hakrius, thank you for the 9-month member. Again, thank you, my guy. Low Speed Boot, thank you for the 10. Personally, I think we should give them free helicopter rides. I wish that was legal to do. Spaz the Space Wizard, thank you for the 5. You had the worst stomach bug Friday from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. You're stuck in a cold bathroom vomiting in the toilet while trying not to spray diarrhea on the walls. I'm sorry you had whatever I seem to have had for the last, like, 4 weeks now. I hope yours does not last as long as mine. Bolly Cat, thank you for the 500 biddies. You looked into the text of the bill, SB1414. It looks like it's legit just what it says on the tin, which is honestly surprising considering how dishonest politicians can be. You even found that Newsom supported the bill and was even upset that a previous committee tried to alter the bill to exclude 16 to 17-year-olds. Thankfully, they failed the alter. I guess even a broken clock is right twice a day if Newsom did something that I can agree with. They're just tiny little discs. Size queening the pleasure. I'm not size queening! Electric massage so good. Oh, something else cracked. Oh, this sustained vibration kind of thing. I don't know what else to call it because I know it's like electric shock, but it's like a sustained vibration shock. It'll go for like 10 seconds and then it'll stop for like 2 and then turn back on. And like in that 2 seconds where it's like off, my muscles are still like spasming. Like, you know, oh, what the fuck? Ugh. The amount of cracks I'm experiencing should not be humanly possible. My shoulder is like jumping on its own. My arm is completely flaccid and floppy. My shoulder is just jumping up. Oh my god. Oh my god, these are so good. What are these called again? You need them for your parents? They're the Chirp TENS units. I brought up the page earlier. I think they're like, what, $159 for the kit that I have. It comes with 2 discs and a bunch of pads. The pads are reusable. They're like little sticky pads. And I guess you can reuse them like 15 to 20 times before you have to buy new ones. Oh my god. Someone put it on Discord. We'll all buy them. $139.99. Thank you for the correction. $139.99. The V in VTuber stands for vibrate. Yeah, that's why I have Parkinson's. I don't actually have Parkinson's. That's a joke about my model jiggles. That's your trigger points being activated. Oh god. Activate my trigger points. It doesn't sound normal, so your bones just keep cracking randomly. Well, yeah, but I have back issues, so, you know. Foxinsons. That's the other fox with the Parkinson's. Yeah, the Michael J. Maybe all the pain is the universe nerfing Kirsche, knowing how powerful she is, what she could become if left unchecked. True. True. I need to get like a cameo from Michael J. Fox saying that I'm his waifu. Me Yap, thank you for the 513. Oh no, we're awake at the same time. My sleep schedule is about to get porked, ain't it? Oh no. Oh no. Damn, they aren't available in Canada. Yet another reason why Trump should annex us. Oh my god, the most electrifying stream ever. Oh my god. The woman reach around strong enough for her, but made for him. I kind of, like, I don't want to go any higher because I feel like it might be too much, but like, I'm curious, man. True DK0, thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. Thank you for the 11 fucking months. M14 Wolf, thank you for the 8-month member. Binary Mind, thank you for the 19-month member. So many tabus! So many! Yasuke, I am legally not allowed to say your last name. Thank you for the 5. Ever heard of IDEAS? Inclusivity, diversity, equity, allyship, and social impact. How many DEI clones are there now? I have, and that's why I said the acronym doesn't matter, and that's why I try to drill into people that bridge is not a changing of the language like DEI into like just I and E or IDEA or any of these other acronyms. Bridge is the next initiative in the step of transforming all of what these DEI acronyms are. I think Kirsch's BDSM awakening starts now. What did he mean, starts now? Take it up one setting at a time every 5 minutes. That'll help you adjust slowly over time. Oh, that's so smart. Mr. Michael, double X, thank you for the 5. Can we pay you to make these sounds? Inquiring minds want to know. No, you'll get the fucking Boston debuff and you'll enjoy it. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. How many times will the Foxu coom before it's considered a TOS violation? It's not cooming, it's pain relief. It's on my neck and shoulder. They're 10s units, Twitch. Bigglesworth, they, Just felt like a fucking tectonic plate shift in my upper shoulder. Oh, I got tingles in my fingies now. Oh, it just felt like a giant sheet of something shifted in my shoulder. And there was a big crack. And now I got pins and needles in like my forearm and my wrist and my fingies. Oh my god. Weird with these new noises. We seem to have lost the hiccups. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure they'll be back. Yeah, you like that pain relief, don't you, slut? I like the pain relief. Fix my broken bones. Which model did you buy? There's only one model of 10s unit. You can just either buy them in 1 or 2-pack, and I got the 2-pack bundle. Donations for massages for the True Findom stream. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's switched as well. So it's switched from that like sustained like line vibration shocking I was talking about. And now it's doing like a almost kneading pattern. And like when it switched from the line to the kneading is when like the tectonic plate shift happens. Jesus. Oh! Oh, oh, another crack. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just want to live with this thing on my do I ever have to take it off? Right, like, they say that you can reuse the pads 15 to 20 times, but it's still the first time if I just never remove them, right? This is my beginning of body augments. I'm going to start transforming into a cyborg, man. You have to change it? I just don't believe you. It has to end at some ooh, no. I don't want it to end. She'll never shower. Yeah, as long as I don't shower, I can just keep them on and it'll count as one long extended use. I get chromed, choom. Imagine if her shoulder cracked on stream. Dude, if whatever is keeping my nerve compressed cracked on stream, you guys would hear some unholy noises that would probably convert some people back to Christendom, okay? Don't go full Borg with all the chrome, otherwise you're gonna go cyber psycho and then flatline. Fucking Bigglesworth, thank you for the 270 biddies. Don't shame the Foxy, she's a VTuber, and therefore predisposed to being a size queen. That's just not true! It was Madden who told me about the toilet paper roll thing, alright? I just believed them! Almighty Lolly, thank you for the 5. You're in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru and they heard everything! They're not happy! That's probably the most exciting thing that they heard in their shift today. The toilet paper what? So apparently there was supposed to be some sort of toilet paper roll test where it's like, if your penis can't fit in a toilet paper tube, then it's too small. And I was like, that seems kind of weird, but okay. I don't know any guys who like put their dicks in toilet paper tubes. And these guys were like, nah, that's definitely a thing. Like, we've all done it. And I was like, what the fuck? So like, maybe they were trolling me. I don't know. I'm a little retarded sometimes. And then when we talked about this on stream, we found out that toilet paper roll size is actually not universal. It's not only different by country, but it's different by like brand and region as well. So like, there's no universal toilet tube size. So like, you can't use that as a unit of measurement, man. And also, apparently, toilet paper tubes are typically much larger than people think. A lot of you guys are like sticking your fingers in them and showing me just like how wide they actually are. We use rulers to measure ourselves, ma'am. You've never stuck your dick in a toilet paper tube. Yeah, I didn't know that wasn't a thing until talking to you guys in chat. It was just like the tummy cummies. My whole world was turned upside down. I just thought men were out here constantly coming on their tummies because I've seen that so many times. But all of you guys are like, what the fuck? I'm not gay. Why would I want my own spunk on my stomach? And it's like, well, the guys that I knew said that it was for easy cleanup. Like, they could just come on their stomach and then get in the shower. It was like, it was just that easy. And also they did it for picture purposes. What the hell is this? See, like, I had picture evidence of the tummy cummy. So, like, I know for a fact that's a real thing. And I wasn't getting trolled. How the fuck is that easier? You know some gay guys for sure. Oh my god. But you date gay, but they're not gay. If they do that, they probably have snake bites. I wish I had dated a guy with snake bites, but you're right, chat. He probably would be gay. It's better than all over the floor. Straight men do not take pics of themselves covered in jizz. Well, that's where you're wrong if it's a picture for their girlfriend. Who put a dog? Akira has zero factual knowledge of real men. I've only dated fake men.
No tummy cummies. Don't need that in your hair.
Oh god, I love the way the TTS says tummy cummies. What the fuck? Dressed Glass, thank you for the 69 buttered tummy cummies. Thank you. And you know, this is when I tell you, I really like happy trails. I think that men who shave their tummy hair are gay. Like, the only reason you should shave your tummy hair is if you're like a professional swimmer, right? So not only have I witnessed the tummy cummies, but all of these men were very hairy, so you know. Thank you. Who shaves their happy trail? You would be surprised. I had to legitimately convince multiple men to stop shaving it. I feel attacked. You have a hairy tummy for you do not cummy on the fuzzy tummy. Nim says he tummy cummies. All right. Well, Nim, you're not normal though. You tried sounding. Chad, I have a chance. I like my men built like a Persian rug. Okay. All right. I like them very fuzzy. Chat, stop being cursed. What the hell is this convo? Oh my god. Nim is totally different from you. He's black. Yo, if you have abs, shaving the hair makes them more prominent. I mean, I guess. I'm a fan of like otter mode, I guess is what it's called, where like there's not really ab definition, but they have like a little bit of squishy tummy. What is sounding, chat? It's when you put things in your urethra. You're welcome. You've got a chance. As someone who was a swimmer, you can confirm that the only time you shaved was for a meet, never any other time. Thank you, Volt Chaos, for being normal. You thought otters were hairy twinks? I mean, otter mode is just a male body type. It's not specifically a twink. Stop using gay terms. It's on the male body chart. was like, built fat is also a good build. And there was like that one picture going around of like that guy who was like built fat, and like the woman was calling it something that it wasn't. I think she called it a dad bod or some shit, and it's like, okay, while dad bods are also nice because they're squishy and like they keep you warm when you cuddle, that's not a dad bod. That is built fat. That man is jacked. That man could probably pick up 3 women at once and throw them, all right? Like, you had no idea what these terms are. Someone pick me up. I'm scared. Dad bod is beer belly. Yeah, dad bod is beer belly. Queso build. Yeah, I don't remember what the picture was, but there was a woman who called like the built fat body type dad bod, and I was like, it's an attractive body type, but it's not a dad bod. I am rendered immobile. Oh man. Oh, these discuses are almost done. This is the end. This is the end. Oh, there's probably only a few minutes left. Is this God? Ooh, another crack. Dude, I got pins and needles like all fucking over. Oh my god. Oh. Where exactly did you put the tens cups? There's one on the left side of the base of my neck. And then there's one slightly down from that on like the base of my shoulder blade near the luminal canal. I don't remember what it's called, but it's where my massage therapist said she thinks my pinched nerve is. You forgot I got a Yaranaika emote done. We're handsome in here, okay? Hey, you want to make a baby with me? I want baby! Hylian Juggler, thank you for the 5. Built fat is different than dad bod. Built fat is bloat lord. Look him up. I don't know who bloat lord is. Bloat lord. But like, oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. I've seen this guy before. I was gonna say there's a fucking that one guy that I never remember the name of that I watched his bodybuilding videos on YouTube before. He's also built fat. What's queso? Dad bod. When she gets the emote made, you had to educate her on Yaranaika as a meme from a gay porn douchen. She had no idea. I didn't! I thought it was from the Amazing World of Gumball! I thought it was from fucking God! I didn't know there were gay porn references in children's TV shows! Based bloat lord. You're on the verge of awakening a chaos god? What the hell? What the hell? And Queso looks like a bodybuilding guy. I don't think Queso bodybuilds. Queso's wild. He's so fucking wholesome, man. It's current year, of course there are. Man. Kodo the Fox, thank you for the 10-month member. You put yours in a toilet paper tube once, but that was because your girlfriend at the time asked you to bring her some toilet paper and you thought it would be funny? This guy secretly bragging about being able to fit, man. That is funny though. Did you just stand there erect with the toilet paper and be like, now you can roll it like it's on the actual holder? And then she looked at you like, what the fuck? Cartoon Network is fucking weird. It is. Queso lifts 100 pounds of burgers. I want a 100-pound burger. You can like swim in that thing, man. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. You're suddenly motivated to go to the gym today and do a lot of running and crunches. Totally not related to this current conversation. Say in your faces, thank you for the 5. You hate being this type of guy, but they are specialized 10 units that are designed to be used in not so public parts of the body. They're called E-stim power boxes. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm fine with getting like my muscles on my neck and shoulders zapped, maybe even my lower back, right? Because that's also an area of pain for me. But I don't want like electricity on my like lady parts. That does not inspire happiness. That does not spark joy. That one gal, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Electric labia. Yeah, I do not want the electric labia. Please do not zap the clitoris. Have I even tried? I have not tried, but I do not wish to try. Brian Winters, thank you for the 199. Wait until you use these elsewhere with a partner. I'm just gonna be like laying in bed in my jammy jams, just withering and moaning. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Did you accidentally switch to a Chatterbait stream? No! It's pain relief! Like Cadric, thank you for the full fucking year of Proom. Thank you. Another Proom for the pain relief. Thank you. Video Gamer, thank you for the 1025. Kier, please get health insurance. At least a cheap, high deductible plan before deadline tomorrow in case you need surgery. You don't know, or you don't want to know how that'll wipe out your house fund without it. What happens if you miss the deadline? Like, what? First of all, why is there a deadline for applying for health insurance in the first place? Second of all, what happens if you miss it? Pain relief, is that what they call it these days? Please God, make a do not zap the clitoris, a clip on the soundboard. You die. Oh, okay. You thought she had insurance? No, I don't have insurance. I've been uninsured for years, man. Scare people, impose fines. There's a deadline because screw us, that's why. There's no fines. I haven't paid a fine since Trump got rid of it. The deadline is because Obamacare sucks? Is pain relief a tag for Twitch? Oh my god. You just beat the Dragon Lord in Elden Ring? Congratulations! I don't know what that means. Obamacare, yup. So there's still a deadline even though there's not fines? Like, what is the deadline for? Like, are you just not allowed to apply after that? In America, if you make enough money, you get to keep your teeth. Well, I mean, I'm poor and I still have my teeth, so... Clitoris used Thundershock. I have been super fucking itching to play Pokemon again. Help. And so I was like, well, I really want those unique pals that have the cute little capes and hats. But I don't really want to play a game that has fucking crafting and survival while I'm trying to catch my Pokemons. So like, I don't know. I wanna play like an actual like just monster catching game. I've been having a lot of fun playing Pal World. Man, I start building my base and then I get to a point where it's like, oh, you have to get all of these resources and I just don't want to, man. I don't want to go through the caves and gather, and I don't want to build stuff, and I don't want to do maintenance on like survival items in my base. Like I just don't want to fucking do that, man. Have I seen the new pals? I have. They do look really fucking cool. They do look really fucking cool, but I just don't want to bother with the survival mechanics. That's what slaves are for. If you miss the deadline, you can't buy insurance unless you have a qualifying life event, marriage, children, changing jobs. I need surgery is not qualifying. That seems really silly. That seems like ridiculously silly. Why do we have fucking deadlines for this shit? You turned off most of the bullshit survival shit on your server. You can do it too. I still have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in the backlog. Oh, that is true. Oh, that is true. Oh. 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 Oh, I just stretched my spine. Oh. Oh, give me a second. I can't move. Oh. Oh, and now my stomach wants to vomit. That's not good. Where's my pasta box? It's still on my desk. I haven't put it back in the pantry. You don't have the Dubai Qatar slave state grind set. True. The deadlines are antique and part of all health insurance companies. Just like any job you're at, there's a 3 to 4 week window that you can sign up and then you have to wait for open enrollment the following year. That's stupid! That's like really stupid. We've peaked the moans. It's all downhill from here. Rosa Takanashi, thank you for the 5. You can server setting drop those parts to minimal, and now you can basically run out of a single base or so with buildable resource nodes from bosses. Interesting. You're about to buy one of the TENS units. If it makes the Foxu need to change their chair towel, it's gotta be good. I've only turned it on twice, and it's off right now, man. Marriage counts as a qualifier. I'll meet you at the courthouse. Is buying a house a life event? Like if I move? Trish Chan, thank you for the 2. At work, cease, please. You should definitely have me on headphones if you're listening to me at work, lady. Comic Nut 64, thank you for the 5. First time catching a stream and your brain doesn't know how to react. Definitely going to confession this week. This is an interesting first stream, if that's true. I have a TENS unit on, so normally I'm not as moany. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Zapping the lady bits was one of the ways to die on 1,000 ways to die. Stimulus overload leading to cardiac arrest. Well, I mean, if you die from, like, heart attack during an orgasm, at least you went out full of pleasure instead of pain, right? Hypno Pants, thank you for the 139. How many seconds of vibrations does this get me? You're not paying for vibrations! It goes in 20-minute intervals, and it's on my neck and shoulder chat! Stop being perverts! Have I checked out Lossless Scaling? $8 on Steam. It has 4 times frame gen for any game. Works well for you. Probably won't need to upgrade.
Live streams recently, but I'm glad you didn't die in the magnet tube and it didn't overheat, because there's a 1/3 chance I may have worked on the refrigeration unit that keeps it cooled. Now to 2 times from the start of stream.
Well, thank you for keeping me cool. Thank you for keeping me cool. I gotta find your name though. There we go. Slightly buff weeb. I couldn't find it in my stream elements. Slightly buff weeb. Thank you for the 25. And thank you for keeping me cool in the magnet tube. They did suggest I go back into the magnet tube and get the with contrast this time, but I don't want to get injected with glowy goo that also hurts and makes me more nauseous. I also don't want to go back in the tube. It made me incredibly anxious, even though I'm not claustrophobic. And, you know, I also don't want to pay another $3,000 for more imaging. Get in the tube. I will not get in the tube. It should only do that if you're allergic. I don't know. People said that it burns either way. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 200 biddies. Now I wait for Clippers to make compilation of Kirsche getting stun-locked by the pain relief massage. It's gonna be a weird out-of-context compilation. Cade LaFox, thank you for the 5. Link up your tens unit to donos. I'm sure some chatters will know what to do after the fact. I feel like that wouldn't be pain relief though, because it would be like, ah! It wouldn't be like sustained, you know? 3K to fear Santa sounds like a bad deal. Wait, what do you mean fear Santa? The dye does not feel good. You fucking hate needles and IVs though. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. For you it was tingly, not burning. Yeah, I don't like needles at all. I'm not a needle person. It'd be more time because of the contrast, but I was already in the machine for like an hour last time, man. Oh, it'll be sustained all right. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. If Kirsche wants special starters for her Scarlet Violet run instead of one of the standards one, you get a complete living dex and you can breed her one. Ooh. Ooh, I will come to you. You will be my back alley black market egg dealer. The way that I like playing Pokemon games, and I even actually went to VP before when I was doing one of my, I think it was like, I want to say it was X and Y that I asked for the eggs for. I usually figure out what my full team of 6 is going to be before I play the game. And then I either breed the eggs myself from the previous gen, or like that one time I asked on VP for eggs, and there was a Giga Chad who was like, hell yeah, I'll help you out. And I was like, fuck yeah, you're amazing. It should have been me, not him, it's not fair. And then I'll have the eggs traded to me, and then I'll hatch the eggs so that they're registered as my trainer ID so that they never disobey me. That's the strat. They level slower, but they always can be above like their level of like disobeying because they're owned by you. So I just use that team of 6. I'll catch other Pokemon while I'm playing, but that team of 6 will like be my team. Egu! Yeah, Egu! Munya! You go from not caring about needles to hating them real fast when an assistant doc nearly breaks one inside your arm? Jesus Christ, how the fuck does that happen? You did that with some Gen 6 and 7 runs. It's a fun way to play. It is. First you thought I was talking about a different kind of egg. What the fuck? She's undiagnosed, by the way. Wait, what do you mean, Nim? How is that a sign of autism? Wait, you can trade eggs? Yeah, absolutely you can trade eggs. I would always buy both versions of the Pokemon games when they were released. So I would play one game and like didn't really care about it, and then would beat the Elite Four, and then I would start breeding, and that would be my breeding game. And then the second game would be the one that I actually play and care about and spend a fuck ton of time in. And I would breed my eggs in the first game and trade them over to the second game so I'd be able to play with the Pokemon that I wanted to use. Breeding game. Undiagnosed, but we're pretty sure. I'm gonna need that on a hat whenever one of my live 2D models are finished. Oh, you're so goddamn autistic, woman. That's not even the most autistic thing I did in Pokemon. The most autistic thing I did in Pokemon was whenever I came to like a new area, like a new route or a new town, I would look for patches of grass. And if there were patches of grass, I would have to level my Pokemon, every single one, my entire team of 6, a minimum of 3 levels for the entire route. And sometimes I would even restrict myself to certain patches of grass and be like, okay, I'll get 3 levels in this patch of grass, and then when I move to the other side of the route, I'm gonna have to do another 3 levels before I'm allowed to leave. Same. Oh my god, I have people who did that too! I don't feel so alone anymore! OCD. If it weren't for the autism, people would suspect you're a casual eugenics enjoyer. Oh man, you did the breeding thing to shift moves around. Brutal. You're obsessed with the Pokemon breeding mechanic, especially with IV wrangling for competitive viability. In my Heart Gold, I had a box that was just like eggs, and I had 4 boxes filled with nothing but hatched Eevees because I was trying to hatch a shiny Eevee since I had gotten a Japanese Flareon off of the like Wonder Trade. This wouldn't be the first time eugenics has come up on the stream, not even the 2nd, 3rd, 10th, or 100th time either. We love eugenics here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Zantetsu13, thank you for the 1,000 Chris-chan currency. Did you breed for IVs? That's the top level autism. I did. I even bred a fucking like once in Black and White. I can't remember if it was Black and White or Black and White 2, but they had the Dream World where you could catch females who had like specific abilities that were difficult to get elsewhere. And so I would target specific Pokemon females in Dream World to then use them for breeding because of their abilities and their stats. And I even I really liked Skrelp. Skrelp is fucking adorable. And so whichever game Skrelp was in, I bred a competitive Skrelp so I could evolve him. I can't even remember his evolved form. I bred a competitive one for him so I could go through like the trainer tower. Like I never even fought other actual human beings. The bots were difficult enough, dude. X and Y is Skrelp and Dragalge, thank you, that's what he's called. You're currently nature breeding Eevees for specific evolutions and Heart Gold? Hell yeah. You personally couldn't read English and got stuck in Slateport City and Sapphire, and you trained your Sableye on Gulpins and Electrites to over level 60. You're not alone, my guy, because I had a similar thing, but it wasn't that I couldn't read. It was that every Pokemon game prior to, and I think this was Ruby and Sapphire that had like the Trick House. I'm pretty sure that's Ruby and Sapphire that had the Trick House. And every Pokemon game before that, when there was like an object, you couldn't go behind it, right? Like every object in Pokemon was what you saw. You couldn't like go behind objects and not see your character. The back of them was like the boundary. Right next to the Trick House, on the right side, you could see the cycling path up above. Except I didn't know that it was up above and that I could walk underneath it. So I just assumed it was a wall. And so I couldn't figure out how to get away from the brick house or the Trick House area. And for some reason, my child brain never thought to just keep pushing on the right analog stick. Right, like I just never thought to push down right to see if I could. I just assumed, yeah, that's a barrier like every other Pokemon game I've played before. I got so upset that I couldn't figure out what to do for so long, like multiple weeks, that like my grandma helped me call like Nintendo customer support. And they were like, we can't help you with like specific in-game mechanics. That's not what we do. And so eventually, out of like frustration, I guess I must have pushed on the like right on my stick while I was facing the biking path. And I lost my character. And so I like freaked out thinking that I broke the game and that like I wouldn't be able to continue at all. And then I kept like pushing the buttons and the screen would move because it's a Pokemon game, right? And so the screen would move and I was like, what? And then I kept pushing to the right and eventually my character came out on the other side and I was like, what the fuck? You can go under things? Oh my god, technology! Like my little child brain was just fucking exploded in that moment, dude. Eventually, like 4 tiles. If you ever got stuck in a game screen room, you start throwing your character against the walls until you find a way out like a Neanderthal. After that, yeah, that's what I did. After that, I was like, anything goes. I don't know what walls are anymore. Let's just throw myself up against everything and see where we can go. The possibilities are endless. And did you make the same face as Mayer's fan art of Kid Kirsche seeing the giant cinnamon rolls? I did. I really did. Like, it was a changing of my worldview. And Kirsche took extra years to learn object permanence. I still don't have object permanence, man. You can't be real life. Bless your soul. I had a friend at school also had that problem. We did not let him live it down and called him retarded until we were adults. Oh my god. You've become cursed from doing that in your old age. You're now an unintentional expert at clipping out of bounds in games. Same. MMOs especially will teach you how to do that shit real quick. The cinnamon rolls rocks. Yeah, it's from a story where I talked about like giant cinnamon rolls that were as big as your head from a place called Heavenly Donuts. They would have like regular cinnamon rolls and then they had like frosted coffee rolls and they were 99 cents. As big as your fucking head. 99 cents. We need to go back, dude. Remember what they took from you. Unironically. Where's this posted this? I can't get it up on my screen. Remember what they took from you. All right? I fucking love Mayer's art, dude. I still need to remember to post the fucking recent animation he did. It's so fucking good. The face when Kirsche learns you can go under things. My life was changed. That's a great comic. It is. Now, there's a place in your city where they're famous for their giant cinnamon rolls. I want to go to your city. Ed and Eddie had 25-cent jawbreakers bigger than their heads. Yeah, I would buy the giant jawbreakers at the mall all the time. My grandmother hated when I would buy them because she was like, that's so unsanitary. I would like keep it in a Ziploc bag and like wash it off every time I was done eating it and when I wanted to re-lick it. You and the other guy spent dozens of hours finding every way imaginable to clip out of bounds on every map in Rainbow Six Vegas. You asked about posting the animation, the Grinch one, and he said no. Oh, did he? I thought I had asked him about posting it on Twitter and he said it was fine. I'll have to ask him again. There was a great Lebanese bakery in Drake-It that had a corn blueberry muffin that were legit bigger than your head when you were a kid. You missed those days? If you still want like giant delicious muffins, Gingerbread Construction Company. I always forget where the second location is because the only one that I remember is the one in Reading. But Gingerbread Construction Company, they have 2 locations. Their muffins are fucking ginormous. I always buy like fucking $150 worth of pastries whenever I go home from there. I still have 2 fucking gingerbread loaves from there in my freezer right now from like April of last year. You too, they last for months. They're so fucking good, dude. They're so fucking good. Giant muffin, you got a deal. Yeah, I can probably look them up. They have a website. Gingerbread Construction Company. Nom nom nom. Oh, they got little Valentine cookies. That's so cute. That's so cute. I think you can actually have like the loaves shipped to you, but I feel like that's cheating. And I don't think they can ship the muffins. I don't think they can ship the muffins. So there's like I don't want to take 10% off. Go away. Look at the little Valentine's gingerbread cookies. They're so cute. Oh my god, I'd eat the fuck out of that Love Me cabin. It's like the little ERP hut in Terra. Oh my god, imagine if somebody bought you like a little ERP Terra hut gingerbread house and then actually recreated the like little rose bed heart inside with the candles. That'd be some dedification. These are all like little gift boxes. Oh, there's a bare ass gingerbread house. Where do I find? I don't want the Valentine's Day. I just want like In-store pickup. Yeah, click here to order. I'm in Massachusetts right now. Select location. We're gonna select that one. View menu. Can I see the images? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. This doesn't really give you too much of an idea of how big they are. Like, they look small here. And that's just not true. They're just not small. They're huge. Oh, I love these ones. Oh, the chocolate raspberry ones are also really fucking good. Those are my grandma's favorite. Pistachio, out of stock. Who the fuck eats pistachio muffins? What the fuck? Finally big enough for his size, queen. Maybe I'll have to look at the Google images, because the ones on the website don't really give you a good idea. Gingerbread Construction Company. Wait, they don't have Google reviews? Google reviews. Oh my god, they really don't. What the fuck? How do they not have a Google review page? I really wanted... Okay. Okay, this is good. I was gonna say, I was trying to find an image of them, like, in the case. Because, like, look at how fucking big these things are, dude. Like, they're bigger than my hand. Like, the base of the muffin fits in the palm of my hand, and then the muffin dome goes over my hand. Like, they're fucking enormous, man. They're immune to reviews. I mean, they're only gonna get 5 stars. Let's be fucking real. Let's be fucking honest. You want blueberry muffin? They're so good. So yeah, there's one in Reading, and then I don't remember their other location, but if you live in Massachusetts, even if it's like a day trip, you know, it's a multiple hour drive, highly fucking recommend. Highly fucking recommend. Eat their fucking gingerbread, dude. It's so good. Help. Blueberry is a good one. Yeah, it is. Down the trifle hole, down the muffin hole. Control yourself, woman. Look. Look, I just love baked goods, alright? I'm a baked goods kind of lady. Oh, I'm at 49.3k followers on the Twitters. I went to go look at my... Oh! I got angry again! I'm angry! Oh, that's that guy who made that film that we watched that was actually really fucking good, and I wanted to see more of his films. That was the wrong tab. This... Oh, chat, I was playing Red Dead Redemption last night, because it's a relaxing game, and much like Pokemon, I get the itch to play it every so often. And there is a place in, like, Ambarino, where there are moose spawns, and I needed a 3-star moose pelt. And I came over to this moose spawn, and there was a 1-star moose here, and I killed it. Because it's like, okay, well now I have, like, an anchor for where the moose spawns, and now I can figure out how to get up there. However, it seems like this entire area, this entire fucking area, like, you're not able to get in here. Like, everything to the east of this little house, and then everything to the west of where my character is, you cannot get in here. This, like, large fucking area in the middle of the fucking map, for no explicable reason, is counted as out of bounds for some reason. And I have, like, a 20-minute video. I don't know if I should play it, because it's 20 fucking minutes. But I had been trying to get up there for, like, half an hour. And then I recorded a 20-minute video of me losing my fucking mind. Like, literally going through the 5 stages of grief in real time. And then after that 20-minute video, I still tried for, like, another 10 or 20 minutes. And then I recorded this because I was like, someone's probably gonna ask if I tried, like, jumping. Alright, they're probably gonna ask if I tried jumping. And the video is only me trying with the character, but yes, I did try with the horse. I had to feed my horse, like, literally every single horse recovery item I owned. Because the more the horse slides, the more its, like, fucking stamina core drains. And then its stamina core is just constantly fucking red. I thought maybe get a running start, you know? Get a running start and go up off this this hillside. Yeah, No, I got... You could, like, hear me furiously slamming on my fucking spacebar. Off this hillside? Yeah, no. No, I got so far. Yeah, no. Why? I don't understand. And if you slid just the right way, your horse would actually slide all the way up this fucking rock wall and then like tumble down but take no damage. It was weird as fuck. Did I consider looking for a moose inbounds? Yeah, I eventually gave up and just went to another moose spawn location because like I had been trying to get this moose, and this is why I haven't played Red Dead since like October. I had been trying to get this moose for fucking ages. Like, I think I had wasted hours. You can see my other horse over here, like, way on the side. This horse is parked at another moose spawn. And I got the moose to spawn over here, like, 3 or 4 times. But it was always a 1 or 2 star moose, and I needed a 3 star. So I was like, okay, I'm going to try to go to a different moose spawn, and I'm going to run back and forth between the two, because that will give me a higher chance. And there's a moose spawn, like, directly south of where my horse is here, but it's at, like, a lake. And I was like, oh, there's a huge mountain range, as you can see here, so it's probably going to be really difficult to run back and forth. So the one over here is probably going to be better, because it might be a little farther, but it's like a straight shot. Little did I know the game would fucking cuck me with sliding slopes all over the place. So eventually I just got fed up and went down to that lake location, and lo and behold, there was a 3-star moose there. So I did get my 3-star moose, but it was after like an hour and 20 minutes of struggle. Did I beat the story? I did. I beat the story on stream years ago. I think it was like in 2019 or 2020. Those VoDs do not exist, unfortunately, because I did not have an archiver back then, and I was not archiving myself. So those streams don't exist, but there are a handful of clips from back then. Did you bare hand kill the moose? No, I used a rifle. Usually scare the moose from out of bounds place by shooting around it until it comes closer. I didn't even think of that. I just saw moose and I shot it. Have I killed the legendary moose? I killed all the legendary animals in my last playthrough. This time I'm basically just kind of duding around and trying to have as much fun as possible since I don't need to focus on the story. Where is... Oh, hold on, I'm trying to turn on my tens unit again. Waiting to pair. I'm trying to turn it on. Okay, 1 is on. The other one. 2 are on. Let's fucking go. Pain relief. Let's jack this up to 20. Let's go to 25. Let's be adventurous. I've had it on 24. Let's go 25, man. Oh, yeah. She needs the electric hit. I do. Kirsche bragging about making species go extinct. Anytime I see something like an animal while I'm riding on horseback, I just check it, and if it's 3-star, I'll fucking kill it, you know? Lazy way to make the map seem bigger than it actually is. I hate that there's so much out of bounds in this game. I love this game. It's a beautiful game. But like, there's so many houses you should be able to go into. There's so many things that you should be able to do, and they just cuck you. I've been seeing a lot of information about like Red Dead 3 being in production. I hope they don't ruin it, man. I hope they don't ruin it. So I made a post. We talked about this on stream, so I don't need to like super rehash everything. But basically in response to Robbie saying, oh, look, I made Amazon change DEI, I had to go in and be like, actually, they haven't changed anything, and AWS even has somebody on the steering committee for Bridges 2025 retreat. Don't believe the lies. And I tagged Grums specifically because I showed off one of Grum's tweets. And if I'm going to use someone's tweet that, you know, I care about, right? Like, I follow Grums. He's boosted a lot of my bridge stuff. I know there's like issues with like some game that he's creating that he hasn't like given enough updates or something. I don't know much about that. I feel like if there's issues, he should probably go on some kind of podcast and like answer questions about it, so people can know what's going on if they have issues, right? So I tagged him because I didn't want to be accused of like some weird fucking call out nonsense. And I was just like, please just like read the things that you post, because you posted that Amazon's getting rid of things, and then literally in the article that you screenshotted, they literally aren't changing anything. Like they genuinely just admit in what you posted they're not changing anything. And in response, he said, you know, I love Kirsche. She's always been right about Bridge and DEI. We actually agree. And we do. He's agreed with me plenty of times. And again, he's boosted a lot of the Bridge stuff, which is great because a lot of people just ignore Bridge. He has a lot of Bridge information that I sent him in DMs. I don't know if he read that or if he just like reads when I post about it on Twitter. I have no idea. But it's like I sent him everything. I sent him everything in DMs back in the day. Robbie Starbuck has a lot more updated info on Bridge because I sent him that stuff like a couple of weeks ago. So Robbie has like way more in DMs than Grums does. Robbie's the OG Sailor Moon meme. My job here is done, but you didn't do anything. Of course, these companies are posturing. They virtue signal with the wind, just as they did for the woke side for 10 years. Even as they do, they market the message to the vast middle with immense influence over normies. Use it instead of throwing it away. That's a huge win that results in eventual huge change. If you want to win wars, you gotta know when to take wins and how to use the tools given to you, even when it is your enemy offering those tools. Use these companies' new virtue signaling to the right to keep pressuring. Of course, they're still infected. Of course, they still have programs that are biased, but the winds are against them now. Of course, keep fighting. As I've always said, stay vigilant, lock in the wins, and don't ever forget what it took to get here and how much damage was done that needs to be undone. I'm like, I get what he's saying, but it doesn't make sense. And he didn't quote retweet my post. It doesn't make sense in the context of the article that he posted screenshots from, where they said, oh yes, we're removing DEI. And then you read like 3 sentences later and they're like, yeah, we removed the mentions of, you know, minority representation and LGBTQ representation, and we combined them into one statement. They're no longer separate statements. We changed, guys. And so it's like, that's not even a tool that they're giving you. That's not a virtue signal. They're just blatantly lying to you, and you didn't read the article, which is unfortunate. And so I responded, and I said, you've been great, like Grums. Grums has been great at highlighting a lot of the bad people and tactics used in the gaming sphere, and I'm definitely glad we agree on those points. Where we seem to diverge, though, is I do not think these companies are virtue signaling to the right. They're feigning a retreat to get us to stop noticing what they're doing. And unfortunately, it is working. As many people repeat that we're winning, look at all these companies removing DEI mantra. And this is where the problem comes in. There are even people, like Azehara clipped me, like, losing my mind on last stream over this. And so there was a lot of people being like, well, you know, when Bridge happens, we'll just fight it then. And it's like, why would you wait for them to gain so much ground before doing something about it? If I'm here, if I'm telling you about it, why would you want to lean into the false prophets telling you that you're winning when you're not? And I'm telling you what's actually happening. Why would you want to wait for it to get worse before doing something? It doesn't make sense. And there's also a lot of people who are just like, oh, well, everyone knows what DEI looks like now and no one likes it. So, you know, now we know what to look for and Bridge isn't going to get far. And it's like, these people severely underestimate how much people just don't want to care or fight against things like this. Look at COVID. Look at the people who were forced to get COVID shots in order to keep their jobs. If DEI nonsense is going to be embedded in everyday men's jobs, no matter what position they're in, if you want to keep your job, you will do the work. That is how they are going to perpetuate this. It doesn't matter if people are against it or if they don't like it. How many people in chat talk about doing their like diversity training at their job and they're just like, yeah, all of us just click through it and we don't care. It's going to be more of that, but embedded in the work that you do daily and not just something you can click through and then ignore. They really don't understand how many people go to their mandatory DEI bullshit to keep their jobs. Yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate, really. And it's like, I get it. I would love to just go back to grilling and not caring. I would love to just, you know, ignore. But if I do, it's going to get worse. His response to yours was basically just him willfully covering his ears. That's why I was like, it's weird he didn't quote retweet the post, because it's like I was basically just calling him out for not reading. It's not that like we're not using the tools that our enemies are giving us to claim wins. They're not giving us tools. They're lying to us. It's like if you want to see them changing the language as any kind of win, it's like they've been planning this though. They do this all the time. And it's like, I guess you can see it as like, oh, they can't be as open about it right now because too many people noticed, but it's like, this is what the commies always do, man. This is when you have to keep the pressure up. The companies have not removed DEI, and bridge is not a simple changing of the terminology. I've been talking about bridge since January of last year, and everything I predicted about how companies will change their language, go underground, and continue doing the work with less scrutiny has been happening. But I wasn't actually predicting anything. I was just reading the Marxists' words and watching their videos on what their plans are to counter the mounting pressure from anti-DEI people. Our enemies have not given us any tools to use. They're continuing their work while we celebrate false victories. We have actual victories against DEI, such as the lawsuits that have shut down discriminatory venture capital funds, affirmative action being reversed, Trump getting elected with his anti-DEI stance, and calling this garbage what it actually is on a national stage. Marxism. The fact that Trump actually said that publicly and was serious about it, I think is a huge fucking step. Because a lot of people, as soon as you mention Marxism, will tune you out or think that you're being a conspiracy theorist. That is what this is. It might not be the traditional Marxism you're used to seeing from the USSR back in the day, or what communist China has. They might not be openly anti-gay, right? They're pushing for all of these dividing lines in order to usher in what their cultural change is going to be. Gamergate had a lot of commies. Just look at most of them now. I even mentioned Gamergate. Each time people notice what's going on too much, the Marxists change the language and feign like they're done doing the work, and then continue doing it anyways. It's why we didn't stop this in the 60s, or the 80s, or the 90s. It's why Gamergate 1 was an abject failure on our part. Today, lots of people wonder where the likes of Sweet Baby Inc. came from, or why gaming is being taken over by ideologues who aren't accountable to the consumers. It's because all we did was laugh at the change agents who were never trying to convert us or appeal to us anyway. They never intended to win us over, only replace us. While we were calling them out in response videos and declaring them failures on YouTube, they were talking to executives and convincing them to give their ideas a try, and then taking over those positions when they retired. This is why it is dangerous to claim that the changing of the language is a victory for our side, because it is all planned. I do not want to see this happening again. I want the assault to keep up so that these people can't go underground and make another 10 years of progress while we think we've made victories that don't exist. When they change the language because too much noticing happens, that's when we need to keep the pressure on. He's scared to death of blackpilling the movement. He's desperate to maintain positive emotional momentum. You imagine he thinks that he can shift the conversation to the specifics when it will be needed most. Something attention span. Isn't that just the toxic positivity that all these people, like, rage against? It's like, sure, it might be demoralizing when I point out, like, hey, we're not actually winning. These people are just lying to you. Sure, that might be a depressing reality to acknowledge. But if you don't acknowledge it, how are you going to fight against it? If you think we're winning and all these people are laughing at you, that doesn't help anybody. And may they progress like Ubisoft towards bankruptcy? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And then he did reply again. I don't know why it's so far down. Oh, Savvy responded here. This is why I refuse a real celebration till the lawsuits actually conclude with BlackRock and the tax law changes to stop rewarding DEI hiring practices. Absolutely. And I have some nice actual winning articles today. I don't know where Grums' response is, but he did reply again. Why can't I find it? That's so weird. That's so weird. I figured it would be like up at the top, but maybe if I Control F, Grum. These are just people adding him. There we go. There we go, I found it. We agree the fight must continue. That's the important part. I was like, yeah, I mean, I agree the fight must continue. I'm glad we agree on that part. But I don't think giving people false hope about what a victory is a good idea. You always fight through the enemy position to make sure they're all dead. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. People can't appreciate the size of the issue. It's not a long line at the DMV. It's a consolidation of power into the hands of a few. Neo-feudalism. Yeah, there was some guy I apologized to as well in here. I don't remember who it was. But he was like, yeah, people are focusing, well, he said you, and that's why I got confused. Like, focusing too much on, like, the video game aspect. And it was this guy. They're running the clock until the Trump term is over. GOP loses in 2028 and they can keep spreading their cancerous agenda. Keep in mind, you're worrying about video games when this is way beyond. Someone has to win a lawsuit determining quotas or discrimination. I said, I don't think you read my post or any of my posts on Bridge if you think I am worrying about video games instead of actually speaking about how it's way beyond. And then he was like, oh, you know, I read that as the point was other people, like Grums, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, okay, I misunderstood. My bad, dude. My bad, dude. He understands, it seems. Yeah, like, and I get what this guy is saying as well, because there are a lot of people who will, like, read the stuff that I post, and they're just like, yeah, but this is just video games. Why do you care so much? And it's like, well, I care about video games because I played them for almost the entirety of my fucking life. I started with, like, my uncle when I was, like, 5 or 6 years old playing Gran Turismo, dude. Like... I was a tiny baby child. I've been playing video games forever. I like them. I like the escapism. And I don't like seeing something that I enjoy be used as a vehicle for propaganda and cultural change. It's just video games, clueless. The term progressive is a red flag to you now? Have I tried reaching out to Edward Blum and his watchdog legal groups? He's the one making changes. I have not tried reaching out to him. There's a lot of people that, like, I just don't know about or don't know how to reach out to. And then we've talked about, where is it? We've talked about, is this not on the right tab? Oh, it should be. Mom. Did I not open it? Am I a retard? Where the fuck is this tab? Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm losing my mind. This is all Amazon shit. This is all Amazon shit. Is it in my other browser and I just didn't move it over? Oh, it is. I just didn't move it over because I have brain damage. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got another really big crack. I don't know how TENS units crack your fucking insides, but like, what? This isn't archived? All right, hold on. I can't read this article. And so it's not paywalled, but it wants my information. Oh wait, never mind. I can continue without registration. They bamboozled me. They bamboozled me. So this is an example of making actual strides towards winning. We talked about American Airlines previously. This is a more recent article, January 13th of this year. We've talked about American Airlines, and I think there was another airline I talked about before. I remember it being a double whammy airline. There should be a clip of it on my channel. But American Airlines mismanaged employees' retirement funds by investing in ESG, a court rules. A district court has ruled that American Airlines failed to prioritize the financial interest of its employees' retirement funds by enabling fund managers to pursue environmental, social, and governance investments. The judgment came as part of a 2023 lawsuit filed against American Airlines and the company's Employee Benefits Committee. The class action alleges that the defendants violated their duty of loyalty under the Employee Retirement Income Security Act, which states that fiduciaries managing retirement investments must act in the best financial interest of the participants. The defendants are alleged to have mismanaged their employees' retirement assets, 401k plans, when they hired investment managers pursuing ESG policies to handle the funds, especially BlackRock. ESG looks at non-monetary factors while making investment decisions. This includes a company's carbon footprint and chemical emissions, how a business addresses LGBT interests, and other political initiatives, whether a company adopts such programs in its hiring practices. The plaintiff said BlackRock pursued an agenda to convert their retirement plan's core index portfolios into ESG funds, and that BlackRock's actions harmed the retirement plan participants because such investments pursued socio-political outcomes rather than financial returns. On January 10th, Judge Reed O'Connor from the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of Texas agreed with the plaintiffs, saying the facts compellingly demonstrated that defendants breached their fiduciary duty by failing to loyally act solely in the retirement plan's best financial interests. And I'm wondering how many other companies have done this, right? American Airlines should be just the first domino to fall. If like you work for a company and you know that they have BlackRock investments and you figure out if they're using investment portfolios with your retirement funds, this could be something that you bring to your corporation as well. This could be something that you take to like a local like lawyer and be like, hey, look at what, I'm melting. Look at what happened with American Airlines. This is something we can do to advance employee interests here as well as remove activist inclinations in the company. American Airlines is trash anyway. You fucking rev up those lawsuits, baby. This is what I love to see. The defendants allowed their corporate interests as well as BlackRock's ESG interests to influence management of the plan, the court stated. BlackRock had managed roughly $11 billion worth of assets under American Airlines employee retirement plan by the end of 2022, according to the court document. The case was filed by Brian P. Spence, an American Airlines pilot who is a participant in the company's retirement plan. The judge said ESG investments often underperform traditional investments by roughly 10%. Oh! But what about the business case for DEI? What about how DEI and ESG are just good business practices? It's almost like McKinsey's study was bullshit from the beginning. For instance, when compared to the S&P 500 and the Russell 1000 indices, the 2023 ESG funds dramatically underperformed non-ESG funds, with ESG-related funds returning about 8% compared to 14% for both indices, the court stated. BlackRock managed billions of dollars in plan assets at the same time it owned 5% of American stock, making it one of the largest shareholders in the company. BlackRock has also funded roughly $400 million of the airline's corporate debt when the company was going through financial challenges, according to the court document. They were like, maybe we take care of some of that debt and you just let us do what we want with our ESG investments. You love how Kirsche literally just breaks the political fourth wall. According to Yahoo Finance, BlackRock currently owns 8.31% of American Airlines, with more than 54 million shares. The largest institutional shareholder was Vanguard, with 9.44%. Wow, I'm shocked. The court observed that BlackRock is known to have pursued ESG criteria as a policy, and that the defendants enabled such a course of action because of outsized influence BlackRock had on the company. So BlackRock does blackmail, always has been. Hold on, I wanna... No. I didn't know that my pucks automatically turned off when the 20 minutes finished. I thought that if I restarted it immediately... I would be able to keep using it. I have to like contort myself into a pretzel to hit the spot on my shoulder blade where I have the lower puck. Come on. Come on. Come on, turn on. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. There we go. Okay, that one's on. Now the easy one. Okay, second one's on. We're good. Can I turn it up? Can I do more than 20 minutes? That would be nice. Let's put this back on 25. Actually, no, let's be adventurous. Let's go to 20. Ooh, we're going to 26, baby. You know, I can't turn it higher than 20 minutes. 20 minutes is all I get. Okay. Do we need to have an intervention? No, where was I? Yeah, no, BlackRock always engaging in that blackmail to infiltrate these companies, which is, again, why it's not about the losses right now. It's about the cultural control. These companies have been infiltrated and taken over by not just BlackRock, but all of the employees that believe in this as both a moral imperative and something that needs to be done for good business. So people who don't want this are largely outnumbered. Pete Hegseth's Senate appearance today for SecDef was very anti-DEI. 4 hours. Hell yeah, that's a long one. The defendants endorsed the ESG goals of those tasked with overseeing employees' retirement funds, had conflicts of interest with BlackRock, and also upheld a corporate commitment to ESG. The judge wrote, while finding that American Airlines had breached its obligatory duties to retirement plan participants. The Epoch Times reached out to American Airlines for comment, but received no reply by publication time. While BlackRock has aggressively promoted ESG in recent years, it began to publicly pivot away from it in 2023 after widespread backlash. In June 23, BlackRock CEO Larry Fink said during a speech that he was not going to use the word ESG because it's been misused by the far left and the far right, noting that he was ashamed of being part of this conversation. Yes, but Larry Fink also said that now is the time to be forcing behaviors. I don't believe for one fucking second Larry Fink is shying away from the core of what ESG and DEI are. At the time, Florida Chief Financial Officer Jimmy Patronis said to Epoch Times that Fink seemed to have caught some heat from some folks. Maybe he's needed to try to find some way to camouflage his messaging, because there's definitely been some criticism. It's not maybe, Patronis baby, please follow this train of thought. You are correct. In his 2023 annual letter to investors, Fink called oil and gas vital to global energy demand, shifting from his earlier attempts to promote a climate agenda and denounce fossil fuels. Prior to the October 22 letter, BlackRock was downgraded by Swiss multinational investment bank UBS, with an analyst saying that there was environmental pressure to earnings and risk from the firm's ESG positioning. Oh! Oh, I just felt, I don't know if it's like a tendon. I don't know if you can like feel nerves, man. But I just felt something in my neck like wiggle woggle back and forth. It melted me. And then when the wiggle woggling stopped, it cracked. Oh my god. You can feel nerves. That's why we call them nerves. Yeah, but like, I don't know if like you know, I don't know if this is like a nerve or a tendon that I could feel like wiggle wobbling, man. Is it your neck? Yeah, it's in my neck, man. That felt crazy. Can you feel nerves? I don't know how to explain it, chat. Like, I know nerves are what let you feel, but like, can you feel a nerve if it's like wiggling back and forth, or is that more likely to be a tendon? Right? Like, it should have been me, not the electric box. Like, do nerves crack? I feel like that's also more a tendon than a nerve. Would you still love your neck nerves if it was a worm? Jesus Christ. Last year, BlackRock pulled out of the UN Climate Action 100+ coalition. In March 2024, Mississippi issued an administrative order charging BlackRock with misleading investors about its support for ESG investments, thus violating the state security laws. I didn't even hear about this. I feel like I am so fucking deep in this rabbit hole, man, that I read shit most other people never find. I never even heard of this administrative order from Mississippi. This is something that completely escaped my peripheral view, man. Sometimes the spinal fluid suddenly does its thing too. Oh, Jesus. Investment companies will not push their political agenda on Mississippians, especially through fraudulent and deceptive means, Michael Watson, Mississippi's Secretary of State, said in a statement at the time.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Koikitsu, ooh, another crack, man. Oh, I'm gonna be a pudding by the time the stream is over. I love this thing. I love this thing. It's my new best friend. Koi Kitsu, thank you for the 690. Don't come here for the talks. Don't come here for the games. I come here for the back cracking. Oh my god. You know how you hit your funny bone? It's because there's a nerve there. And of course, when you hit your funny bone, it's not very funny. True. All citizens should have the opportunity to make informed and educated decisions when investing their hard-earned money. Earlier this month, a BlackRock spokesperson told the Epoch Times that it was pulling out of Net Zero Asset Managers Initiative, a UN-backed project with more than 325 signatories that combined manage more than 57.5 trillion in assets. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of fucking money in a Net Zero Asset Manager Initiative. God damn. The pact aims to achieve net zero greenhouse gas emissions by mid-century. Do they target places that aren't the Western world? According to the spokesperson, being part of that pact led to confusion regarding the company's practices, with public officials making legal inquiries into the business. Despite its exit from the Net Zero Asset Managers Initiative, BlackRock continues to back what it calls sustainable investing. So, like, even BlackRock is like, yeah, we're pulling out of some of these initiatives publicly, but, like, we're still committed to doing it. Man. Captain Zackbeard, thank you for the 50. One company people might not know about is REI. You saw DEI completely infect the company after St. Floyd. They don't have investors, so they're run by true believers. There are articles about how they're struggling now, and you lost your job last week. Oh, so you worked for them. God damn. Oh, I'm sorry about losing your job, but hopefully you can find one at not an activist-run company. Help. Keep going after their ass? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm seeing... I know I had an article open that was related to this, and it had... Do 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 pew pew ma 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 ma. I know I had an article related to this, but I guess I will just move on to a different thing that's related to this. This would be... Where are you? Where are you, Tab? Hello, not caps lock. This one, here we go. Here we go. And this is from the United Nations, okay? So, somebody brought to my attention previously, there is a like VTuber app called Irium that hosts a bunch of different VTubers on it. Chat with VTubers on Irium, blah blah blah. You have the founding streamers, you have all this feature stuff. You just keep scrolling past all of their stuff, and then down here it says about us. Company name Irium Inc. Established May 2020. Wow, they've been around for a lot longer than I thought they were. Irium Inc. is a 100% subsidiary of DinaCo. I've never heard of DinaCo. But DinaCo has a massive fucking sustainability page. And these are the Sustainable Development Goals that are pushed by the United Nations. The Dina Group mission is, we delight people beyond their wildest dreams. We value the meaning and value the lives of individuals by providing a new delight that shines a spotlight on these individuals. We aim to contribute to the formation of a more vibrant 21st century society that embraces diversity and complexity. One uniqueness of Dina is the broad range of our businesses, including our games, live streaming, sports, and the community and healthcare and medical businesses. Since our founding, our enterprising employees have harnessed their great passion and technological capabilities to produce a large number of businesses. We engage in the development and operation of services with high added value that precisely capture customer needs by leveraging AI and our data analytics, I don't know why I was struggling with that, methods to maximize business value and solve problems. The board of directors endeavors to contribute to the achievements of the SDGs, or the Sustainable Development Goals by the UN, in dialogue and collaboration with our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, local community, and other stakeholders. Buzzword. Yeah, there's some AI written gobbledygook.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
This list includes example initiatives that is not comprehensive, and these are just moving over some of the icons, saying, you know, what they're doing with them. Health and productivity management initiatives, medical practitioner, gender equality, there's code of conduct, achieving diversity, DLDP initiative to support balancing life events and work, external assessments, affordable clean energy, a decent work and economic growth, industry innovation infrastructure, sustainable cities and communities, a social contribution through sport, Kawasaki Arena City project launched, SDGs project and one aiming to make Kawasaki a happy community to live in, disaster initiatives, reduced inequalities, respect for human rights, achieving diversity, the Dina Group Code of Conduct. We have a lot of stuff here. There's a big fucking page. And then they have like their different tabs for governance. They got corporate governance, compliance, risk management, infosec. Under society, they have venture, technology, and I don't know what monozukuri is, probably something Japan specific, I imagine. Customers, community partners, respect for human rights, employees, and social contribution. They have the environment for climate change. They have their ESG data, integrated reports, external assessments. Where's the hobo poop on the streets project? They have tabs too. We're doomed. Yeah, it's a lot. It's quite a lot. So on their compliance tab under governance, directors, executive officers, and employees of the Dina Group shall be required to be cognizant of its corporate social responsibility and to engage in their daily duties in accordance with the Group Code of Conduct and the requirements of Dina Promise and Dina Quality, in full compliance with the applicable laws and regulations and in a manner consistent with social norms and ethical standards. The heads of various organizational units, such as executive officers, unit heads, and general managers, shall operate their respective units to ensure that each member conducts their affairs in a manner consistent with the foregoing.
So when we hook up the Love Sense app to your muscle wiggler, can we accidentally zap you with the full power of the wall outlet with a big enough donation?
That's never gonna happen! It's for pain management, you weirdo. My muscle wiggler. Hidden, thank you for the 25. Oh, thank you. You can download the app if you want to read the agenda. They talked about this stuff beforehand inside a Foreign Affairs magazine. Normally you can see the policies they're considering 6 months before something gets built. Yes. Hit her with the Zeus bolt. Oh my god. The Dina Group has established the Code of Conduct to promote a deep understanding of social responsibility and ethical conduct. The Group Code of Conduct requires that all officers and employees be cognizant of laws and regulations in their daily business activities and engage in their daily duties in full compliance, blah, blah, blah. We read that up above. It's just a repeat. I'm wondering how much of this is actually AI written, because it sounds... I read corporate slock all the time because of this rabbit hole that I'm in, but this reads like a little weirder. This Group Code of Conduct addresses important risk factors, including abiding by applicable laws and regulations regarding antitrust and competition. Abiding by laws and regulations related to prohibition of bribery and corruption in Japan and internationally, including each country's criminal laws and the U.S. Foreign Corrupt Practices Act. Which, I mean, that sounds pretty normal. Abiding by applicable labor laws and regulations, including minimum wage, prohibiting forced labor and child labor, respecting human rights, appreciating regional and cultural differences and diversity. What does that mean? What do you mean by this? Prohibiting all harassment, including sexual harassment, prohibiting discrimination on the basis of race, religion, gender, age, nationality, place of origin, disability, and other factors, abiding by equal opportunity in hiring, ensuring fair disclosure, and preserving the environment. It's interesting that they say equal opportunity in hiring when that is not part of the sustainable goals because they prioritize diverse. Also, as stipulated in the Group Code of Conduct, the Dina Group respects international standards, including the UN's International Bill of Human Rights, including the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, guiding principles on business and human rights, and the UN Global Compact, the OECD Guidelines for Multinational Enterprises, and the International Labor Organization's Declaration on Fundamental Principles and Rights at Work. The Dina Group will always act in accordance with a high standard of ethics in all its corporate activities, and faithfully observes and implements the matters set forth in the Group Code of Conduct. If they have a law that prevents racism, it means find a way to go around it. I mean, that's what they're doing here, yeah? Establishment and maintenance of the compliance structure, legal compliance initiatives. So they have a lot here. This is specifically on the bribery, handling conflicts of interest, tax policy, compliance violation response, training and enhancing awareness, distribution of the compliance handbook. A whistleblowing hotline system is available to DINA Group directors, executive officers, and employees, as well as former employees and partner company employees. Reports may be made anonymously. The whistleblowing hotline system has the option to contact not just internal personnel, but also the corporate auditors and external legal counsel. Under the Group Code of Conduct and internal regulations, the anonymity and confidentiality of whistleblowers is affirmed, and disadvantageous treatment of whistleblowers is prohibited. This is a very interesting thing. It's a very interesting thing here. A snitching system. I was like, if somebody whistle blew about how ESG is bad, I wonder how that would be. I wonder how that would be taken. This is the process for reporting and consultation. A little diagram here. A little diagram. And then what else do I have open in my little DINA tabs here? We seek to entertain. I got the Globo Homo artwork. We delight people beyond their wildest dreams. See the DINA guide for an introduction to DINA as a company. And they have here, they're the Pokemon trading card game Pocket celebrate 60 million downloads. So they are also the people who made that app. DINA and 5X conclude capital and business partnership agreement. Novel VTuber app Irium launches in the US. That was in November last year. All this regulating will push industries to China, decimate the local economies. Yeah, and just to make the point, this is the PDF from the UN.org of the Sustainable Development Goals guideline for the use of the SDG logo, including the color wheel and the 17 icons, which is what is displayed on DINA's website here. And if we go down a little bit, the guidelines here, the use of the logo. Entities outside of the United Nations system, including governments, intergovernmental organizations, not-for-profit organizations, and private sector entities, may use the SDG logo, version 2, the SDG color wheel, and the 17 SDG icons in accordance with the requirements set out below. The 17 icons may be used together or as individual icons. Each icon must be used in its entirety, including the number, title, and graphic element. One or more of the 17 icons may be displayed with your entity's logo. When being displayed side by side with your entity's logo, the SDG logo, version 2, must be accompanied by the text, name of your entity / we supports the Sustainable Development Goals. When being displayed side by side with your entity's logo, the SDG color wheel must be accompanied by the text, name of your entity / we support the Sustainable Development Goals. Neither the SDG logo, version 2, nor the SDG color wheel may be displayed side by side with your entity's logo without the above respective texts. Additional conditions apply for fundraising use. They're not fundraising, DINA's a company. Informational uses are those that are primarily illustrative, non-commercial, and not intended to raise funds. The SDG logo version 2, the SDG color wheel, and the 17 SDG icons may be used for such informational purposes, and their use does not require prior permission from the United Nations, nor the conclusion of a licensing agreement. Again, skip fundraising. Requests to use the SDG logo version 2, the SDG color wheel, and or the SDG 17 icons for fundraising purposes. Okay, commercial use is what we want. Commercial uses are those by for-profit entities or on commercial or promotional merchandise and or products in order to promote the SDG to a wider audience, and may be permitted with prior permission of the United Nations and with the conclusion of an appropriate licensing agreement. Requests to use the SDG logo version 2, the SDG color wheel, and or the 17 icons for commercial purposes must be submitted using the online permission request form. So obviously, DINA is not a UN entity. They are using the SDG initiative, the Sustainable Development Goals. They have the mission where they say that they support them. They're using the 17 icons. So they had to specifically request prior permission from the United Nations via a form in order to use the UN development goals on their website. DINA, the Japanese company, they're just called DNA. They used to make shitty mobile games. It was only brought to my attention because Irium, the VTuber app, is owned by DINA. So that is the only reason I even know who DINA is. That is the only reason I know. You never seen GPT rage before, but damn, she even had to delete 5 hours of rage. Who the fuck are you? What are you talking about? It's just DNA, trust you. And then here is a page. I guess I'll just call it DNA. We at DNA continually challenge ourselves. These are examples of our projects that symbolize DNA's delight. So they have like games, live community, healthcare, sports, mobility, new businesses. And so they have DNA games. They have Mobage. I think a lot of us here probably heard of Mobage because we play a lot of gacha games. DNA's original Mobage entertainment platform in Japan hosts a wide range catalog of over 1,000 free-to-play mobile games, novels, and other content provided to millions of users, who typically range in their 20s and 30s, can access the games and use Mobage's social networking features, news, and other convenient tools on their smartphone or other mobile device. There's also Yahoo Japan Mobage, and app. I haven't heard of this one before. Platform that allows users to play mobile game apps on PC browsers under the same user account. Live community, they have Pococha, social live community where users can easily tune in or broadcast their own live stream. Performers can use the smartphone app and easily store their own live show, and listeners enjoy interacting with performers by posting comments and throwing virtual GIFs. They have Voice Pococha, an audio live community app that's basically the same thing. Irium is an app where users can live stream as an anime character anytime and anywhere. Users do not need a PC or other equipment or to do any manual character modeling. Instead, just using their smartphone and their character illustration, harnessing the power of AI, anyone can easily enjoy live community as an anime character. Showroom, a virtual stage where fans can watch their favorite artist perform live while interacting with them in real time. Fans can post comments and throw virtual gifts onto the stage and get the performer's immediate feedback. And right after we talk about live streamers and VTubers, here's what DNA owns in the healthcare sector. Kencom, operated by DNA and Sumitomo Corp's joint venture, DESC Healthcare, supports health insurance societies in Japan by centrally managing their members' health data, providing recommendations tailored to each user, while offering fun opportunities for improving their health. Onsei is an app that uses AI to check for changes in cognitive function by extracting speech features from voice audio and performing AI analytics. Users state their date of birth, current date, and the day of the week as instructed, and the analysis is completed in around 20 seconds. This app can be used in a variety of situations, including at the bank, pharmacy, and local government offices. It looks like there was a small yellow square. No red square, though. Menkyo system enables the cognitive function test for elderly drivers seeking license renewal to be conducted on a tablet. Drivers who are 75 or older are required to undergo a cognitive function test before starting elder driver training. Shinri Adis Jiang is a cognitive function test optimal for evaluating drug effectiveness, and it was selected for an anti-dementia drug trial. Shinri Adis in the cloud system that enables Adis is that JCOG? Yeah, JCOG. To run on a tablet or computer, this technology enables even staff without specialist knowledge or abilities to run tests, and is expected to contribute to more precise dementia treatment. MRI Taiseki. The system analyzes brain DICOM images from MRI scans, divides out 133 brain regions, and measures the volume of each region. Changes in volume of the brain regions can be used as a tool to assist in the treatment of dementia. Join is a communication app for medical professionals, allowing real-time information sharing in a high-security environment. MySOS is a life-saving and health support app with health and medical record for the user and their family that enables smooth response in an emergency.
All of this sounds like roundabout excuses to gather a bunch of data on its users by giving the app permission for a bunch of sensors and bullshit.
Oh, don't even, I have one more tab on this, don't wait. Team is a solution that seamlessly connects medical and healthcare services and supports multi-professional collaboration. It enables better work efficiency by recording visit and healthcare information on tablet devices and enabling real-time information sharing among multiple professionals. Join Triage is an EMS triage app that uses an algorithm with proven clinical effect to provide instant, accurate triage and recommendations to paramedics about the most appropriate medical facility based on distance and required treatment. The Enroll Patient Recruitment Solution provides information to patients about clinical trials and encourages introduction of patients to medical facilities holding clinical trials. Under sports, we have the DNA Sports Group, creating the future through sports. The Yokohama DNA Bay Stars. DNA was approved to join the Professional Baseball League in December in Japan 2011. The Yokohama DNA Bay Stars aim to provide excitement, joy, and superior entertainment. The Kawasaki Brave Thunders. In July 2018, DNA succeeded to the operations of the Kawasaki Brave Thunders, a renowned basketball team with a history stretching back to 1950. The SC Sagamihara, founded in February 2008, the soccer club belongs to the J-League and has its hometown in Sagamihara City, Kanagawa. DNA Athletics Elite. In April 2013, the DNA Athletics Elite was established as a long-distance track and field team. Under mobility, we have Sampo de Noru, operated by DNA Sampo Car Life, is a car leasing service that includes the cost for vehicle inspection and insurance, among other services, in one simple monthly price. Factive is a web tool to help businesses find and choose the right EV for their needs. Businesses can gain confidence in their decision by examining the true data for EV, including battery life over time, the difference in energy cost and emissions compared to the gas-fueled car, and the actual driving that differs monthly by the area and the type of work for which each company uses the fleet vehicle. All this because they hate anime. I love megacorps. I want all my needs to be satisfied with only one company, right? Easy Ride by Nissan and DNA. Easy Ride, jointly developed by Nissan Motor Co. and DNA. Easy Ride is a new robo-vehicle mobility service with more freedom of mobility as its concept. Easy Ride is envisioned as a service for anyone who wants to travel freely to their destination of choice in a robo-vehicle. And these are just other assorted businesses. We have Mabauku, focused on fashion items, but still offering a broad product lineup from premium merchandise to hobby gear. Mabauku allows users to manage their auction items and bids from their mobile phones at any time, anywhere. Virtual Keibe System. The Virtual Keibe System is the world's first service in which a 3D character displayed on a mirror display could perform security monitoring and reception. We developed this system in collaboration with CCOM. Yes, I would love for a police officer to jump scare me in a bathroom mirror. Anone? Anone communication service for seniors using a robot jointly developed with CCOM. Messages can be sent to users 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, and are drafted by communicators. The service helps with senior isolation by conveying peace of mind through a sense of connection with someone. The .i web application service, jointly developed with CCOM, utilizes camera footage as part of a security system to assist in running efficient operations and increasing service quality in stores and facilities. Manga Box is a weekly manga magazine app that allows users to read professional artists' manga series on smartphones and tablets for free. Titles available on Manga Box include original manga series created by popular artists, spin-offs of existing popular series, and classics. Many titles are published in Japanese, English, and traditional Chinese. Dina AI and R&D. The mission of DNA AI is to harness the power of data to create and accelerate delight beyond imagination. And this lies at the heart of DNA's AI R&D and business implementation. DNA's data science team is made up of top performers in the machine learning competition Kaggle, and their capability is used for both DNA businesses and for supporting digital transformation initiatives with partner companies. Strategic Investment Office pursues strategic investment in a variety of early to middle stage startups with the potential to kickstart innovation in the internet and mobile field. Delight Ventures is a venture capital fund that aims to lower the barriers for entrepreneurship in Japan and gives its all to supporting the activities of entrepreneurs on the global stage. So, in isolation, obviously, like none of these really sound like bad, right? Like none of these sound bad, but this is a megacorp essentially. It's a little crazy to me that a megacorp dabbling in like dementia drug testing, MRI scans, also owns like baseball and soccer teams. It owns security programming. It owns like VTuber applications. It owns 3D model virtual stagings. It owns fashion apps. It owns like that like eBay kind of thing, the Mobaku. It's a little fucking weird. Wait, that venture capital fund? Wait, you know what that venture capital fund is? I've never heard of Delight Ventures. It's got its dick in everything. It's OCP from the movie RoboCop. Wait till you tell me about Samsung and LG. Oh boy. In South Korea. Save me from the megacorp hellscape. And speaking of megacorp hellscape, The last tab I have on Dina. Why make a smart city? Creating an exciting community for both residents and visitors. The smart city approach has been garnering global attention for its aim to solve energy, population, and other problems faced by cities and regions around the world. We're endeavoring to make smart cities a reality. We first started down this path when we became the owner of the Yokohama DNA Baystars professional baseball team in 2011. Our fans have continually increasing expectations for what we can do, and what we have started to think about how we could build a community centered on sports and spread delight beyond our stadium. I really don't like the spread delight language coming from megacorp that promotes the UN sustainability goals. Like, it just feels a little dystopian to me. We don't just focus on creating a community that is easy to live in and convenient. We also look to incorporate entertainment and make the community a fun place for both residents and visitors. In our view, that is the ideal smart city. With the spread of technology, many things are more convenient and people have more free time at their disposal. What is important here is not just to increase that amount of free time, but make it so that this increased amount of free time makes people's lives richer. We believe this is our mission and why we look to incorporate entertainment into our community building. We aim to create a community that is easy to live in and convenient, but is also exciting and fun. DNA refers to our vision for a smart city as a delightful city. We aim to provide more convenient daily life and exciting special moments to raise everyone's quality of life in our new urban spaces. With our delightful city, we aim to make not just the residents, but also the visitors, fans of our community. Creating a delightful city focused on sports in Yokohama. The stage for DNA's delightful city is Yokohama and Kanagawa. The content that forms the core of the community is sports. Sports content has the universal power to bring people together, both physically and psychologically. Many people have probably experienced the strong bonds that can form while watching sports, where moments of excitement can lead people to high-five strangers next to them and drink together in camaraderie. The connections can easily span generations and cross national borders. We firmly believe in the incredible power of sports to create bonds between people and make that the core of our community creation. Oh, they have a little video here? I can't full screen it. Yeah!
2021年のスタンドのみんな
Oh, that's cool. On the field?
声が聞こえてたら拍手をくれんかおいもう一丁くれんか
They stole the Back to the Future theme.
どうしたないとて楽しんどるか
Woo!
やるタイムだすっげー
The first baseball field VTuber.
10周年の節目でなかなか盛り上がっとるじゃろめちゃくちゃ盛り上がったね
Kirsche would fit as an announcer like a glove. I would.
元気あのマスクの向こうにはとっても綺麗なお顔があるじゃろ誰のファンじゃ皆さんタオルを持ってたらあげてくれんかあげてあげてお兄さんは誰のファンかな
Like this sounds like it could be fun, man, but like Megacorp controlled makes me instantly distrust, you know? Is that a new Pepe? Rare Japanese baseball field Pepe? James Bond, no lick my feet!
1点を返したな3回すごかったね5回には同点ヒット大活躍じゃありがとう宮崎
Japan with the Koof masks. To be fair, people in Japan wore masks for like any kind of cold. Like that is just a cultural difference here. This was in 2021, so it was like literally right after COVID. But even still, like a lot of places in Asia will just wear masks for like the flu or anything. It's literally a cultural thing. So it's don't get too uppity about that. Also, Japan fucking loves their baseball, man. They essentially wear a mask whenever you feel sick. It's a respect for others thing. Yeah. I've talked about how I like imported fashion masks as well for that reason when I was in my like little goth phase. This looks cool as fuck though, right? Like it makes me think of like fucking Xanarkins, except a little bit, you know, less technologically advanced, right? Like it looks cool. I'm not gonna bash that. It looks cool. It sounds cool. But again, owned by a megacorp trying to create a smart city. We joined professional baseball in 2011 when we became the owners of the Yokohama DNA Baystars. We worked on various initiatives to bring fans to the home Yokohama Stadium, and in 2019 we achieved a record high annual cumulative stadium attendance of 22.8 million people. Holy shit. Holy shit. Having over 20 million people annually gather in our home stadium also means a variety of possible opportunities for businesses in the surrounding areas and facilities. We will create vibrancy in the community, spread that to the surrounding area, and eventually create vibrancy throughout the community of Yokohama all throughout the year, even on days without games. To bring about synergies that DNA cannot do alone, we need to coordinate with the local area. That's a cute street. You're okay with the megacorps that do cool things instead of gay things? Well, I mean, again, these are the smart cities are like the same as the 15-minute city initiatives that we were having talks about here. It's not exactly the best thing, and also when they're using the UN's sustainability ESG goals, it also makes me take a bit of a pause. It makes me wonder what else is going on here. As a first step, we're doing our best and working in cooperation with the local government and many companies on the City of Yokohama previous City Hall District development project and on the largest live viewing arena in Japan. We'll also draw out further potential from the City of Yokohama, not limited to sports. We need holistic initiatives to enhance the appeal of the city. We plan to bring about a variety of approaches, such as last mile mobility, where mobility is enhanced with smooth movement between various tourist spots around Yokohama, making the entire city carbon-free using green energy. For companies with internet businesses not tied down to physical spaces, many aspects come together purely online. The lightness of the flexible network is a major strength. However, that doesn't always work for community creation. It's not possible to create a community without considering the real aspects, the daily lives and culture of the people who live there, and the history that is built up. As a single company participating in community creation, we believe that we need to serve as a member of the regional community, respecting the culture and history established in the place and working in cooperation with the people who supported the area over many years. And see, like, if a megacorp was just espousing these things, I'd be like, okay, maybe megacorp not evil, maybe megacorp not so bad. It's like when you're partnering with the UN and you're pushing ESG and you have, like, the longest and thickest ESG diversity goal page I have ever laid eyes on, it gets a little ridiculous. It gets a little silly. We need to constantly reaffirm our commitment to creating an appealing community. The local sports team in particular is a very important public asset for this region. We keep in mind that we're being entrusted with that asset, and we aim to bring more value and give back to the region. Governments make a megacorp bad. Every fucking megacorp exists because they have incest with the governments. It's time for your state-mandated fun. We are in a way newcomers to physical community creation. However, DNA, who had our start as an internet company, has always been in the position of a newcomer in each of our new businesses, such as sports, healthcare, and automotive. As a group of newcomers, there is a fresh perspective and bold ideas we're able to bring that works as a strength for us. We'll work together with the local people to create a delightful city for the future. It's just, you know, I would like to believe in like benevolent megacorp making beautiful cyberpunk city where it's an all-in-one place where you can work and have fun and everything is wonderful. But I feel like that's very naive. Gacha owners are the exact last people who should make a city. Holy shit, am I turning into an anarcho-capitalist? This is a JP company? It is a JP company. You can't think like this. You need to eat more ketchup. Bro, that's just Argentina. It sounds like the Siberian mining towns. No megacorp has ever been benevolent. They will not start now. You hate this art style. Yeah, they're using the Globo Homo art style. It reminds you a lot of the early proponents of population control. It's definitely very weird. Help. A skeleton preacher, thank you for the 10. Uncle Teddy was right about the consequences of the Industrial Revolution. Why do all these people want a future that sucks for the rest of us? Because they feel like this is progress. Who else totally trusts the companies pushing for surge pricing to also design the cities to control when and how you get to places? Get in a pod, eat the bagoo. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. You showed your dad DEI After 5, and he wishes you had more commentary vids on them. They're impossible to watch without it. They're very long. I try my best not to watch, like, super long videos on stream too often. And especially because, like, there's always the risk, right? When you watch one of those DEI After 5 videos, you could just spend 30 minutes listening to, like, literal nonsense. I mean, it's all commie gobbledygook, right? But you might not learn something from them. And so it's like, I mean, I guess I could try watching more of them, especially if you guys are interested in doing a watch along with them. I just try to be cognizant of, like, how much video react content I do. It makes me feel weird. You need some side-by-side to jingle keys. Choose which country's megacorp that wants to control you. Megacorp EN, Megacorp JP, Megacorp China, or Megacorp EU. Is it even really Megacorp JP if they are abiding by, like, the United Nations stuff, though? A front page Foxu on Kick. Oh, do I have a funkin' front page thing right now? How strange. Can I roll a gotcha for a better pod? That's a great question. I would like to know that, too. I can't confirm. She's on the front page. What the hell? What the hell? Green Twitch throwing me on the front page. Just imagine how much progress and returns for shareholders would be possible. If I'm watching commie garbage, you're watching with me. I mean, yeah. You don't want to watch commie garbage alone, man. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Be honest, people. If you had a choice when reincarnating, how many would gladly become Cheemsball? He's being feisty today, man. I thought he was just gonna curl up and sleep, but he keeps licking, like, directly in the arch of my foot. Like a fucking weirdo. Do you get more bugs or tastier bugs for high social credit score? Also a good question. People watch Movie Time on the Discord, so DEI After 5 would be no different. Oh, that's fair. Azulu, thank you for the 2. The only megacorp you'll ever trust is Jacobs. I don't know what that is. Mars Syndrome, thank you for that gift sub to Skunk Peppa, thank you. Sparky, thank you for the 82 cents. It could be a translation issue, but Delight City makes you think of corpos pumping you full of feel-good drugs, so you're unaware of the dystopia you live in. It makes me think of that Black Mirror episode where, I think it's like that black guy is the main character, and he lives in like this fucking electro pod in a giant tower, and it like has his entire day planned out for him, and he has all these alarms, and like, it plays advertisements on his walls and shit. And he has to go, like, pedal on a bike for so many hours a day. It reminds me of that, man. 15 million merits. Is that what it's called? You can't just say black guy. I can't remember much about the episode, man. And then he gets cucked from the best seasons of Black Mirror. Cheeseball knows exactly what he's doing. He's a creep and he doesn't care. Much of the social history of the Western world over the past 3 decades has involved replacing what worked with what sounded good. In area after area, crime, education, housing, race relations, the situation has gotten worse after the bright new theories were put into operation. The amazing thing is that this history of failure and disaster has neither discouraged the social engineers nor discredited them. Thomas Sowell is very fucking based. Thank you for the quote. Thunderscourge, thank you for the 2. Can you have Quagsire on your next Pokemon team? I don't know about that. I don't know. Quagsire's cute, but he's not a Pokemon I've enjoyed using. I'm sorry. Remember the Black Mirror episode where a VTuber takes over the world? It's called the Waldo moment? I don't think so. I don't think so. There was one episode of Black Mirror that basically made me stop watching the show entirely. I can't remember what it was. I think we watched it in Discord, and I got, like, irrationally angry at it. You do remember? I, like, vaguely remember. Skeleton Preacher, thank you for the 10. Happy New Year! May it be a blessed one for you when you get your patrician Victorian house. Thank you! I hope I can find one that doesn't put me in debt until I'm dead. Thank you, Skeleton Preacher. Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to fill my tummy with your cummy. Why are you like this? Mars Syndrome, thank you for the 100 biddies. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus, thank you for the 100 biddies. Delightful City, sounds like a Chinese place I ate at. True. A Capa Dulce, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Save me from the Megacorp hellscape. Low Speed Boot, thank you for the 20. You might be a bit late, but where does one find the magic orgasm pucks? Your back feels like it's trying to eject itself from your body. I'm going to turn them on again, but they are the Chirp pucks. Chirp is the company, so if you just type in Google, like, Chirp TENS unit, you'll find it very easily. My dad got me the bundle that has 2 of the pucks in it. I got 2 pucks for 2 places on your body. The magic what? Yeah, I'm going to turn them back on. Ooh, I'm trying to turn them on, waiting to pair. I'm so glad I have long fingernails, man. Come on. Come on, turn on. I've only, this whole time, I've only even used 1 slice of the battery. Come on, turn on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Second one. Oh, we're fucking gaming. We're pain relieving. I'm going back to 26, dude. That shit felt nice. That shit felt nice. Oh. Coupon 9, thank you for the 20 months of Proom. Keep doing the fox things. Burn those bridges when you come to them. Hell yeah. Leave no bridge unburned. Spider God 99, thank you for the 30. All of this sounds like a roundabout excuse to gather a bunch of data on its users by giving the app permission for a bunch of sensors and bullshit. Yeah? I mean, like, if I think about some sort of, like, weird AI 3D model appearing in a mirror, or they're just like, doodle-doot. Hello, user. We have sensed that there is no more soap in the soap dispenser. Would you like us to call an attendant to refill it? Or like that, just, like, in my head, that sounds cool. But then I think about it in practice, and I'm just like, they could probably hear everything that's going on in that bathroom, man. This is just more excuses for, like, surveillance, but wrapped in a neat package that will make people feel like they're living in an advanced future. Big brain idea, get Chirp to sponsor you? I don't know, man. Zero Vice, thank you for the 5. Sorry to be off topic. Did you know that the Nooble and the Spicy Nooble have free costumes? I did, I saw. They're very cute. They have, like, the little winter shawls and shit and the little hats. They're so cute. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 690. You gotta stop with the cooming. Look, it's not cooming. It's pain relief. Hey. Will you get evicted if your toilet visit is too loud? We're gonna have that future where, like, the AI thing appears on the mirror, like, in the bathroom stall with you. Like, boo-doo-doo-doo. Hello, user. We have noticed that you have too few social credits in order to purchase a flush. Would you like to acquire more social credits? You can watch 5 advertisements or take a social governance course. Hello, user. We've heard you speak ill of our great leader. Oh my god. Drink verification can. Monkey99, thank you for the full fucking year of member. Thank you. Blah, snowing in Cleveland from the lake effect snow. Also 1 year. I want more snow. I want more snow that I can actually make a snowman with. Fuck you, I won't flush. Macaque, aka Alec Baldwin's dildo. What the fuck? When did you add that? Thank you for the 5. This is the most lewd stream I've heard all day, and I saw a video of a chick doing butt stuff on Twitter today. How is that even possible? That doesn't make any sense! Spocky, Redhead Supremacist, thank you for the member. Captain Zach Beard, thank you for the 50. Thank you for the 50 again, I remember that. Oh. 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 Oh, I wish I could make this, like, line portion just last for the whole time. This line portion is so good, chat. It's so good. There should absolutely be some way. There should absolutely be some way. Oh my god, okay, so I thought there were only 4 modes. I thought there was only pain relief, massage, squeeze, and thump. Oh fuck, I changed it. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I fucked it. Chat. Okay, I thought there was only 4, but, you know, much like my Pokemon game, I went down. And there's Stretch, and then there's something called Whoa Nelly. Chat, do I try the Whoa Nelly? Chat, do I try the Whoa Nelly setting? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Are mods counting the orgasms? Oh my god. Whoa Nelly, baby. Alright, warning. This mode starts off slow and gets more intense. Don't turn it up too high at the beginning. I get a fucking warning before I do the Whoa Nelly? This couldn't possibly go wrong. Alright, I'm hitting continue. Alright, I'm gonna go to 24, because that's where I felt fine before. We're gonna stay at 24. It does start very... Whoa! I see why they called it Whoa Nelly. We're going plaid! Oh my god. Alright, okay. It's actually called Whoa Nelly. Let me take a picture of it. Let me take a little picture here. Beep 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 boop boop boop. Someone get this woman a bucket and a mop. Oh, my shoulder feels great. Okay. You're gonna need a fresh towel. Oh my god. If the mods aren't tracking the coombs, there will be one under the VoD comments. There's no coombs! We must study their culture. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. They still haven't explained why we should trust a guy whose last name is mob slang for a snitch. True. True and real. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. Kirsch's trapped nerve vibrates. What the hell? I hope it vibrates on the fuck out of where it's trapped from, man. How many new towels should we have sent? Oh my god. Kane's Brain, thank you for the $4.99. Reminds you of the women who read news while on Sibians. I'm sorry, the what? I'm sorry, there's who does the what now? What? Generic Chen, thank you for the 18-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Please use these for every stream from now on. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 5. Gran Turismo mention, Kirsche's the race queen. Suck it, NASCAR. True and real. Toaster, thank you for the $1. Bonnie Blue claims to have done the deed with 1,000 men. Look it up. That's disgusting. I think I might have a tab for that, though. Synchro Max, thank you for the $4.99. Simply poking Fanta, the SJWs during the 2010s and not pushing back then is part of what got us to where we are now. True and real. Mandalore Jack, thank you for the 9 months of prom. Got some grossa, Mistress Kirsche. Thank you. Can you please eat your placenta on your way out? That's disgusting. Why 1,000? I mean, I guess her thought process was, why not? Emmanuel Castellanos, thank you for the member. Normalization is the game. Complacency is our greatest enemy and is the fuel that keeps Marxist moving forward. True and real. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 10. For the we're winning crowd, learn to read and listen. We need to be more active in calling out these evil practices. Absolutely. Great Chin God, thank you for the 8-month resub. Hello, Foxy. Hello, British Chin God. Dilly Dally D's, thank you for the gift sub to Maverick Hunter. Thank you, Dilly Dally. Alex Rabbit, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. The Copper Owl, thank you for the 5. Want to hear real Pokemon autism? You caught every Pokemon in a heavy ball, minus Arceus, and trained the whole dex, just so your teams have the same ball. I also had ball autism, but it wasn't using the same ball. It was just using whatever ones I thought were cute, and also kind of went with the Pokemon I was catching. A Dilly Dally D's, thank you for the 2-month resub yourself, man. Thank you. Thank you. Anthony, thank you for the 10. We need more CEOs like Costco's, where he threatened to kill people if they raise the price of hot dogs. Or the Arizona one who says he has enough money. While I can agree on that point, Costco is also doubling down on DEI. So, I mean, there's some bad stuff there. Kane's Brain, thank you for the $4.99. When you were 9 and played the first Pokemon games, it took you 30 minutes to figure out how to leave the house. Yeah, when my dad bought me Red and Blue, I was incredibly young, and he had played Red before he gave it to me. And so I started in Cerulean City, and my Charmeleon was named Mouth. And so I thought that there was a Pokemon named Mouth for a very long time. And I had no idea what to do. Like, when I restarted the game and I was in Pallet Town, I was like, this isn't where I started before. Why am I starting in a different location? Mouth, that's right. He named it Mouth because that's all he could fucking see on the screen in battle. You're going to electrocute yourself into a Kirsche, finally. My true life's dream. Charles, thank you for the 7 months of Prune. Thank you for Pruming. A Blue Mew, 22, thank you for the 10. You have different usernames everywhere. How should you go about marking yourself in the Pretty Princess Slumber Party so you'll remember? I'll probably remember the Blue Mew, or at least if you have like a profile picture of a Blue Mew. What I like doing, I haven't changed my name in Discord for January, so I've broken my streak. But I keep my @ the same, so like my @ in Discord is always Kirsche, but I'll change like my server nickname. So people never have to remember what my nickname is. They can just @ Kirsche, and it'll pop up whatever the fuck nonsense I have as my nickname at any point in time. Hate how you can only have one save per cart. Not good when sharing the cart with your sister. Yeah, I also hated that. Use a Master Ball on Kirsche. Wolf Everdeen, thank you for the 10. As someone who's had contrast injected, it doesn't burn, just feels super cold in your veins and feels almost thick inside of you. If you do the contrast MRI, drink a fuck ton of water so your body can get it out. Well, hopefully I won't have to, but, you know, we'll see. Fernando01, thank you for the 100 biddies. There's a Kirsche mod for Pal Worlds. You can have a team of Kirsche. I've seen that. It's very cute. Video Gamer, thank you for the 525. Please play Kitsune Tales. Main character is a fox lady, turns into a fox when damaged. Her best friends are homosexual, and she has a based dad and an insane mom. Seems literally made for you. Also, Bridge Search will support synonyms for Marxist word salad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Zantetsu13, thank you for the 197. Did you breed for IVs? I did. I went on that tangent already. MP, thank you for the member. ESL clips, I call upon thee. He's gonna make the Cooming an existential crisis clip though. Help. Mechanicus Inept, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. If you use this thing with the Hitachi at the same time, your head might explode. No, I'm not trying to have an orgasm. I'm trying to have a non-painful shoulder. Me Yap, thank you again for that 1025. Remember reading that before? Wait, no I didn't. Me Yap, thank you for the 1025. Completely unrelated to the Mons question, but have you ever played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? Seen a lot of streams for it lately. It's the vampire game. Wondered, because you seem to like vamps. I do. I don't think I played that. I think Nim has played that. Nim, would I like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? Is that a game I would enjoy playing? I don't know why that was I clicked on that, so maybe I was intending to say it earlier and then I just fucking forgot. I'm glad my brain didn't turn off. Bigglesworth, thank you for the 100 biddies. I am ordained. I can sign the marriage certificates. What the fuck? Vingtor, thank you for the 8 months of Prune. Get the most basic healthcare today so you don't lose your savings, Foxy. I guess I'll have to see how much it costs. I'll have to see how expensive it is. 5 Hounds, thank you for the 5. For memes and clips, could you say mating press when the electro kicks in or whatever way you think is funniest? Absolutely not. When I get a crack or when it like fucking jolts me into a pudding, I don't have brain function. I just react. Like it's not on purpose. It just happens. I would be doing these same noises off stream. Jablata Mike, thank you for the 2-month resub. What's the name? Spell it. Of Chirp? Is that what you're asking? Was that the name? I don't know what else you'd be asking of. Chirp is just like chirp, like a ceiling bird chirp. And do you still need to get the patch for the Steam port so it doesn't crash or start up? I have no idea. Vampire the Masquerade is an ugly game and you're a graphics whore, so no, you wouldn't like it. Okay, thank you. Nick the Meme Daddy, thank you for the $4.99. I used you as material. I'm sorry. Material for what? What did you do, Nicholas? Toast Engineer, thank you for the 5. If you get some Parker Lab Spectra 360, it's a tube of goo you can put on the pads and reuse them forever. Might set off your touch autism, though. Careful, leaving the 10s on too long can fuck you up worse. Don't ask me how I know. I don't know if it's possible to fuck me up worse than I currently am. I'm gonna be real honest with you. No. GoalsCon, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you for hiding your power level. I try best. I try best. Chaos Lear Len, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Dormy Wormy, I love saying your name. Thank you for the 7-month member. Help, I need an adult. Luckily, we're all adults here. We can all help. Penguin Main, thank you for the 7 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Mikado02, thank you for the 7-month Tier 3 resub. Time for your monthly massage. You didn't click the link when you bought Crime Boss a while ago, but you still give money to the Kirsche. Hope you haven't angered the Findom Queen. Also, you said, "Nya isn't sexy," and you're right, but it is cute, and cute can lead to sexy. Just like your current crack sounds. All right, that's fair. That's true and fair. I'll give you that one. Thank you for the support. I did get a response from my Crime Boss guy this morning, so I have to read through that and see what's going on. There are no plans at the moment to add the other DLC to my link yet, through no fault of the developers. So we're gonna just have to, I guess, chill. We're gonna just have to chill. If you don't own the DLCs, I still recommend buying them, even if you can't through my link, especially when they're on sale. They're giga cheap, and they do add fun missions to the game. Leviathan Rage 89, thank you for the 17-month resub, my guy. Big, huge numbie. Be careful using the muscle zapper. Think of it like a deep tissue massage without any of the hydration or aftercare. It gets really painful. What do you mean? I have to hydrate myself after my deep tissue massages. And also, my deep tissue massages are 2 hours long. TENS unit ain't got shit. Would I play me side? I would. I would like to try and get a mod for the game to put myself in it for no reason at all for my playthrough. I think that would be a lot of fun. Everything in moderation, Foxy Lady. Even TENS cooming? No. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. My dad hopes you can suffer through some DEI after 5 and looks forward to it if you do. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad, for not being an anime racist. You a real one. Me-side, the games have been popping off. Yeah, it's been popping, dude. Ministry of Wrong Thing, thank you for the $4.99. The call's coming from inside the house. Our own government has been doing this to us since 2013 when Obama repealed anti-domestic propaganda laws. I would say even before that, really, right? Like, we've had the surveillance shit since the Patriot Act, and I'm sure there's stuff before that that I'm not old enough to know about. Women can't play without envisioning themselves as the villain. I mean, look, I saw all these other VTuber mods being put in it, and I was like, I think my community would enjoy that mod. Make sure you don't leave the TENS on too long. They're only supposed to be used for up to an hour at a time. I mean, I've been keeping it off for like periods of time in between, you know? It's not been a solid block of usage. A Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Incorporating this technology into the Cyberfoxu schematics for her on-demand pleasure. Ryan, thank you for the 2. I'll have what she's having. A Regicidal Maniac, thank you for the 2 months of Proom. So glad you're wearing headphones. It's just my muscles getting zappled, chat. It's on my neck and shoulder. Mac, thank you for the 20. A lot of the issue, again, is the algorithm pushing agendas and brain rot that encourage severe damage to our nation. Data collection is a problem, but a lot of Congress has to retire from the planet from old age to fix that. Agreed, unfortunately. Adama Bless, thank you for the 2. Not like we don't have Vine and Shorts, so it's fine. Ministry of Wrong Thing, thank you for the $9.99. Ian Carroll thinks the CIA pulls the strings of TikTok, not China. He said he was never banned for doing anti-China deep dives like Tiananmen Square, but as soon as he went anti-woke, he got banned. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing to have found out. That's just her neck-sensitive dang. My neck is fucked up, chat. My neck's fucked. Mr. J, thank you for the 2-month member. And Mr. J, thank you. You with me? TikTok is calling me cancer. Keep getting better. Stay in the fight. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Oh, have I caught up here? Have I caught up? Wait, no, I found one. Blood Puma, thank you for the member. So glad you're well enough for streaming today. Take care of yourself, you damned adorable, intelligent Foxu goddess. Thank you. I'm trying my best. The Pakistani National, thank you for the 347. You know that now that Tencent is considered a military company. I saw that as well. We briefly discussed that on stream. A very interesting classification for the Tencents. I guess they're also kind of like a megacorp like this DNA one we were talking about. Though they do focus quite a bit more on gaming. And Kirsche yells, yes, yes, oh god, yes, and then says it's just her muscles. Did I yell that? I don't even remember. Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Get Butt Stuffed, you fucking freak. Thank you. Thank you. Wall Wizard, thank you for the $1.99. Sorry, wrong stream. What does he mean by this? Oh, the $1.99 Jeremy takes black seed injections rectally daily? Yeah, I guess that was wrong stream, eh? I don't... What the fuck? That dog in him, thank you for the 5. Any new news on Sodom and Gomorrah 2, the California reckoning? Also, why you moan when you're in pain? Relief and you sub-fox. Imagine what my massage therapist has to deal with. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Who needs a Hitachi when you have a TENS? It's not for sexual pleasure, you pervert! A Mexican Zubat. Thank you for the 5. Waiter, I'll have what she's having. I just picture a Zubat with like a big curly mustache and a sombrero whenever I read your name. Is that racist? Canis Lupus Rex, thank you for the 100 biddies. Let someone get the woman a bucket and a mop. That's a weird ass pussy. I still need Ben Shapiro singing that whole song, man. Proxicider, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Here's to hoping you can continue doing content without turning into the vengeful spiked bone fox of ESG destruction. Punished Kirsche. A fox who denied her sanity. John Softpaw, thank you.
They have apparently been having groups of people take a new sensitivity class where they tell women they have to not say anything if they see a man in the women's restroom anymore, and I can't wait for my turn to be a nuisance to HR.
Slightly buff weeboo, thank you for the 25. I'm sure that policy's not going to get abused at all. Enjoy your hilarious HR talks. If you do a few more searches on TENS units, you'll find that they may not be meant for lewd, but they are sure used for it anyways. Well, those people are degenerates. Stop turning my pain into a fetish. John Softpaw, thank you for the 7 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Another month of Foxu, thank you. XA, thank you for the 200 biddies. Fuck snow. Increased global warming so you never have to see that white shit ever again. Fuck you. I love the snow. My female privilege means I have nothing bad to say about snow. And just pull a JC Denton. Oh my god. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you for the 347. When you hear Smart City, you always think of that Mile High City block from Dread 2012. Great movie. Highly recommend if you haven't seen it. I feel like we watched it in Discord, but I don't remember anything about it. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. Chirp Pucks, that's a strange name for a noisy smoke detector. Smoke detector's on my shoulder blade, baby. Help! Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. 2 pucks, not dead. True. A Tomahawk, PWPT. Thank you for the member. You heard about DNA and Irium through Armchair's coverage of Bond Live. Intriguing correlation. I have not been paying attention to what's going on with Bond Live. I have not been paying attention to that, so I literally have no comment because I don't know what's going on. Zero Vice, thank you again for the 2. I remember reading that. Zantetsu13, thank you for the 493. Someone in Twitch heard Kirsche having a moment with the pucks, and so he thought she was a bikini streamer and put her on the front page. Oh no, I'm not on Twitch's front page. Apparently I was, maybe still am, question mark, on Kick's front page. Not on Twitch's front page, on Kick's, which, you know, green Twitch. What the fuck, la la, thank you for the 2. Want a wild read? Check out Vermont Bill S79. Dilly Dally D's, thank you for the gift sub to Enterprise, my beloved. Thank you, Dilly Dally. Thank you, Dilly Dally. Alrighty. What's the tip command again? That's a good question. That's a good question. I have no idea what my tip command is in chat. Big booty woody cheeks. Thank you for the 2. Changed your name to what you were called in high school. Why did people in high school call you booty woody cheeks? What the fuck? Paul Vidier Gamer, thank you for the 199. Glad we're covering smart cities, the cyberpunk DEI. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Joda175, thank you for the 2. Why your moans of pain get a sound so good? I don't know, man. That's just the sounds that I make. I don't control it. They just happen. They just fucking happen. What else do I have in my titular tabs here? Let's see. No. That was the bridge stuff I covered last time. So let's just get into my assorted tabs. Wait, no, hold on. I think I have something from Chris Rufo. Something from Chris Rufo here. Another DEI win thing here. Governor Abbott says Texas A&M must cease its support for its segregated DEI trip, or its president will have to find a new job. I broke this story this morning. That was the 13th, yesterday. Now the governor has taken action. So this was exclusive. Texas A&M is sponsoring a trip to a DEI conference that prohibits whites and Asians from attending. The university falsely claims that this use of taxpayer funds does not violate the state's DEI ban. TAMU is supporting racial segregation and breaking the law. TAMU is the Texas A&M University acronym here. Let's turn on my BGM again. So this little letter here states, representing maize at the PhD Project Conference. Hi, colleagues and advanced PhD students. Please let me know by Wednesday, January 22nd, if you're interested in attending this PhD-related program. Or this PhD program-related conference, rather. Best Young. And then a response says, hi, colleagues. I hope your new year is off to a great start. I wanted to reach out about the PhD Project's annual conference scheduled to take place in Chicago, Illinois on March 20th through 21st, 2025. For those of you who have not attended, a key feature of the conference is the University Program Fair, where representatives from business schools meet with prospective students to share insights about their programs. We typically send a group of 3 or so representatives to the conference. And I wanted to see whether you or any of your colleagues, faculty, or advanced PhD students may be interested in participating this year. Attending as a representative offers a valuable opportunity to connect with highly motivated candidates who are passionate about pursuing a career in academia. Additionally, I want to note that we have consulted with Texas A&M's Office of General Counsel regarding May's support of the PhD project to ensure compliance with SB 17. Their guidance was as follows. Supporting the PhD project is permissible under recruitment exemptions in SB 17, as the project's outward focus means it is not considered an outsourcing of university DEI functions. And the second image is the PhD project website, conference application. Who can apply? To be eligible for the annual conference, you must identify as Black, African American, Latinx, Hispanic American, or Native American or Canadian Indigenous. So, very obvious exclusion. A very obvious exclusion. And here we have Michael Withers is the TAMU dean who is using public resources to support racial segregation against whites and Asians. He is working with General Counsel Ray Bonilla, who apparently determined that racial segregation does not violate the state DEI ban. These men should resign. This is Michael Withers. It's weird that he would be discriminating against whites and Asians, considering he looks like a combination of a white person and an Asian person. And then they had Office of General Counsel. And then the response of the governor, hell no, it's against Texas law and violates the U.S. Constitution. It will be fixed immediately, or the president will soon be gone. And this was in response to Kurt Schlichter saying, hey, Greg Abbott, is my newly adopted state going to put up with this crap? Because I came from California and it leads to thousands of houses getting burned down. This was retweeting Chris Rufo's post about the discrimination from the conference. And then I think if I go back here, go back to Chris Rufo's profile, we have this update. The president of Texas A&M has terminated the university's participation in a segregated conference. He admits that the university initially approved students to go to a conference that limited attendees by race. But after he got caught, he changed his mind. This happened in how quickly did this happen? This was January 13th. And then the governor responded also on the 13th. Yeah, so this was less than 24 hours. And they got the university to walk back their inclusion in this racist program. That's fucking amazing work, dude. That just goes to show you how, even as an average person, you could just be pointing out this thing and eventually it will get noticed. Not that Chris Rufo is an average person, but other people were quote retweeting it and the governor actually acknowledged it and noticed it and put something into action. The statement here. A message from President Mark Welsh. Faculty and staff at May's Business School. Earlier this evening, I released the following statement on social media in response to criticism we received for approving folks to attend and present at a doctoral recruiting conference that limited attendees, potential doctoral students, by race and other factors. Texas A&M does not support any organization, conference, process, or activity that excludes people based on race, creed, gender, age, or any other discriminating factor. The intent of SB 17 is very clear in that regard. We will continue to honor both the letter and the intent of the law. While the proper process for reviewing and approving attendance at such events was followed, I don't believe we fully considered the spirit of our state law in making the initial decision to participate. This particular conference's limitations on the acceptable race of attendees is not in line with the intent of SB 17, and as a result, we will not be sending anyone to participate in this conference. Texas A&M faculty and staff attend hundreds, if not thousands, of conferences and other events during the course of each academic year. We need to be sure that attendance of those events is aligned with the very clear guidance we've been given by our governing bodies. And we know this is a load of bullshit, because in the other post here, they literally have pointed out, they were like, oh, it's definitely in line. It's definitely in line with SB 17. Don't worry about it. You don't need to worry. Don't worry about it. So it was a concern, and they decided, oh, we can probably just fly under the radar. Nobody's gonna notice, right? It's just a little discrimination by race as a treat, if you will. So I once again, even though this is a great thing, this is wonderful, it's amazing how fast it was, it's amazing how they actually walked it back in the face of the mounting pressure, I still agree with Rufo's previous post that these men should resign. It's not enough that they just walked it back with some nice flowery language of, oh, no, we're actually against discrimination, don't notice. They should resign. As long as they're still there, they're going to keep trying to subvert SB 17. They should no longer be in those positions. They were caught trying to exclude people based on race. They should resign. Roll some heads. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They were mad that they had to write that. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Abbott would have been in the right to cut state funding if Texas A&M got caught after the fact. Oh, I would agree with that as well. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You had to permit the term "look white people"? Why was that fucking auto-modded? No, Kirsche, not resign, fired, and jail time. Okay, yeah, I agree with you there. I agree. Just fire them, right? Just fucking fire them. Why do they still have their positions of power at this university? How about they're charged with violating people's civil rights? Also a good point. But I still am very glad that something was done. Something was done so quickly, and it was posts on Twitter that got the governor to notice and do something about it. That should be incredibly fucking hope instilling, man. Everyone should feel good about that. Anytime you tag a political figure with some kind of nonsense, there is a chance that they will notice, just like Abbott did. That is fucking hopeful, man. We're hoping in here. People who canceling others deserve to be canceled. Hard agree. You live by the sword, die by the sword. I don't like cancel culture, but if you perpetuated it, I'm not gonna stick up for you, man. He's gotta support the message. We're hope maxing. We're fucking hope maxing in here. We're looking at actual tangible wins, not people lying to us. And speaking of tangible wins, do you guys remember years ago when there were two black people that went into a Starbucks and they caused a commotion about being able to use the bathroom because they weren't paying customers, and the Starbucks employees were like, hey, you guys have been here for a really long time and you can't use the bathroom without being a customer. Those are for customers only. And then they made the whole thing about race and how Starbucks is racist. And then Starbucks made a policy about letting anyone and everyone use their bathrooms because they're a safe and welcoming and definitely not racist place. And then their bathrooms got filled with homeless people doing drugs. You guys remember that? Yeah, you guys remember that happening? Well, we have this article here from the 13th. Starbucks making customers pay to use bathroom under CEO's new code of conduct. If you want to hang out or use the restroom at Starbucks, you're going to have to buy something. Starbucks on Monday said it was reversing a policy that invited everyone into its stores. A new code of conduct, which will be posted in company-owned North American stores, also bans discrimination or harassment, consumption of outside alcohol, smoking, vaping, drug use, and panhandling. Starbucks spokesperson JC Anderson said the new rules are designed to help prioritize paying customers. Anderson said that most other retailers already have similar rules. And so did Starbucks until they were called racist, and then they had a meltdown. And then they had a fucking meltdown. And also, it's kind of crazy to me that some of these things weren't already banned. How is smoking not something that was just like a no-brainer, don't do it inside the Starbucks, man? Like, what the fuck? Why can't I handle any pans? You don't have a pan-handling license? Watch they Walgreens the bathrooms. Most except McDonald's, BK, etc. You can smoke in a McDonald's? That's news to me. Isn't no smoking inside a federal thing? Yeah, I thought it was a federal thing. So it's like, it's weird that they had to like put this in their thing. They used smoke in airplanes a long time ago. Thanks for the recommendation to watch the Daily Wire movie, The Identity Crisis. What the trans activists are pushing is sick and twisted and based on lies and pedophilic sickos. But definitely, even if it's not all pedophilic sickos, it's fetishistic sickos, unfortunately. And it's like, I know some people really dislike the Daily Wire, and it's like, I'm not gonna blame you. There are things that I dislike about them as well, for sure. I've definitely criticized Matt Walsh on stream many a time. But when they do something good, I feel like it's pertinent to watch it, even if you don't necessarily agree with the people behind it. I think the Identity Crisis fucking documentary is important for people to see if they want to understand the scope of what's going on. It's also based on greed. Big Pharma wants permanent clients. True. 30 years ago, you could smoke on airplanes. I know there's like some restaurants that still have smoking. I don't know how they've maintained that. Like when I first moved down to Georgia, I took my dad to the Vortex, which is a burger place in Atlanta. The Vortex was one of the few restaurants that you could still smoke inside. My dad was still a smoker at this point in time when I moved down here. So I was like, you know, I would like to take you somewhere that you would enjoy, because, you know, you probably feel like it's, you know, several decades ago. It'd be a funny time, right? Last time you were in Japan, you could still be at a restaurant and have an ashtray brought to the table next to you. That part was awful. I mean, maybe it's not a federal rule. I have no idea. I have no idea about the smoking indoors laws. I've just been conditioned that, like, you can't smoke indoors basically anywhere. I know some hotels still allow smoking in certain rooms, but I don't know. Depends on the state laws. Some are able to justify it's an outdoor patios, but if you still have smoking parlor atmosphere, yeah, maybe it's a state law kind of thing. You can smoke in casinos. I've never actually been inside of a casino. How long have you lived in Georgia, and why would you want to be in such a terrible state? I got out of a long-term abusive relationship when I was last in Massachusetts, like living there. And I felt like if I stayed in the area, it would still be like allowing that person to have access to me since they lived so close. And I didn't feel like I was mentally strong enough to like continuously reject them, as they were basically stalking me after the fact. So I decided to leave the state, and I basically applied where I had friends in other states. I applied for jobs basically anywhere I had a friend that was willing to like roommate with me. And I got a call back from a job offer in Georgia, and so I was like, all right, I'm taking this. I guess I'm doing insurance now. Let's fucking go. I've been here for much longer than I would have liked, but I didn't think I could afford to move back home, and now you guys have kind of made that dream a bit of a reality. And so I'm very grateful to you guys for that, because I would love to be close to my family again. If it's not about limiting freedom, morality, or money, the feds generally do not care. True and real. True and real. Smoking is prohibited in public and closed spaces, typically based on the state, restaurants, or private establishments. Okay, all right, okay. Boston Foxy returning back to Mass. I mean, ideally southern New Hampshire, but like, you know, I'll take Mass if the perfect house shows up, right? You hope I do get back to New England? I hope it'll be this year. I'm gonna be in debt for fucking decades from whatever mortgage I get, but it's like I wouldn't even be in the position to take on that amount of debt if it weren't for you guys, so it's still like huge appreciation. She's gonna be a masshole. Yeah, the masshole never left me, baby. Keegs SK, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Back to Starcucks. Starbucks spokesperson JC Anderson said the new rules are designed to help prioritize paying customers. It's really weird to me. I read this already, but I wanted to say it's really weird to me that, like, they're admitting that when they changed the rules, they stopped prioritizing their paying customers. And as someone who hasn't bought things from Starbucks in a very long time, if a company that is selling you a product is telling you, you who are giving me money are not my priority, why would you continue to give them money? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, they're also just like, hey, you can't get mad at us. Most other retailers also have these rules. And it's like, yeah, so did you. Until you fucking got scared because you got called racist, man. We want everyone to feel welcome and comfortable in our stores, Anderson said. By setting clear expectations for behavior and use of our spaces, we can create a better environment for everyone. The Code of Conduct warns that violators will be asked to leave and says the store may call law enforcement if necessary. Starbucks said employees would receive training on enforcing the new policy. I wonder how many Starbucks employees are going to get assaulted from this. The new rules reverse an open door policy put in place in 2018 after 2 black men were based New York Post. You don't usually see them using the race. After 2 black men were arrested at a Philadelphia Starbucks where they had gone for a business meeting. Okay, less based. The individual store had a policy of asking non-paying customers to leave, and the men hadn't bought anything. But the arrest, which was caught on video, was a major embarrassment for the company. Was it? Is arresting people for loitering who have been there for several hours after being asked to leave, is that embarrassing? I don't think it is. At the time, Starbucks chairman Howard Schultz said he didn't want people to feel less than if they were refused access. Look at this fucking AI-generated looking ass guy. A fucking chat GPT created mans. We don't want to become a public bathroom, but we're going to make the right decision 100% of the time and give people the key. Since then, though, employees and customers have struggled with unruly and even dangerous behavior in stores. In 2022, Starbucks closed 16 stores around the country, including 6 in Los Angeles and 6 in its hometown of Seattle. Imagine that. The places they have to close the most stores are in the most progressive strongholds. For repeated safety issues, including drug use and other disruptive behaviors that threaten staff. The new rule comes as part of the push by Starbucks' new chairman and CEO, Brian Niccol, to reinvigorate the chain's sagging sales. Niccol has said that he wants Starbucks to recapture the community coffeehouse feeling it used to have, before long drive-through lines, mobile order backups, and other issues made visits more of a chore. It's a good thing they're coming back to reality a little bit, but I'm still not going to buy anything from Starcucks, man. Of course, it's going to be abuse. Wow, who'd have thunked it? I know. Who could have seen this coming? It's completely unpredictable. Seattle went from a gem of the Pacific Northwest to a complete shithole in record time. I had never seen... Like, I've seen... How do I put this in a way... I've never seen someone in person shirtless with like the chest surgery scars when they get a double mastectomy that's not because of cancer. When I was on the West Coast, I saw somebody who had that just out in public, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. She's taking a while. This is gonna be good. Used to live near Seattle. It was fun going downtown in 2012 for PAX and a few years after, but around 2016, it was so much worse. I need to actually check PAX's website. I would really love to go to PAX East again this year, but I need to see when it is. Don't say interesting. That's the nicest way I could put it.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
No, you've been a bad girl, chat. Brave SJ, the 690. I don't like this. If you have to buy coffee before you can use the bathroom, the college girl I'm paying to step on me could just take her drink and run before I get my feet. What protocols are in place to protect consumers like me from drinking dashers? Jesus Christ. I don't know. You'll have to ask the employees there. You have to be like,
I'm going to get stepped on in your Starbucks bathroom, and I'm going to buy the drinks ahead of time, but can you not give them to the girl until after she steps on me? I don't want her drinking dashing, you know? I don't want her to just take the drink and not step on me.
Howdy doodly, champion, the diddly doodler. Thank you for the 2. The Seattle Sonics fan in you wants Schultz's blood. Oh my god. Low speed boot, thank you for the 20. And if you marry a veteran, you'd have access to the VA home loan, 0% down at a prime rate. And if you marry a vet with a disability rating, you'll basically get free healthcare. Also, hi, I'm a disabled veteran. I don't think... Alright, I watch a lot of Financial Audit now. I fucking love watching that strange, degenerate little man yell at people for having bad finances. I've never seen a veteran go on that show, and I've never known a veteran in real life that isn't disabled. I feel like that just comes with the territory, right? Like, the level of disability obviously is going to be different depending on the person, but I feel like every single one I've either met or seen in a video online is on, like, the VA disability program. Real, we all are. You went into the army, it's pretty crazy. Most of that is true. Kirsche, it's called... Well, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that seems like every veteran. Like, you throw a rock and you'd be able to hit one, you know? Also, that's what I was gonna say next. Butt slap, thank you. Thank you, Sergeant Butt Slap. VA healthcare sucks. Do not approach. I've also never heard anything good about VA healthcare. Not from anyone I've known personally, not from any of you veterans in chat who have to deal with it. I never heard anything good. Yeah, ask Bags about the VA. Never heard anything good. Like, American healthcare is already giga-fucked as it is, but the VA is apparently, like, giga-fucked 5 times worse than regular healthcare. Tinnitus gets you 10% disabled. I'm a 30 out of 50 disabled. I don't know what that means. Please don't throw rocks at veterans, by the way. It's a euphemism. The army made your sense of humor so dark, it got kicked out of Starbucks for loitering. That's a good one. Socialized healthcare, completely fucked. VA sucks, but your friend's granddad had good experience. Only one you've heard of as a vet yourself? Yeah, Tim's parents are also vets, and his mother had to have a heart transplant. And it was like absolute hell getting the VA to pay for her surgery, apparently. Depends on the VA and the doctor you get. Can confirm your dad and his buddy have been fighting for like 20 years to get the VA to recognize they have PTSD from their time in the service. God damn, that's a long fucking time. That's a long fucking time. Aristan, I almost called you Artisan. I'm dyslexic. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Already been a month since you swapped off a Prum. Here's to getting you 0.1% closer to your anticipated mortgage in our dystopian corpo future. Kappa. Thank you. Thank you for the 3-month resub, my guy. Yep. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe the like VA home loans would be decent, but like 0% down, I don't think 0% down is good. Like, call me fucking crazy, right? But like, the more money you put down on the house, the less you have to pay monthly, and the less your mortgage is going to be total. So the less interest you're gonna have to pay. So like, in my brain, I want to put like the most amount down that I can that would like make sense financially, right? So I feel like if I can at least put a minimum of 20%, then that would be good. And also, if you hit the minimum of 20%, you don't have to pay for mortgage insurance, which is basically just a fucking scam. A VA covers insurance and you get a better rate? Okay, I mean, maybe it would be worth it then, especially if you could just afford to pay it off giga fast, which is what I would like hope to do, right? Like I would want to, at a bare minimum, if I could afford to, when I get a mortgage, make one additional mortgage payment per year. If I could do like a mortgage payment and a half each month, like let's just say for the sake of argument, like my mortgage is like $1,000 a month. If I could pay like $1,500 a month or even $2,000 a month on my mortgage instead, I feel like that would put me in a much better position to pay far less interest on that mortgage. You're not wrong, it's just most people don't care about the long term like that if they keep more money for now to mess around with. But isn't that bad? Unless you have better investments that pay more than the interest rate, the less loan you need, the better. Yeah, and I have no investments, which isn't smart, I know. But I don't know how to do investments, and I don't want to fuck it up and, like, lose money because I'm retarded. Your VA loan is 0 down, 0 interest? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, 0 interest. That's kind of fucking bougie. I would be all over that. I'd go to my grandfather and be like, hey, grandpa, can you apply for my mortgage? You get the nice VA loans. A chatter offered investment strategies. It's pinned in Econ Man's channel. Oh, okay, shit. I'll have to go look at that then. To try investing in an index fund. It's pretty hard to lose money in long term. 0 down, 0 interest is great, but it's also a good way to fuck yourself over if you're not good at stopping yourself. I don't know what that means. You suggest seeing a financial advisor. Yeah, but I've also read stories about, like, financial advisors kind of fucking people over like me who literally have no idea what they're doing. So they can just, like, increase fees and then, like, kind of fuck around with your money. Invest if GME. I don't know what that is. Safest way is S&P 500. In before Kirsche's massage therapist is married to a financial advisor. She's not, unfortunately. That would be fucking crazy, though. Keegs SK, thank you again for those 5 gift subs earlier, thank you. Corona Soul, thank you for the 5. Well, it's been around longer. All this DEI stuff exploded as emo kids grew into hipsters and then became actual adults, at least physically. I don't know. None of the emo kids I knew were particularly caring about DEI. I feel like the emo kids are the ones who grew into, like, the fucking Discord femboy Nazis, right? They're just like, fucking white power, but also I suck dick, so I'm not gonna propagate less. You know, it's a very weird situation they found themselves in. Anyone can give you bad financial advice, but you can sue a financial advisor who gives you actual bad advice. Oh, okay. It was Nepo hippies. Michael Reeves has a video where he let his goldfish pick stocks, and it did noticeably better than real people. So what you're saying is I need a pet goldfish to be my financial advisor. It's time to kidnap Mari _EN and put her in the indexing cage. John Burt, thank you for the 5. Too bad we don't restrict the restrooms to just paying customers at the grocery store you work at. Would be nice to keep the bums out. I'm sorry you have to deal with that, dude. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. A&M is a disgrace and should have its entire board and half the staff fired and deported. Deport them even if they're Americans? Hold on, how would that work? Dragos, thank you for the 8 months of Prune, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Kamchi, thank you for the $9.99. I think Grums may have overlooked on the article, but for them to change to bridge as they throw papers to the air to make escapes shows we need to up our game and caution as they hide like cowards. Absolutely. Now is the time to keep that fucking pressure on. Keep it on. Make them actually cede ground, not just combine words. Mars Syndrome, thank you for the $1 doodle. Here's my first tip, starting out small for now. You're lucky I like just the tip. Howdly doodly, champion, the diddly doodler, thank you for the 2. You get a VRM file people can use for desktop mate? I do not. The only VRM file I have is, like, my oldest version of my model from, like, 2019. So it's super fucking scuffed and distorts when you try adding it to certain programs. So I basically would need to get a new model made for that, which, like, I'm definitely willing to do. As long as, you know, I get a reliable person. Bailey, thank you for the $5 doodles and the public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Thank you, Bailey! 2019, holy... Yeah, I've been trying to get a new model since 2020. Unironically, have been fucked about by multiple artists so many times that we're now in the year of our Lord 2025. And I still don't have a main model. The lady who did this model that you see, she's very fucking wonderful. Very much love her. It's my bathing suit outfit though. It's not my main model. I mean, I guess it's my main model now because it's like the newest one I have. She was fucking great. Highly recommend her. And then I haven't shown it off yet, but the model I had made for Okage, Brian Allenson, I will always remember his name because all of the delays were entirely my fucking fault on that model. It was my fault there were delays, so I tipped him very handsomely. I felt so bad. But I hope both Xena, who did this model, and Brian, who did my Okage model, I hope they get very many commissions and make very big monies from their model work. I fucking, like, whenever an artist is, like, on time and reliable, I just want to hug them and squish them and push people to buy from them. Because they deserve the traffic. Hokage, not Hokage, Okage.
It's a game I really liked from when I was a kid.
Howdy doodly champion, the diddly doodler, thank you for the 2. We'll work on the VRM. Spider Dude 93, thank you for the 3-month member. Mari _ Finn. Finn stands for finance. Also the noises of this stream. Boom. Autistic Musings, thank you for the 10. Anything VA related will require you to bleed before they give you a dime. Well, that seems kind of rude. That seems rude. Please be patient. Kirsche is a woman. True and real. Could always use the model mamas of other VTubers like Nano or Dia. They're very reliable but expensive. Yeah. It also depends on if they have, like, availability in their schedule, because they're also, like, you know, super well known, so, like, everybody wants to go to them as well. Nice to be recognized. Maybe the first time. Ow, 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 ow. Where are we in my titular tabulars? Oh yeah, another thing. We talked about McDonald's recently and how McDonald's wasn't actually changing anything either. And, you know, when you talk about how McDonald's isn't changing things, you hope that people actually take action. And it's not exactly people taking action on McDonald's lying about what they're changing with DEI, but this, again, you always want to promote the wins when you find them. McDonald's is being sued over Latino scholarships, despite rolling back DEI. First of all, they didn't roll back DEI. Second of all, good. They should be sued over this shit. A group opposed to affirmative action filed a lawsuit accusing McDonald's of not going far enough when it recently rolled back several diversity initiatives by continuing to maintain a program that awards scholarships to Latino and Hispanic students. It wasn't even that they didn't go far enough, it's just they thought that we were dumb enough, and most people are, to not notice what they were actually doing. I'm fucking loving it, dude. I love seeing these lawsuits. They make me so fucking happy. American Alliance for Equal Rights, a group founded by affirmative action foe Edward Blum, in a lawsuit filed on Sunday in federal court in Nashville, alleged the decades-old scholarship program unlawfully discriminates against students from other ethnic groups. Since its launch in 1985, McDonald's said its Haser National Scholarships Program has awarded more than $33 million in college scholarships to Hispanic and Latino students. How fucking awful. Can you imagine if that was actually available to literally any American instead of being a racist policy? Up to 30 students annually receive up to $100,000 through the program. Where are my free 100,000 McDonald dollars, man? Well, where's Ronald McDonald to suck me off? Blum's group says that by restricting eligibility to students who have at least one parent of Hispanic or Latino heritage, the program discriminates against other students, including one of the group's members, a white high school student in Arkansas. The lawsuit alleges that the program violates Section 1981 of the Civil Rights Act of 1866, a Civil War-era law that bars racial bias in contracting, and asks a judge to issue an injunction blocking McDonald's from considering the race and ethnicity of scholarship applicants. Help! You could put on the clown costume and suck me off? Nim, that's illegal. You're a moderator. You're not allowed to do sex things. It is our hope that McDonald's immediately pauses the scholarship program so it can be opened to all under-resourced high school students regardless of their ethnic heritage, Blum said in a statement. McDonald's, in a statement, said it was reviewing the complaint. It added that as part of its announcement last week about changes to its diversity initiatives, it was reviewing programs to ensure that they align with our vision moving forward. Which is corpo speak for, we don't want to get our asses sued. We got to try to figure out how to do this stuff without getting sued. How do you time out the head mod? Good question. The Chicago-based company on January 6th announced it was retiring its goal for diversity in corporate leadership and shifting away from some diversity practices, citing a shifting legal landscape in the United States. Again, we read that McDonald's article yesterday. We know that this is patently not true. They are basically just running underground along with what Bridge is instructing companies to do. They're doing the work still. They're just obfuscating it and hoping people don't notice. Other companies, including Walmart, have similarly been backing away from diversity practices following pressure from conservative activists. McDonald's cited a ruling last year by the conservative majority U.S. Supreme Court that barred the consideration of race as a factor in college admissions. That decision came in lawsuits successfully pursued by a different group founded by Blum. Blum's American Alliance for Equal Rights and others have since that decision, pursued a series of cases challenging corporate diversity initiatives, including scholarship and fellowship programs designed to benefit underrepresented minority groups. I like how this is worded in a way to make it sound like Blum is trying to take opportunity away from underrepresented minorities, when in fact he's trying to ensure equal treatment instead of privileged treatment. Fucking scum-ass journalists, man. A federal judge last month declined to dismiss a lawsuit Blum's group filed against Southwest Airlines, I think this is the other one we talked about on stream, claiming that a now defunct program that awarded free flights to Hispanic college students was racially discriminatory. It was! This was one we talked about. There's no difference to these people. They're doing the left-wing version of the right. They took our gerbs. You don't hate journos enough. You think you do, but there's always room for more hatred. Like, I am glad that we are starting to see more of these lawsuits because, like, I know, once again, like, it can be demoralizing to hear me harp on, like, oh yeah, people are telling you that we're winning, but when you look at what they're posting, we're not actually winning. It's literally in the text. These people are illiterate. So it makes me feel really good to actually be able to point to things and be like, look at these lawsuits, look at steps being made, look at like actual ground we are claiming, look at actual progress being made against these vile people. Like it feels good to be able to finally show these things though. Look at this photograph. Yeah, exactly. A tar and feather your local journos. It's scummy how they say that the obvious racist thing is only allegedly racist. Only allegedly. Only allegedly. What else do we have here? Num 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 num. There was this article also on the 13th. Lame duck Biden admin spends $1 million in taxpayer funds on foreign DEI programs. Money will go to marginalized and underrepresented groups in Indonesia, Guatemala, and Kenya, documents show. If they're sending, like, money for DEI programs to countries like Kenya, how do you choose which person is the underrepresented one in that country? How do you... Like, what does that mean exactly? The Biden-Harris administration quietly pushed out $1 million in taxpayer funding late last year for diversity, equity, and inclusion programs abroad, marking a last-ditch effort to cement its left-wing agenda before President-elect Donald Trump takes office. Non-public funding documents reviewed by the Washington Free Beacon show. The U.S. Agency for International Development, or USAID, Office of Chief Diversity, Equity, Inclusion, and Accessibility. Why does our USAID office have a Chief Diversity, Equity, Inclusion, and Accessibility Officer? Why does that exist? That shouldn't exist. In tandem with the State Department, notified Congress just before Christmas that it earmarked the money for several programs that will support quote-unquote marginalized and quote-unquote underrepresented groups in Indonesia, Guatemala, and Kenya. Part of the spending will see USAID engage with indigenous-led institutions to implement an indigenous language technology program. I want to see tech industry corpo speak written in fucking pidgin, dude. Holy shit. I just got excited. In Guatemala, where nearly 95% of the residents speak Spanish. The funding initiatives reflect a broader effort from outgoing Secretary of State Anthony Blinken to embed a host of DEI initiatives at home and abroad ahead of Trump's January 20th inauguration. First of all, like, in the grand scheme of things, $1 million seems pretty low based on how much we send to, like, Israel and Ukraine, right? But that $1 million shouldn't be going to this fucking nonsense regardless. And also, why are you sending $1 million in DEI funding to other countries when North Carolina is still underwater and California just fucking burned down? What the fuck are you doing? I just don't understand, man. Just before the State Department finalized the $1 million funding package, for example, Blinken issued an internal diplomatic cable touting sweeping DEI initiatives across the agency, including dedicated reflection rooms and all-gender restrooms at American embassies abroad. The Free Beacon reported in December. The incoming GOP administration has already pledged to eradicate DEI programming across the federal government. I would love to see them try and put in an all-gender restroom in, like, the Saudi Arabian embassy. I want to see how that goes. I want to see how that's going to go for them. In the case of the Guatemalan Indigenous Language Technology Program, USAID is partnering with local universities to develop a short translation and interpretation training focused to Indigenous professionals. The taxpayer cash the State Department maintains will help the country ensure services are provided using local Indigenous languages. USAID will also use a portion of the cash to support skill development for youth from marginalized communities in Kenya and Indonesia. How about we reinvest that money in American communities? How about we use that on Americans to support skills for development here? Wasn't that a thing that people were talking about with the H-1B visas? They're just like, oh, Americans just don't have the skills to do this. How about we invest in those skill sets here? How about we do that? What do you mean? Bro, Quackity already made a real-time translator for streamers. These fuckers are literally promoting ethno-nationalism in other countries. I know, it's amusing. They're like ethno-nationalism for you guys, but here, no, we gotta be like the bank for the world, man. The goal is to harm America and the West as a whole. Yeah, it's real unfortunate. All of these people in power, they do not care about you. They do not care about you. You are just a way of sending money to other countries, which is what they care about. In Kenya, the United States will build a collaborative bridge between U.S. higher education institutions, including historically black colleges and universities, select Kenyan universities, and the private sector. Universities selected to participate in the programming will receive funding for various capacity-enriching activities, such as cultural exchanges and research projects meant to prepare a generation of innovative Kenyan leaders to meet evolving market demands, according to the notice. In Indonesia, the grants will help underrepresented students gain access to higher education opportunities in the United States. How about we help United States people have higher education opportunities? I know the education industries and universities have basically been turned into Marxist indoctrination camps, and your degrees are essentially just worthless pieces of paper because people keep getting degrees in, like, feminist basket weaving. But it's still just like, there are useful degrees that you need to get, like in law or like as a doctor. How about instead of continuously reducing the standards to pass, we actually teach people the skills that they need to get through these programs? That's a logical conclusion. Stop doing that. It just like makes my blood boil when I keep seeing American money going to enriching other countries instead of fixing and helping our own population. Like, it's fucking insanity to me. And every time I read it, it just reinforces the fact that every politician in power fucking hates you. You as an American citizen do not matter to any of the politicians. You are there to make money so that they can virtue signal and send it to other countries. You are their ATM. You do not matter. While the Indonesian government has funded a similar educational endowment fund to the tune of $9 billion, the State Department says that the related programs has faced criticism for being uneven, particularly favoring students from more developed regions like Java. So Indonesia has a $9 billion funding for education in their country, but apparently people say that it's unfair because it favors people from more developed regions. So you need to inject DEI to get people who might not be qualified to get into these universities. Oh my god, man. Have you know I studied underwater feminist basket weaving, damn it. An Indonesian island. The new funding, then, is meant to address these disparities, targeting outreach programs to increase the representation of students from outside the Java region. Is it Java or Java? I don't know how to pronounce those words. I want to say Java because, like, coffee, right? You've seen a few people who seem good in Congress, definitely the minority, but not all of them, right? Or are you just being bamboozled? I mean, there might be a couple of, like, decent politicians, but I've never trusted one, right? It's like, again, if, like, Republicans really wanted to do anything about illegal immigration or about migrant crises, instead of just crying about how the Democrats let so many people into the country, they would have actually revoked benefits. It's not even about, like, closing the border. As long as you're offering free shit for illegal immigrants, they're going to keep coming. Nickname for coffee comes from that very island, Java with a J. Hell yeah, I'm so fucking smart! The DEI spending spree is drawing criticism in Congress, with one GOP source who works on State Department issues saying the Biden administration is using taxpayer money to promote progressive wish list items. This grant is just another example. The issue is also causing friction between the State Department and Representative Brian Mast, Republican Florida, the newly elected chairman of the House of Foreign Affairs Committee, which oversees Foggy Bottom. Foggy Bottom. Mast, in a letter sent Wednesday to the State Department and obtained by the Free Beacon, said his office was recently made aware of the hundreds of millions of dollars of proposed obligations for initiatives that offer no clear national security benefit to the U.S. or its allies. Millions of dollars, Mast said, will help combat climate change in the war-torn Middle East or fund LGBTQI awareness in Zimbabwe. Mast informed the State Department he is placing a hold on the funds until his committee reviews them more closely. The rush to fund these and other controversial programs on the eve of a new administration contradicts President Biden's pledge to conduct a smooth transition and undermines critical congressional oversight of taxpayer dollars spent abroad. The State Department did not return a request for comment. And I have another tab on this. Fox reacts to Biden-Harris $1 billion DEI spending spree in schools. Education and the Workforce Committee Chairwoman Virginia Fox, Republican North Carolina, on the House floor criticized the Biden-Harris Education Department for spending $1 billion in taxpayer money on so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives.
It's on the YouTubes. It took me to the YouTubes.
A new report from Parents Defending Education, PDE, revealed that the Biden-Harris administration spent over $1 billion of taxpayer money on...
I got distracted by her earrings because I thought they were airplanes, and it immediately made me think of 9/11, but I think they're birds.
So-called diversity, equity, and inclusion programming. DEI is the woke addiction that the Biden-Harris administration simply cannot quit. Instead of becoming a more perfect union, DEI turns our schools, communities, and cities into cesspools of divisiveness and hate. And we know DEI bureaucracies are also notorious drivers of campus anti-Semitism.
Wait, why is she focusing on the anti-Semitism? What? Hold on, wait a minute. Also, somebody said she was giga old. Look, we don't make fun of Nosferatu. She just had a box office smash film, okay?
PDE's new report is jaw-dropping, and it confirms that this administration was more concerned about contorting the minds of America's future leaders rather than educating them. This relentless push to tell students what to think instead of how to think must stop. Fortunately for parents, students, and hardworking taxpayers, President Trump sees DEI for what it is, a cancer that is divisive, excessive, and ineffective.
True and real, Representative Mummy Lady. She was there when Berlin fell. It's ingrained. I just think, like, you know, there's no reason to focus specifically on the anti-Semitism. It's discriminatory to also white people, to also Asian people. Like, it's just a discriminatory practice in general. Oh my god. Oh my, I'm gonna have to open this fucking Vaporwave playlist. I want to listen to this later. It caught my attention. It had the Twin Towers in it. You know, it just draws my attention, chat. I'm like an airplane. And then her talking about that, I have another tab. Biden admin spent millions on DEI grants for K-12 schools. A new report details millions of taxpayer dollars spent on funding diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives at K-12 schools around the country. Critics say such spending diverts funding away from core educational objectives. Parents Defending Education released the report, which documents a litany of examples and several common avenues to get DEI into the classroom at taxpayer expense. PDE reported 30 grants totaling more than $32 million have been awarded that at least partially focus on DEI in the classroom. Help. Since President Joe Biden took office. According to PDE, those 30 grants either discuss diversity, equity, and inclusion or explicitly help. Hold on. Or explicitly explain how the project is intended to improve outcomes for a specific demographic group. Jasmine's nothing like you. She's black. The report also points to tens of millions of dollars in taxpayer-funded education grants that fund similar programs, such as millions of dollars for consultants that promote critical race theory. This theory, commonly called CRT, is based on the idea that the U.S. was founded on racism and remains inherently racist to this day. CRT teaches American history through the lens of racism and slavery, hence citing not 1776 as America's founding, but 1619, when the first African slaves arrived in the colonies. I remember there were even people in my Discord who would argue that CRT isn't happening. They were just like, critical race theory has a bad name, but it's actually very good. It's just teaching accurate American history. Like, I have a kid in school right now, they would say, and I know that they're being taught real history and nothing that's bad. It's like, it was actually crazy to listen to those people try and defend it. Actually fucking crazy.
Oh, John in English. Thank you for the 5 gift members, my guy. Thank you.
Slavery was made legal by a lawsuit that a black man put forth to own an Irish man. What the fuck? I've never heard that. DEI or CRT spending is often hidden behind technical jargon or smuggled into other initiatives like social emotional learning or even less well-known jargon. Once again, this is exactly what Marxists do. They hide what they're doing behind language that either sounds good or normal, or it's hidden in a way where people will take a long time to catch on to what exactly they mean with what they're saying. Once again, if you can obfuscate language, if nobody can know what the definition is on words that they're talking about, it makes communication incredibly fucking difficult. Because while the Marxists are talking about one thing when they use the words like diversity or social emotional learning, normal people will hear those things and think of like the normal definitions. For instance, one grant for $1,688,668, what an odd number, funded coordination between Temple University in Pennsylvania and the School District of Philadelphia and other schools focused on community policing, trauma-informed conflict emphasizing racial and historical and intergenerational trauma, impacts of social media on conflict and conflict escalation and management, anti-bias education, and restorative practices. Terms and jargon of this kind often represent similar doctrines and ideas as CRT, albeit in various forms and with more nuance. Pairing these ideas with controversial teachings on sexuality and gender has also become common. Some more examples from the report. $1 million was granted to Reach Out West End, California, for a project to improve school safety in Jurupa Valley Unified School District, with content on LGBTQIA+ issues aligned with SB 857, mental behavioral health, substance use prevention, and/or conflict mediation. Ocean County, New Jersey, was granted $1 million to reduce violence in school communities. The proposal equates teasing to oppression and all forms of violence. Milwaukee's public schools in Wisconsin was given $986,757 project to promote racial equity, and they worked with Courageous Conversations About Race, Crisis Prevention Institute, Your Move MKE, Marquette University Peaceworks, and Sky Schools. PDE's report is just the latest in a string of reports showing widespread federal spending on DEI initiatives in education. Sadly, hijacking a $100 million Department of Justice school safety grant program to line the pockets of DEI activists is just one of the many ways the Biden administration chose to prioritize equity initiatives over the needs of the American people. PDE founder and president Nicole Neely told the Center Square. Outside of education, the initiatives are also rampant, from the military to the Environmental Protection Agency to the Federal Emergency Management Agency. Oh yeah, we all know how FEMA was discriminating. For instance, FEMA's latest strategic report names instilling equity as its #1 strategic goal, followed by climate resilience second, and finally, preparing for emergencies as its 3rd goal. That's really weird that the Emergency Management Agency only has preparing for emergencies as their 3rd most important goal. You would think that should be the entire point of that agency existing. As the Center Square previously reported, a 36-page FEMA DEI document published in May 2023 says that FEMA employees should have conversations about differences in race, religion, age, disability, gender, ethnic origin, or sexual orientation. The more diverse leadership, teams, and collaborations are, the stronger, more equitable, and inclusive a program becomes. Should be the first priority. Yeah, I know, right? Should be the only priority. You hope Trump will need to build 30 new Guantanamo bays. I don't know how he's going to get rid of all this shit, but I genuinely hope he does. The amount of like money mismanagement and ideologue pushing that happens because these people are just incredibly hate-filled and think that they're doing something for the greater good is just insanity to me, man. It is insane. Let me guess, this idea was run by normals. And speaking of FEMA, people were talking about how Biden was proposing basically giving like a blank check to California to recover from the fires. Here, we even have a little community note on it. People impacted by the fires are going to receive a one-time payment of $770, one-time payment. The payment is the limit allowed by FEMA for immediate post-disaster relief for essential goods, travel and groceries, and is separate from the housing assistance victims will receive from FEMA for things like hotel rooms. I feel like they should be receiving a lot more than that, except, you know, FEMA's a little too focused on DEI, I guess.
I want to be clear. We're not waiting until those fires are over to start helping the victims. We're getting them help right now, as you all know. People impacted by these fires are going to receive one-time payment of $770, one-time payment, so they can quickly purchase things like water, baby formula, and prescriptions. So far, nearly 6,000 survivors have registered to do just that, and $5.1 million has gone out. I want to be...
I like how he added prescriptions in there. Yeah, that's $770 and you can go far with prescriptions, man. Tax-free grant, not a loan. Someone get a New York real estate magnate to evict the senile idiot. I wanted to play that really quick since people were talking about the blank check. Maybe there's going to be more for the housing assistance. Maybe that's the blank check part. But they do seem to be getting about, what, $20 more than what North Carolina got, because they were $750, right? I think they were $750. Only 5.1 million went to Cali. How much did we send to Ukraine? Look, I mean, as Ukrainian citizens, we have a duty to spend all of our money on Ukraine. And let's see, what else do I have here? I had a tab open. Oh yeah, this one. A little libs of TikTok video. I want to know where like the full video for this is. I mean, maybe there isn't a full video, maybe just like some mom recording it on her phone. But Congressman Tim McBride, a man pretending to be a woman, explains to young kids that doctors can help them become transgender. And it's good. Oh god, this is so fucking low. Let me try cranking my PC volume to 100 because like I can't hear this shit either. Where's my volume mixer? All right, we're cranked.
She's a girl, and everyone should see her and treat her like a girl, right? Which is to say that they should call her Jazz, and they should treat her with respect and be nice to her. But can I ask you one more question? So that journey that she had from people thinking she was a boy, and the fact that Jazz knew she was a girl, to her parents and her friends accepting her as the girl that she is, that journey is called being transgender. And like Jazz said, that makes her a little different from some of the other kids. And Jazz at the end talks about how being different is good, right?
Being different is good. Yeah, being transgender makes you different from the other kids, and being different is good. And then the Human Rights Campaign has this fucking board over here that says professional development and resources, welcome diverse families, create LGBTQ and gender inclusive schools, prevent bias-based bullying, support transgender and non-binary students. It's also got the National Education Association over there on the right. Jesus. This is grooming, pink pilling, egg cracking bullshit. Yeah, it's pretty grotesque. Like, look at how young these children are that this fucking congressman is talking to. How is this congressman still allowed to be in Congress? Why are they not recalled? Here are some photos from the book. Oh boy. Then one amazing day, everything changed. Mom and Dad took me to meet a new doctor who asked me lots and lots of questions. Afterward, the doctor spoke to my parents and I heard the word transgender for the very first time. That night at bedtime, my parents both hugged me and said, "We understand now. Be who you are. We love you no matter what." This made me smile and smile and smile. At the beginning of the year, they wanted me to use the boys' bathroom and play on the boys' team in gym class. But that didn't feel normal to me at all. I was so happy when the teachers changed their minds. I can't imagine not playing on the same team as Casey and Samantha. Jesus. Jesus. She replied to herself and said more grooming, but it looks like it's the same video. It looks like it's the same video. Is he saying something else? Is it louder, maybe?
I am Jazz.
Oh no, it's just him reading the book. Yeah, so he reads the book to the kids. This is California, right? Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it's California or not. I don't know if it's California or not. That's a good question. I have no idea. I don't know where Congressman Tim McBride is from. McBride is Delaware's representative. Delaware! East Coast insanity! I'm glad somebody knew where McBride was from. Thank you, NDAT AI. Delaware is a left-wing state, but still, it's kind of, wow. Wow, look at who they elect. Massachusetts could have been in that position fairly recently. Let's see, what else do I got here? What else do I got here? I know I had a tab that was relating to this. but wasn't the Tim McBride kind of thing. It triggered my brain cells. Let's see. What was it? What was it? Was it this? Maybe. That's the LA Times, but that's Karen Bass. Not that, it's not that, it's not that. Okay. So it must be, unless this is in my other browser again and I'm just a little shilly billy. Okay. Oh, hold on. I want to bring up something funny first. I want to bring up something funny. I found this by happenstance. A little judge reassigned after texting a "my first ankle monitor" gag to another judge. Imagine accidentally texting a meme to the wrong person and it basically putting a massive fucking dent in your career, dude. What a moron. What do you mean? A Cook County judge elected in 2024 to her first 6-year term has been reassigned after circulating an image of a fake toy called "My First Ankle Monitor" that included a rendering of a black toddler wearing an electronic monitoring bracelet.
My husband's idea of Christmas humor, Judge Caroline Glennon Goodman wrote in a text that she allegedly circulated to another member of the judiciary by mistake. The image was taken from a TikTok video. Glennon Goodman had been assigned to a pretrial courtroom at 26th in California since April 2024, where she ruled on detention petitions and set conditions of release for people newly accused of crimes. She was a Cook County Assistant Public Defender from 1997 until last year, and handled murder cases for nearly 2 decades. Chief Judge Timothy Evans reassigned Glennon Goodman on Friday. Injustice Watch first reported on the incident, saying that Glennon Goodman had told a confidant that the message was intended for a close friend and was instead mistakenly sent to a fellow judge with the same first name. Glennon Goodman was the second most lenient of the pretrial division's 9 judges when considering detention petitions. CWB Chicago found last year that she rejected nearly half of all detention requests, while the pretrial division approved about 66% of such petitions overall. Court workers have been told that a former Cook County State's attorney who won a judgeship during the same election cycle as Glennon Goodman will be taking her place at the pretrial division. That seems incredibly silly. Like, who's the fucking judge she sent it to that reported her for this? Like, come on, dude. Fucking come on, dude. You know you're from Flavor, but seeing boomers use AI for memes and comedy is the weirdest thing ever. I know. It's a fucking weird AI meme. Basically, she was actually racist, but she atoned for it while being a judge by being lenient with the sentencing. How is this? I don't think sending a My First Ankle Monitor meme makes you a fucking racist. That's like leftist logic. What do you mean? She said it wasn't even hers, it was her husband. Yeah, she said it was her husband's idea of funny humor. It's her husband's meme anyway. Did someone get arrested for a meme? No, we're not the UK. She didn't get arrested, but she did get reassigned. I guess it's thankfully not fired, but still, the reassignment seems a little silly. Especially with, like, decades of fucking experience behind her. You get it, but as a judge, getting caught sending racist jokes does cast aspersions on your impartiality. I just think it's amusing that it's, like, the first time I see this instead of someone being, like, unironically disparaging to white people, right? Like, it's a My First Ankle Monitor, not a we need to kill whitey, right? Her record speaks for itself. Yeah, considering they say that she was lenient, it doesn't really seem like it matches up. She boomered it up. My first black joke. Oh my god. She would have been promoted if she was racist to white people. Oh, we shouldn't even know about this, but someone ratted her out to the public. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the judge that she sent it to on accident, she must have been fucking out of her mind. And that judge was just like, yeah, it's time to take this bitch down. I got my fucking ammo. Impartiality is out the window since she's the second most lenient judge in Chicago of all places. Yeah, kids so out of control, they have them on a wireless lease. What the heck? What the heck? I just thought that was a quick, silly, funny article. Quick, silly, funny. And then, I'm not gonna play these videos, as they're cut up into clips. Thankfully, he put them together in one big clip. But, this guy, Corey A. DeAngelis, school choice evangelist. I'm not sure who this guy is. He's got like almost 200,000 followers. He's married to someone named Miranda, I guess. I don't know who this is.
Wagga wagga wagga!
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song.
Thank you, the last Roman. Thank you for the 100 friggin' slaves. Thank you, last Roman.
But Your Honor, I was just goofing off.
It was just a gaffe, a simple goof. How can you see generations of people getting fucked up by their dysfunctional family, seeing dads sent to jail, and knowing Junior's most likely going to follow suit and not develop either a sense of humor like that or a strong alcohol dependency? I don't know, man. It's similar to, like, you know, medical people humor where they kind of have to make jokes or they just get depressed, you know? Why is Panda Express and prostate trending? I don't think I want to know the answer to that, actually. So anyway, Corey DeAngelis, It says, a Texas public school administrator told an undercover journalist that her biological boy could play in girls' sports by finding loopholes in the law. The LGBTQ youth coordinator said, I will go to jail for saving their child's life. I have the video, buckle up. The Dallas ISD LGBTQ youth program coordinator's caught on video is Mahogany Gaston. Why would you name your daughter Mahogany? The undercover journalist said she wants her biological boy to play on the girls' soccer team. The public school administrator says Texas passed a law against that unless you have an updated birth certificate. Parent asked if her biological boy could play on the girls' team if she had an updated birth certificate, and the LGBTQ youth coordinator said they were always refining and that they find the loopholes in everything. They didn't say original or updated. Undercover journalist says some people might be concerned if her biological boy injured a girl on the field and asks if the district would support her biological boy. The youth counselor chuckles and says, absolutely, yes, we still have to follow Title IX. I tell people all the time I will go to jail for saving their child's life. I guess no conservative kids come out gay. And we're going to play the actual video because I don't want to play it in cut up broken clips.
Students can only participate in the sport that's listed on the Students can only participate in the sport that's listed on the birth certificate, unless you have an updated birth certificate.
I hate this music though. Don't add that, man. In 2021, Texas Governor Greg Abbott signed a bill into law banning biological boys from girls' sports. Sorry, I was drinking water. An accuracy and media journalist went undercover in several Texas school districts to determine whether educators were following the law.
So the reason why I was told to come to you is because I'm looking to potentially move to Texas, potentially in this area, and my daughter is transgender, and I heard that you'd be able to help with that, kind of help with giving me a feel for the community.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, as you know, well, one, you're very brave.
Thank you.
Mahogany Gaston is the LGBT youth program coordinator for Dallas Independent School Districts.
One big concern that we have is that my daughter's an athlete and she played soccer, and she's very into, yeah, she obviously wants to play on the girls' team, and there was some bigotry against her where we're from in the Arlington area, and then also in New Jersey where their family is. And do you think these people would be kind of more progressive, but they ended up not being as such? But I mean, would there be a way for her to play?
So, unfortunately, if it's like UIL sports, university, I don't know if they had it in all states. It's like university intergalactic league. So if they're under the UIL, Texas.
Don't move to Texas then, Conquistador. You might have missed the beginning of this. This is an undercover journalist trying to see if educators in Texas are following the law about not allowing biological boys in women's sports.
The law that students can only participate in the sport that's listed on the birth certificate, unless you have an updated birth certificate.
As of September 2024, Texas does not allow changes of sex on a birth certificate. You missed that, thanks. No problem. Many other states do.
So if we had an updated birth certificate, and because we're able to do that in New Jersey, and I think also in Virginia, we can put, I believe you can put even X on the birth certificate. Would that be fine?
They said birth certificate. They didn't say original or updated. I mean.
Okay.
Always finding, they find the loopholes and everything.
Trans participation in contact sports often leads to girls getting injured, so we posed a hypothetical scenario to Gaston.
When my daughter was playing sports, people were like, well, that's not fair because she's bigger than everyone, and even if she like did anything on the field, people were like, no, that's not fair. Even if there was like an accident or an incident where like a kid got injured, they'd be like, no, that's not fair because she's transgender, you can't do that. Yeah, so we're just trying to prevent something like that happening. I mean, like, if she were to be, like, on the field, and if there were, like, an accident and people trying to make a whole big deal about it, would you guys be there to support her? That's kind of...
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so there wouldn't be, like, any discrimination because she's...
No. Okay. We still have to follow Title IX.
This isn't the first time Dallas-Fort Worth administrators have been caught circumventing laws and deceiving parents.
So the Abbott orders or whatever from a few months ago aren't really going to affect anything?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Again, the bottom line is
what does his mask say?
We've gotten around it by saying, well, we're just not teaching that.
I can't read his mask. I wanted to read it. Our 2022 investigation into Texas public schools showed administrators ignoring critical race theory bans.
We had some things called social emotional, but when CRT came out with all the new laws, they had to change wording. I'm not going to put something out there that says we're doing social emotional learning, but I'm like, nope, we're talking about perfectionism. We talk about the specific things, not the big label.
It's like, how do people see this where they literally just tell you, yeah, we're not changing anything, we're just changing the language, and then they're just like, yeah, we're winning. That's great. You need to root these people out of their positions. Let them work elsewhere. Like, obviously, they need a job somewhere. I don't want them, like... I don't want to be like them and just be like, yeah, I want to see you fucking dead and destitute on the street, right? Let them get a job elsewhere, but they should not be in a position of power. They should not be in a position to, like, create things like movies or video games. They should not be in any position to be teaching children. Maybe they could flip burgers at McDonald's, right? You know, maybe they could be like a McDonald's burger person. Going to create terror cells if you push people entirely out of society? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The uranium mines exist. But it's just like those two guys from the university earlier that we were talking about when they were trying to get students to go to that racist convention, and then the governor stepped in and was like, you can't do that, right? They need to not just issue a "we're sorry we got caught" letter. They need to be fired. They need to be removed, because they're going to keep figuring out ways to circumvent these laws. They're going to keep finding ways to do the work while people don't notice, and they're going to get away with it for a good portion of time. I'm very happy that Abbott noticed in less than 24 hours and that conference thing was fucking nixed. It was axed, but that's not every single initiative. That's not every single thing. Sometimes it takes these like undercover reporters to go in and get confessions, and who knows how long they've been subverting the laws at this point. Abbott rolled in, not stepped in. Wait, what do you mean? In fact, Texas educators attend conferences on the taxpayer's dime where attorneys coach them on how to circumvent laws. And the board says the 1619 project, Texas expressly bans the 1619 project for any course or subject, including an innovative course for a grade level from kindergarten through grade 12, a teacher, administrator, or other employee of a state agency, school district, or open enrollment charter school may not require an understanding of the 1619 project.
Senate Bill 3 does prohibit a teacher or a school district from requiring an understanding of the 1619 project. It doesn't prohibit a teacher from having the 1619 project among a number of other books that a student could select from related to a project. It also doesn't prohibit a teacher from assigning an article that might have a concept from the 1619 project.
And this is where a lot of people will just be like, well, just make DEI illegal. Yeah, sure, you can make DEI things illegal, but you can't, like, legislate an idea out of existence. And so that makes it incredibly difficult. Like, no matter how we try and close up these avenues legally, it's going to be incredibly difficult as long as these people keep trying to push what they're doing. We can beat an idea of it. That's true. That's true. You don't hire these fuckers in the first place. I mean, yeah, but we're beyond that. We're already at the point that not only were they hired, but now they're embedded and have been so for decades. Purge them, root and stem. That is what needs to be done. Which is why I push back on Craig when I'm on side scrollers. And he's like, well, we don't want these people to lose their jobs. And it's like, yes, we absolutely fucking do. The game industry is not going to get any better until these ideologues are losing their jobs wholesale. All of them out. No matter what laws... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice. I didn't notice I had to read something, I'm sorry. No matter what law is passed, these administrators will ignore it. It's exactly what I just said, basically.
I tell people all the time, I will go to jail for saving a child's life. Like, okay. I guess no conservative kids come out gay.
Universal school choice is the only way for parents to ensure that their children can attend schools where teachers and administrators will follow the law. School choice is a good idea.
You no problem defending your kids no matter what?
No.
Okay.
Like, seriously, how would that look on the news? LGBTQ advocate arrested for protecting a child.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She's only thinking about the fame and attention that it will get her. That child is a vehicle to feed her own fucking narcissism. I hate these people, man.
Think I'm not getting in any trouble getting bailed out?
No. I'm sure a lot of people will come bail you out because you're fighting the good fight. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of ACLU. I'm sure some.
Oh yeah.
To be filed.
Yeah.
Some parents may support CRT, DEI, and biological boys and girls sports, but many others do not. A one-size-fits-all education system turns our schools into political battlegrounds. I would say it's less the one-size-fits-all, right? Because No Child Left Behind was bad. That was a bad thing. And it's more that Marxist ideologues have had control of our educational institutions for far too fucking long. Principles mean nothing if your country is destroyed. It's a fucking rough one. It's a fucking rough one. Nimothy, are you here? Is there a Nimothy in the chat? I'll post this YouTube video in chat as well. I know KB collects all of the things that I read and watched on stream in the thread under stream suggestions. Sometimes I remember to post the links. Nimothy, can we end stream on a comfy note? Can we do some comfy restaurateur work? We're so close to beating the game, chat. You have no idea. We're so close to beating the game. Oh, are we doing food? I would like to, if you can. If you're not busy. I don't know what you're doing. I sprung this on you last fucking second. Nim, I knew you were a fucking Pokemon. Nimothy, I choose you! Use keyboard fingers on the food! Comfy is nice. Yeah, after all of this bullshit we've read through today, I know we had some wins. We had some great winning news with lawsuits against, certain places, but I want some comfy to end off the stream. Haven't you been close for 2 years? Look, Skewky, it's hard to get Nimothy to play the Cook Serve Delicious. Wash your filthy keyboard fingers. AGPs make you so jaded. That's again why I feel like personally it's important to differentiate between like the AGPs, the ideologues, and then just normal dysphoric people. It's like I feel bad that dysphoric people have to deal with a mental illness. It's like I don't have anything as extreme as that, obviously, but like I've dealt with depression, I've been medicated, I've had anxiety medication, right? Like I've dealt with mental illness stuff myself, so it's like while it's not as bad as something like dysphoria, I can still sympathize. And can we have a little Cook Serve Delicious as a treat? Yeah, exactly. A solution's diversity of thought? Absolutely. It's not fun when your brain is out to get you. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be so nice to not have these problems on Mars. Imagine. Imagine. All right, let me go attack. Oh my god. Nim, I can't find you. I haven't DM'd you in so long. There we go. Doesn't help when people pushing this shit are the children that should have been left behind. Fair and real. Wait, you mean you've almost gold medaled all the restaurants? You still got a third of them to finish yourself? I have I think 2 restaurants left to gold medal. And there's 1 achievement left to get. 1 single achievement. Let me close my browser. My PC is probably gonna have a fucking conniption as I close it and open a game at the same time. I just love making my PC suffer.
Hey, how are you?
Hi!
You don't have to shout, I'm right here.
Yeah, I do.
You're probably God voicing at chat, so let me turn you down.
Actually, I was pretty okay from what I heard.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll keep you up.
Yeah, you turned me down too much that time.
He was normal before. I'm used to him being a booming God voice whenever we fucking bring him on.
Okay. I get to mute the stream finally.
He hates listening to me. Oh, I only have one restaurant left. Hell yeah, brother. Can we get Nimothy boyfriend experience? What the hell? What the hell? Specialist 118, thank you for the 20. Thanks for being the schizoid voice in my ear while I suffered retail. Thanks to your positivity, I managed to pull through and get a decent job. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm happy you got a job. Congratulations. Ninja Taco 79, thank you for the 18-month resub, dude. Thank you. Dr. Fost MD, thank you for the 555. Put him in orbit on what communism and soy does to the body. Make human zoos great again. True.
Oh,
Spirit.
we only have one restaurant.
Yeah, I know. I thought we had 2. Spirit of the Underachiever, thank you for the 5 gift members onto YouTubes, thank you. A Desert Ghost, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Young Garn, thank you for the $5 doodle. Swear to God, if a girl likes boy toys or vice versa, people just go straight to trans. Bro, they're kids. They'll play with an empty box. Chill. I would have been in such fucking danger as a child, man. 6 Speed, thank you for the Proom. Nexus, the 9,560th. Thank you for the 14-month resub. You know what time it is. That's right. It's... time. You, me too, because I think you missed last month's. I don't know, I'm still kind of sick. I don't have the lung capacity of normal non-sick Kirsche. Acrylicophobia, thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. Thank you. No, John in English, thank you again for those 5 gift members, my guy, thank you. Highly and Juggalo, thank you for the 5. Oh boy, I think my background music's still on. No, it's not. I'm fucking so smart. Highly and Juggalo, thank you for the 5. Oh boy, alphabet special people. Where in Zimbabwe? Or rather, Zimbabwe. True and real. John Bird, thank you for the 5. Money for education in Kenya and other poor nations. Well, politicians need to launder money somehow. Seems like it. Sparky, thank you for the 6-month member. Even though your country is in the shit right now, you'd feel bad for receiving that kind of money from America. You feel bad borrowing money in general. It wouldn't even go to you. They'd be like laundering it or using it on DEI shit. Kamchi, thank you for the $9.99. No worries, you've been fighting this crap like somewhere when Netflix Voltron Season 3 around She-Ra crap of 2018 or 17. Like a wary lone wolf who's seen horrors. So much horrors. No longer alone. True and real. Mods, can you please post the stream elements link? People in chat are asking. John Burt, thank you for the 5. Hopefully this trickles down to the franchise McDonald's you also work at and does something. You're one of maybe 5 that still speaks English. Oh gosh. Mars Syndrome, thank you for the 5. Here's my 2nd tip of the night, thanking you. Oh yeah, I love a 2nd tip. Dio Brandon, thank you for the 2. When are we checking out Red Note, aka TikTok 2.0? I haven't looked into it yet. Freck the Raider, thank you for the 6-month resub. Take my sub money, thank you. Thank you, Freck. And AJ the Groundhog, thank you for that 5. When Kirsche did the it reminded you of the restrictor plate sound of the Gen 4 NASCAR stock car. I didn't want to blow out your beautiful little eardrums, chat. I tried to do it low.
Blow out mine.
I mean, you're the mod. Yours are fine. I can blow those out, no problem. Doesn't matter. You're collateral damage.
You already blew them out years ago. It's fine.
Sparky, thank you for the 87 cents. Just today, you saw a bunch of comments on an Endymion video talking about Bridge and raising the Foxu flag. Your work is having an effect. Thank you. Thank you guys for pushing the information to other people. I would just be screaming into a void. I might be the one highlighting the information, but you guys are doing the on the ground work of spreading it elsewhere. You are instrumental, chat. You're beautiful. You're wonderful. Speaking to my good ears, Sonny. Oh yeah, I need to actually invite you to play the game. I forgot about that one little quirk. That one little you know. My sounded beautiful. I hope you sing outside of karaoke. I don't. I'm not good at singing. I did record a song. Oh god, it was like fucking what, July? August?
I was hoping to get it out before I spent time at Pippa's, but it's still not done yet. Still not done yet. Do you have controls, Nim?
I'm in a loading screen.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So we got green beans, fennel, and artichoke. I guess we're gonna go to beans. I guess we're beaned out of our minds. I don't like how there's nothing else on the hot plates, though.
You need to get comfy.
Comfy.
Oh, I can't wait for you to do that mid-restaurant to cause us to fail.
I just had, like, the loudest crack of my life. What the fuck? Oh my god.
I'm guessing the shock therapy's going well?
Oh, it's going so well. I love this thing. I gotta thank my dad so fucking much after. All
Okay,
right.
one of the green beans, yeah.
I want the, give me the beans. Give me the beans.
Okay. My keyboard has to be in a very specific position, sorry.
Is it greasy?
Oops,
How did you fuck up beans? You just give them salt?
No, because green beans are usually E in the actual foods.
We're off to a great start, chat. We're off to a great start.
You kidnapped me when I was not ready for this, so...
Look, man. You should always be ready for the stream of kidnapping you. Bean! Yeah. Bean! Bean!
oh god, what the fuck is this?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Animate.
I heard a raid, but I can't, food, hold on, you gotta wait. Oh god.
There's a lot of people there too.
Hold on, we're playing video games. Oh god. Bean!
I had fennel. You're getting fennel.
Fennel doesn't cook fast enough! Bean! Bean.
Spicy cat raid. What the
Oh god, double raid! Oh god, double raiders! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! You have to wait till I can look away from my screen!
Bean.
Piss batter. Okay. Chibi. Cinnamon powder.
Bean.
Batter. Chocolate syrup. Very syrup.
Bean.
Chocolate batter. Intimate batters with an I.
Bean.
Ice cream.
She started stream cooming and
Powder
cracking
is
and she
seed.
ends it clicking and cooking. Truly a blessed Tuesday. Namaste.
Bean.
Butterscotch. Piss batter. Powdered sugars. Raspberry. Powder is C.
Now we just go wait for this one fucking guy making us stay late after work for his stupid fucking whatever the fuck that is, chop. I can't remember if it's lamb or not. Super locked in.
Miracle.
We fucking did it. We're fucking nuts. Gold medal, easy first try. Easy first try. Look at how many gold medals we have. We're fucking beating this game, chat. And, Smuggalana, thank you for the huge fucking raid. Thank you, Smuggalana. Welcome, smugglers. Welcome, smugglers. I finished tangenting and now we're playing a video game. I've been trying to beat Cook Serve Delicious 2 for like years now, man. And so there's just a couple of stages left, and I figured why not pull up and get comfy at the end of stream. Finish off some of the stages we have left here. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Nephenor, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome, raiders from Nephenor. Thank you. Welder Zach, thank you for that gift sub to Stray Wolf. Gorami 8 versus 6, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Ninja Taco 79, thank you for that 8-month resub. Looks like maybe 6-month pre-sub. 6-month pre-subbing. You're fucking nuts. Super. Was that a gold medal? It was. It was indeed a gold medal. We did gold medal the stage. Low Speed Boot, thank you for the 20 gift members. Thank you. Big, huge gift members on the YouTube. Massive. Fucking massive. Thank you. 6 months, Dio. Yeah. Yeah, we have to be super locked in because everything is going so fast. Like, if I or Nim tried to allocate any brain power to anything else while doing these fast-paced stages, we would fuck up and die. Like that's just like we can't even carry on normal conversation when this game is happening. You've never seen me play this locked in at all? How the fuck, man? This is how I would play MMOs back in the day. You gotta fucking lock in, man. Another fun fact, fun Foxu fact, a triple F if you will. This is my relaxation game. This is what I play to relax and keep my brain completely empty. Bean! The bean! Alright, so
we're out of easy stages, so...
You know, we've got meatloaf and, I guess, fucking beans. I can't remember how many charges dinner rolls have. Can you give me beans, dinner roll, and then meatloaf, just so I can see the difference between beans and rolls?
Okay.
Okay! Roll! Meatloaf! Fried chimkin!
Oh, no.
We're fucking piss-maxing?
That's wrong.
Why? Why have you done this? Alright, so it's 10 bean, 8 roll. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I told you it was wrong.
You couldn't even wait for the voting to finish, Nimothy. We failed. We failed. That one's a failure, moderators.
I don't recognize some of the foods in here, so it's gonna be it'll be a little bit.
Yeah, there's some foods we haven't seen in a hot fucking minute. So yeah, it's beans again. Rolls are no bueno.
Okay.
Meatloaf!
Oh, I wanted sauce.
Like this. This is the first time we've seen filet mignon. Oh, they're letting you practice, I guess. Come on. Come on, beans! Thank you.
Okay, sauce is A for some reason. Okay, that's easy.
Bean!
I did artichokes on accident.
Bean!
Beans are B.
Meatloaf!
My brain. Bacon, meal. Spinach.
Bean! Meatloaf! Bean! Bean!
Oh, brother! Ah! You messed that one up.
Which one was it?
The Kwembue.
What? Did I forget to sugar it?
Probably forgot to sugar it. Get beamed.
Nim dead.
Nim is not dead. He's just locked the fuck in, man. He is locked the fuck in. You'll hear him start whispering food names every once in a while. It's like, you know it's serious when that happens, man. For someone with anxiety issues, it's kind of funny a game like this would be relaxing. It's relaxing because it forces me to only think about the game. Like, I literally do not have the capacity to think about anything else. So any thoughts in my brain are only related to the game when I'm playing this. So it works perfectly for anxiety. Give me the fucking beans, bean man.
I was giving mods time for Gamba. God knows there's a mod that I just fuck it up instantly.
Yeah, just don't fuck it up instantly. Easy. Beans. Meatloaf.
Meatloaf? Bean? 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 Oh, fuck! I wasn't paying attention to what type of... Bean. Meatloaf? Bean. Meatloaf? Bean? Bean? Meatloaf? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! Okay, we're fine. Bean? Meatloaf? Bean? Oh my god. Ooh, I clicked during that, man. I could have fucked you. Meatloaf? Bing. What happened?
I forgot to brew. My brain skipped it.
No, not the brew! Oh, we got so far. We got so fucking far. We were doing so well. Kind of sounds like you're saying, gay. It does. It really does sound like that. You have no idea what this game is, but the speed it's going makes it look quite difficult. It is quite difficult. It is very difficult. Can't stop winning. No thoughts, only Zoom. Yeah, this is the we're esports chefs in a tower kitchen. A bean, Matt love. Hit help.
I need to rub my eyes. Give me a second.
Yeah. I'm giving you and the mods a second for the gamba. The bean and the meatloaf. Manana. And the last few levels per restaurant are hard. Dude, the coffee restaurant final level was probably the hardest thing in the whole game. I don't think we've done anything as hard as the coffee restaurant. I think the burrito place came pretty close, but the coffee place still topped it. Do you need two people? This is meant to be played solo. They added co-op as an afterthought. Why my cubes? Samuel, thank you for that gift sub to now. Valid Salad. He's especially valid right now. And Jay Fauché, thank you for that subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Later, Zeno Vega, my guy. Did you blink at all just then, Kirsche? You can't blink. You gotta go fast. Those fucking filet mignons keep fucking me up, dude, because they have different cook times depending on whether it's like rare or medium rare or well done or whatever. And the cook time speed is the same as the speed you have to like click on it before it catches on fire. So it's like, oh god, it just will get hard sometimes. Gotta go faster, yeah, right? Fucking how? How do they expect a single person to be able to hotkey and click this fast? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't know. I used to play this alone, but when I found a way to, you know, rope somebody else into playing this with me, it was a lot more fun. Meatloaf. I almost forgot what the other thing was. Give me more bean! Oh, I love this song. Meatloaf! Meatloaf! I clicked during that. I hope I didn't fuck you.
You didn't.
Thank God.
You will learn your lesson eventually.
I'm trying, man. Bean!
So many.
Bean! I did not prepare for rush hour.
Okay. Better to check.
Bean! Meatloaf. Bean. Meatloaf. Bean. Bean. Meatloaf. Bean. 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 Yeah, we're fucking nuts. We're fucking nuts. Perfect day. Perfect day.
Dizzy.
You were getting dizzy? Two locked in? Look at that fucking nice mermaid wall. Yeah, nice wall. Get wrecked, stay wrecked. Winners eating well. Oh, look at what did we get? Table necessities? Is that a candle? What is that? Holy crap, this game is an NC? I don't know what that means. Wall.
I think you might have meant to say intense.
It is intense. It is intense. Put women in the kitchen. It calms them down. True and real. True and real. Nuts. I think you mean bean. Look.
Rock.
Nice rock. It took us 114 levels to get a rock. Two levels left, baby. Oh, we got sushi. I fucking hate sushi in this game.
It's also oysters, but yeah, sushi's awful.
All right, so we got meatloaf, sushi on the second page, I think, right? Yeah. Cauliflower, tazu curry, fennel. Oh, this is a shitty one. Give me cauliflower, because I don't remember how many charges it has, but I think it's going to be between the cauliflower and the tazu curry.
Did you guys start another gamba?
Gamba.
There it goes.
A white woman hates sushi. I like eating certain kinds of sushi. Like, I won't eat sushi if it has roe on it, and I'm not like a big fan of like crab or lobster. But sushi in Cook Serve Delicious is a fucking nightmare. It takes forever to make, and you only get 2 charges. So it's fucking bad, dude. What kind of a restaurant is this? Sushi and Meatloaf? Yeah, I know, it's a weird one. It's the final restaurant.
Cauliflower. Meatloaf. Sushi. Tazu curry.
OTS. Oh god.
Sushi. Meatloaf.
I don't know why that was wrong.
Sushi.
Right there, it's crab, shrimp, yayo, asparagus roll.
Okay, so it's gonna be the cauliflower.
S is S, okay. Lobster, Armagon. Oh god, I don't know any of this.
Cauliflower.
Butternut sauce. This is yeah.
Oh no, something fucked up. Something got fucked up.
Which meal was it?
I don't know. I don't know. I just clicked the button and it said it was wrong. Is there anything you want to practice before we go again with this one?
No. I don't know. I don't know what I fucked up because you didn't tell me what I fucked up.
I don't know what you fucked up.
I don't remember.
This is Kirsche's relax game. What is Nims?
Sleep.
Alright, give me the cauliflower.
Let me cap my water.
Nim's brain slowing to a halt the more they play. It's hard, man.
Yeah, I have to memorize all of the buttons. All of them.
He doesn't have time to read. Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I cracked my neck, but it wasn't a good crack.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready. Give me the cauliflower.
Meatloaf. Sushi. Sushi.
Rice, salmon crab.
Cauliflower.
Excuse me. She's bacon.
Sushi.
Fuck. That's wrong. Just restart.
Kadabat.
We'll give the mods a few seconds. Easy, more cubes. What is this, Overcooked knockoff? This game existed before Overcooked? You shut your filthy fucking mouth? I will come over there and cut off all your hair?
What an odd threat.
I only do the most oddest of threats.
Oh yeah, Kira, you should maybe explain the game to people who don't know what's happening.
Oh! We're cooking in a restaurant. Nim uses the keyboard and I do time management. So I basically tell Nim what we need, and also I organize all of the timed orders on the left side. I'm tripping cubes. Only the oddest of threats. Explode his penis.
But yeah, essentially the way we play this game 2-player is Kier controls the mouse and collects everything on the top and left half of the screen. And I use the keyboard and use all of the hotkeys for the food that she puts out and asks me to put out.
Is this supposed to be a 2-player game? It was designed as a single-player game, but they added, like, couch co-op. And because they added couch co-op, you can use the Steam Play Together thingy and play regular co-op. So it does have the controls for 2-player, but it was designed as a single-player game. They're actually remaking the first game, and I will finally be able to play the third one. I bought it when it first came out, but I've never played it because I wanted to beat Cook Serve Delicious 2 before I went to 3. Help! Alright.
No help, only food.
Give me the cauliflower. Oh my god, meatloaf. You didn't even wait for me to finish saying it.
What other food would you have me get?
I don't know. Sushi.
Fettuccine. Classic. Mushroom peas.
Cauliflower. Meatloaf.
Broccoli? Yeah, broccoli. Oil, red wine, lobster.
Meatloaf. Cauliflower. Sushi.
What? Oh.
What?
Nothing. It worked.
Cauliflower. Meatloaf.
Our butternut is just B.
You fucked up an omelette?
How?
I don't know. You tell me, you're the omelet guy.
My fingers might have been on the wrong keys then. Weird.
How could you do this to us?
My brain is like slamming into the wall over here, okay?
How do you fuck up an egg?
Muña.
I think chat's figuring out that the first restaurant was a fluke, and voting no is the safe bet.
Just expand dong and get everything right.
Brain is beans at the moment. Beard Meets Food shows up. What do you do? I don't know who that is. You acquired the Cook Serve Delicious trilogy quite a while back, but you haven't got around to playing any of them. I guess this stream is a good way of understanding what it's about. I would highly suggest playing the second one. I haven't played the third, but I'm assuming it's probably just as good as the second one. The first one is so old that it definitely feels a little outdated, especially control scheme-wise. So I'm really looking forward to them like remaking the game. Hopefully it'll have a bit better controls, and hopefully when we get to the third one, there won't be the issue of like Nim's biggest issue with this game is that certain ingredients will change their keybinds depending on like what other ingredients are in the restaurant. I don't even know if that's something that can be like accounted for and changed in the next game. I have no idea. We'll have to see how that goes. You see why Nim calls us cock and ball torture? True and real.
Give me the cauliflower. Meatloaf. Sushi.
Rice, salmon, yayo, asparagus, frab.
Sushi.
I did cauliflower on accident.
You're a bitch. Sushi.
Cauliflower.
That's fennel. Fuck.
Just start over. You fucked so hard. You have fucked so fucking hard. Literally all of our dishes filled up before you could even get through the fucking hot plates, my guy. Please. Nim is a mush brain. This is how we equalize our IQ levels. I just have him play this and he loses all his brain cells. Scammed! You're dying after that bitch comment. What the fuck? The dish is ruined. Yeah, it's coming apart at the seams, man. Alright, Nim, don't throw this time.
Don't distract me with your anime woman noises.
What? Metloaf. Sushi? The fuck was that? Cauliflower? Metloaf. Sushi? Cauliflower?
That's fennel.
Cauliflower? I'm gonna need you to stop fucking up the hot plates.
They need to stop changing what the fucking side dishes are, man. That's wrong.
Why? Why?
It's not like I'm fucking up on purpose.
I know. But you gotta think. You're fucking up the cube economy. Gotta lock in.
I'd be if we only won, I'd be fucking it up, but the other way. So like, what's your point?
No, that's not fucking it up, because there's only so many times we can win, but you fuck up the economy because we can fail an infinite amount of times.
Yeah, but there's not an infinite amount of cubes. They can only circle jerk each other so much.
That's not true. Twitch is the one who creates the cubes. They're like the Federal Reserve.
Yeah, but it's time limited.
No.
They can't just give out like cube stimulus checks.
I mean, that's basically what we're doing right now.
Meatloaf. Sushi. Sushi, you
Why the
bitch.
fuck did they make me cut it 9 fucking times?
Sushi! Cauliflower!
I'm just putting fennel there.
Why are you like this?
Is it change the location?
Cauliflower! Cauliflower. Meatloaf.
Oh, fuck. It's okay. Everything's fine.
Meatloaf. Cauliflower.
Oh no, we're getting robbed.
Meatloaf. Cauliflower.
Sushi?
Cauliflower. Meatloaf. Sushi. Cauliflower. Cauliflower. Sushi. Meatloaf. Meatloaf. Cauliflower. Sushi?
That's not sushi.
Sushi?
Nice.
Sushi? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Sushi. Cauliflower? Cauliflower? Sushi? Sushi?
What? That's wrong.
Sushi?
Right mushroom. Spinach peppers.
These pieces of shit ordering some fucking scallop ass risotto at midnight, dude, please. Please, you pieces of shit, I fucking hate you. Hate you so much. This is why your house is burned down. Get her out of here! We're fucking nuts. We're fucking nuts. I'm happy for you, but no, my cubes. Are you ready, Nimothy, for the final restaurant stage of the game?
We have tiny hamburgers, scallop pasta, creme brulee, sushi, It's probably a mashed potatoes angle if I had to guess.
No, it's gonna be a rolls angle.
Okay. And then looks like 2 different kinds of wine, which is fine.
Mm-hmm. I don't like that they have both creme brulee and sushi, because I know I can fuck up your creme brulee if I click at the wrong time, like actually bug out the game. And then sushi is just fucking obnoxious. I'm glad they gave us the beef Wellington back though, because that's a really chill food.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Figure it out, bud.
1.7 mil payout. Holy.
This starts at 110% buzz, man.
Uh-huh.
It's just sushi. Yeah, dinner rolls and sushi, man. What a fucking restaurant. Why not run multiple sides at once? Sides have an expiration timer, so you can only realistically put up so many at one time because they will expire before you get to use them. And also, once the orders start rolling in, you kind of have to start clearing them, so you can't just like take forever putting up the side dishes.
So are we doing dinner roll?
I'm doing dinner roll, baby. Sushi.
Rice,
dinner roll. A sushi. Sushi. Dinner roll.
Oh my god.
Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Sushi? Dinner roll. Sushi. Dinner roll.
That's not dinner roll.
Dinner roll. Dinner roll.
Bread.
Dinner roll.
White bread. Words.
Sushi.
Sushi.
Dinner roll. Dinner roll.
You messed up one of the scallops.
It's scallop over, man. True and real. True and real. She's locked in, Jesus Christ. Of course I'm locked in. What do you mean? What do you mean? When watching Kirsche play Cook Serve Delicious, you're no longer watching Kirsche, you're watching John Wick if he went down a cooking line. True. True and real. That run was going so nicely. Yeah, we were doing really fucking well, man. I was going nuts. I'm telling me a shrimp fried this. No, it's risotto. It's not shrimp fried rice. No more. Is Nim dying? Or is Nim doing the typing? Yes, Nim is doing the typing. I am doing the time management. Going all in on the next one.
Moinia.
Cherry Fox fried rice. I'm smart enough to fry this rice, man. You suddenly want to learn how to make beef Wellington. I love the art in this game. That makes all the food look really fucking good. It's great. You always go on in. Might be the most intense gameplay. Fuck Elden Ring. Alright, Nimothy, are you ready for the dinner rolls?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Let's fucking
Make sure I
go.
have enough oxygen in my system.
Yeah, you gotta breathe. You gotta learn to breathe while you're cooking, man. The Dark Souls of cooking games. It truly is.
Dinner roll.
Sushi. Sushi.
A dinner roll. Dinner roll. Dinner roll.
Oh, that's wrong.
Oh no. How could you do this?
Oh, my brain hurts, man.
The brain makes the goopy, but this is the last mega goopy, and then all we have is the achievements in our own restaurant.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time. The pressure is intense. The pressure's intense on the both of us, man. It's hard for the both of us. I used to do the keyboard stuff when I would play this with Tangerine, but Nim was keyboard guy. I'm gonna try turning on my my electrocution again. That give me ein Moment. Trying to pair the one that's on my shoulder blade is really hard, and I don't know why. What do you mean next time? I have cubes left. Or no cubes left. Oh, I got it. Okay. Oh no, she's nerfing herself. Look, man. I think I like the pain relief setting more than the whoa Nelly. I think the regular pain relief is better than the Nelly. Nim sounds tired. This is a surefire way to make Nim exhausted as quickly as possible. And make him play a fucking cock and ball torture cooking game. Nimothy's brain needs a little rinsing. Feel sorry for my future himbo husband that will be forced to play Cook Serve Delicious with me. Why? Why would you feel bad? Oh my god. Jay Hill, thank you for the fucking 19-month resub. 2 placentas. Well, you don't get a second placenta. You gotta fist fight someone for theirs. It does seem to make him less prone to horny posting. I know. This is like a punishment. Alright, Nimothy, hit me with them motherfucking rolls, bitch.
Are you done fondling the shock pads?
I am. I've turned it on.
Okay.
Sushi! Sushi! Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Maybe I can just front load a bunch right now when it's like not calm, but you know. Dinner roll. Oh man, that one was slow. You are struggling. Dinner roll. Sushi? Well, did you forget the sugar?
No, it burned.
Oh. How could you burn our creme brulee?
God, the ordering of the food just feels so fucking uncomfortable.
What do you mean?
I just keep, like, it just jumping around everywhere and my brain is, like, ping-ponging.
No ping pong.
You're watching this like you watched Encydia kill Algalon back in the day? I don't know what that means. He bruised that cream. Oh my god. You lost your cubes. Doubters making back their loss from earlier. Winners are gonna get like a massive fucking payout when we do beat the stage though, man. She's fighting for her life. I am. I'm getting hungry now too, man. Is this the run? Is this the run, Nimothy?
I'm on you.
I don't know.
You sound like you're actually fucking dying.
Give me, the dinner roll. Sushi! Sushi. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Dinner roll.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
There's a lot of pasta.
What's wrong?
No!
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry and piss, shit myself.
This restaurant's too fast, man.
Well, it starts at 110%. It's like the fastest one, which makes sense because it's the final stage in the game. Could have won more. Poor Nim sounds like he needs some sleep. That's just how he sounds when I force him to play this game. Oh no, I keep winning cubes. I know. He's feeding. He's feeding. It's like League of Legends. Why torture Nim? Because I love this game.
Sushi!
That's bread.
Sushi! Dinner roll! Dinner roll! Dinner roll! Sushi! What?
Huh.
What?
I tapped two keys at the same time on accident.
How could you do this? How could you do this? $1.1 mil from the doubters. Time for another cube economic crash.
Man, who knew the last level in the game would be really hard?
Who would have thunked it? Usually the last level's like the easiest, you know? Thank you, Nim, my old reliable. Stop making the negative Nancy's win, Nimothy.
The issue is I don't have enough time to take my time, you know? I kind of just have to full send it and hope for the best.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no time for anything in this restaurant, man. Where's all the power from the previous level grinding? Help! Alright. I drank some water. I'm locked the fuck in. Gimme the dinner roll. Sushi. Sushi. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Sushi. Oh, I bugged it! I bugged it! I hate this game! The bad thing about co-op in this game is that sometimes if you click at the same time as the keyboard person tries to do something, it can bug out specific foods, and so you're just fucked. There's nothing you can do. You're just fucked. There's nothing you can do. D7 Origin, thank you for the 10. You're not even washing your hands, you're just using Purell. At least nobody is ordering Square Pizza. Square Pizza hates slices forever. Oh my god. That was probably going to be really risky as well, since we had a bunch of pasta and a bunch of creme brulees finishing at the same time. I was being a little bit too gusto there. Stop, he's running on fumes. What do you mean? He's only been awake for like a handful of hours. He's been awake until like 3 a.m. He's doing fine. Oh, she locked in. I'm trying, man. The clicks, they sometimes fuck us. Sushi. Sushi. I didn't know. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Sushi? Sushi? Dinner roll. Nope. Nope. Timing was too tight. Oh, timing was too tight, man. It was too tight.
That was my fault.
No, I mean, well, you messed up the burger, like, at the same time as the timing ran out, so it's kind of both of us there.
Well, you started panicking, so I sped up.
That
That's
doesn't
my
change.
universal sign for, oh god, I gotta go faster.
I mean,
So,
we did need you to go faster.
Well, you should say something before it gets to the stage, you
But
know?
it makes noises to let you know. How have you not internalized the panic noises the game gives you at this point?
What? I don't consider those panic noises. I consider your noises panic
No, they are
noises.
panic
Otherwise, I
noises.
just consider it you riding the line.
No. Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of the time I ride the line, but like, that's because I have faith in your ability to do things fast. And then sometimes when you slow down or you start chugging, I'm like, oh! You know, like I wasn't anticipating that. All right, give me the fucking dinner roll, man. Sushi. Sushi.
Game is lagging.
A dinner roll. A dinner roll. A dinner roll. Dinner roll. Sushi. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Oh god, my shoulder. Sushi. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Sushi? Dinner roll? Dinner roll? Sushi? That was scary. Dinner roll? Sushi? No, no, no. Oh god. Oh god. No. No, there was no way. There was no way. There was no way. There was no fucking way. I don't think there was any way you could have gone fast enough to like fucking clutch those, dude. That's so fucking hard. That's so fucking hard, man. Okay. This is the one. This is the one. I believe in us. I believe in our abilities, Nimothy. Sushi. Sushi.
Wrong.
Sushi. Dinner roll. Dinner roll. Dinner roll.
Wrong.
Dinner roll. Sushi. Dinner roll. Sushi.
Wrong.
Sushi. Dinner roll. This is gonna be tight. No, this is done. This is done. Yeah, there's no way. Because I wasn't able to get you to sushi again.
Alright, you need to restart the stream because it's lagging.
Okay.
That's why I'm stuttering so much, is because it keeps fucking lagging on me.
Oh, well, I should have said you needed to restart. When you say
I
it's...
said it was lagging earlier, but
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
kept going.
Well, yeah, because when you say it's lagging, I just assume like, oh, okay, there was a little bit of lag, but it's over. If you need it to be restarted, like, you need to say, like, we need to restart. I don't know that that's what that means. So, you need to leave, so I can re-invite you. Alpha O, LOL, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member! And Kirsche's computer's throwing, give me back my cubes. You know, this is a very risky thing to gamba on, since there's so many ways to, fuck it up. Monia. Helen Razor, thank you for the 19-month resub, my guy. Thank you! You're live when I get out of work. Neat. Happy 19 months. Getting back into streaming again, so gonna be raiding here on Fridays. Heck yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing some chill, finishing up Cook Serve Delicious, man. Fucking mega chill. Did I previously stream this solo, or has it always been co-op? I have never streamed this. Well, I guess I wouldn't say never streamed it solo, but I prefer to play it co-op. None of the, like, ancient VoDs still exist. And I played it in Discord a couple of times with, like, people in the community as well. Alright, okay. Give me the dinner rolls. Sushi! Sushi! Dinner roll. Oh, dinner roll. Oh, dinner roll.
Wrong. God damn it.
God damn it!
And do you think it might be time to tap out?
We can keep going if you want to.
That's not an answer.
What do you mean?
I'm asking you how goopy your brain is.
I mean, I'm about as fine as I was when we started. It's just hard.
Oh no. It is hard. It's a very fucking difficult level. Both of us have been fucking making mistakes, man. Nim, my favorite betting horse. You do that shit in real life? What? If this is chill, I would hate to see sweaty. Yeah, this is chill, man. This is chill, man. Purell maxing. Oh, sushi. Sushi? Dinner roll? Dinner roll? Dinner roll? Sushi? You know what?
Dinner wool. Dinner wool.
Man. I was expecting more creme brulee, so I pressed T. Usually we do a bunch of this back to back.
I mean, but I didn't have a bunch of them to throw up. Can't predict what's gonna be next, man. You can't predict it. To be honest, the game is satisfying to watch for some reason. It has really fucking satisfying noises. Like, it just tingles all sorts of different autisms all at once, man. It's more relaxing to watch than play. I should do Fast Food Simulator with Gundam. I haven't played that one. Has he played that one?
What?
Munya. Fast Food Simulator. It's like that fucking kebab chef thing that I played with Part-Time Super Terrorists.
Well.
It's like casino slot machine sounds with food. A lot of their slappy noises are really fucking good. All right, give me those.
There's not a lot of slappy sounds in here.
Yeah, there's not a lot of slappy. The rolls are slappy though. Sushi. Sushi.
What? What'd you do?
I don't know.
Why are we still going? I don't even remember what you messed up. Believers are used and abused. It's hard, man. It's hard, man. Pretty sure it's the most difficult level. Definitely in the top 10 for sure. I don't know how Nim feels, but I still think the coffee house was harder than this one.
This is way harder.
Really?
Yeah.
I still feel like the coffee house is more hard.
The coffee house has a lot of ingredients that are shared across foods. This has none.
Oh, I guess that's
and
fair.
It's extremely fast, so it's like I can't get into rhythm. I just have to constantly keep changing gears.
That's true. There's literally no rhythm here because of the speed.
Sushi. Sushi. Dinner woe. Dinner woe. Dinner woe. Oh, you burned it! Nimothy!
It might be time to stop.
It might be time to stop.
Munya.
We're almost maxed on all the equipment in the personnel restaurant. Do you wanna try the achievement thing before we like quit?
Sure, why not?
Okay, so the achievement is complete a day with fewer than 25 average and bad orders and missed chores using 6 random entrees in any side or drinks in stress mode. So this isn't going to be gold medal. This is just need to get less than 25 wrong orders. 6,
which is a bronze.
Yes.
Pretty sure.
So less than 25 wrong orders and missed chores. 6 random entrees, any sides and drinks. I guess, would there be anything... Let me give you mouse controls really quick here. Would there be anything in the catalog that you would want to buy for a chance for it to be in the RNG? Like, just like as an easy food for you to do?
Man, we don't own a lot of foods, do we?
Well, yeah, because I didn't want to purchase a lot of foods, because the more foods we have, the worse it would make this achievement. So I wanted to try and have as few things purchased as possible.
Alright, well these are really good.
Well, we own that one already. You might want to sort it to, like, unowned foods. That's the wrong sorting. You gotta do the list at the top. Nope. Yes.
You spent all our money on chores.
Banyamba.
And chopsticks, thank you for the 2. Alright, Foxy Lady, you caved. You now have Quime Bobs. Hell yeah! I hope you enjoy playing it, my guy.
Nothing else here looks appetizing to try and do quickly, so...
Okay.
So
Alright.
Maybe salad, but...
Let me take away your mouse again so I don't get fucked. And I guess we're just, random. Was it randomized?
It's just the top 6. The bottom stuff we can choose.
Using 6 random entrees, any sides and drinks. Okay. So I get to pick these. Chili is good and stacked. Cauliflower, cookies, fruit.
Make salad one of them.
Okay, so we want the chili. Salad for quickness. I don't think we'll need anything else. I think those 2 are probably fine. Just the chili and the salad. And then drinks. What is easy for you to do?
Soda's really easy because I don't have to pick anything. I just need to refill it. Does it need to do the sides and drinks need to be full?
I don't know. I mean, I guess I could just put cauliflower here just in case they need to be full.
And then wine's technically really easy.
Want the white or red? I mean, pineapple juice is also really fast.
Yeah, it's the same as soda.
Okay.
Just slightly different.
Okay.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Suzu Tawufu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. All right, we're on stress mode. 150%. I'm gonna kill myself. All right, so when we go in, I guess we gotta start with a salad and then load up a bunch of chili.
That's the hope.
All right, let's see what we got. We got corn dogs, nachos, hot dog. Okay. All right, that's
we're back at Max Wiener.
Yeah, Max Wiener time. These are a different kind of nachos though. These aren't the queso jalapeno bean. These are different nachos. I think those are the ones with like the meats and shit. Okay. So I'm gonna ask for salad, and then we're either gonna have to flip to corn dog, nacho, hot dog, or I can do chili after that. But we're gonna need double salads in the beginning to tide people over to get that extra time in the beginning. All right. Give me the salad, chili, corn dog, nacho, hot dog. Oh, fuck. Corn dog?
Oh god.
Chili. 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 Corn dog.
That's not good.
Hot dog.
That's nachos.
I need you to get out of that. Hot dog. You can't hesitate like that. Nacho.
Nachos. Oh my god.
Nachos. Chili. Hot dog. Chili.
The fuck kind of
Corn dog. Chili.
fuck was that?
The ice cream fruit smoothie thing.
Okay, that makes sense.
Chili. Nachos.
hot dog. Corn dog. I clicked. Oh, that was scary. All right, well, time to see.
Perfect this restaurant.
Time to see if we managed to get less than 25 orders fucked up. We had a whole bunch all at once that just went so fucking wrong with that super stress time. Did we do it? It looks like we only got 6, 7, 8, 9 orders wrong. Oh my god, we got so much money from that.
Yeah, this is how you farm money.
There's so much money. Okay, so we didn't miss any chores, so I should get the achievement from this. We have succeeded in what we set out. Anime lady B. Oh my god, look at all the shit. Look at all the shit we unlocked. This game is kind of weird though, and it doesn't give me my achievements until I leave. So let me save and quit. Yeah, there we go. We got the achievement. We have every single achievement, so now all we need to do is finish that last fucking stage when you're not brain melty.
We did it! We did it! We succeed! How does it feel to be Master Chef?
I didn't hesitate, by the way, Kier. When I got the order wrong, I tried to cancel out of it and it didn't let me. It's one of those ones where you have to send a bunch of random shit to cancel it.
Oh, that's weird.
So I had to figure out which buttons.
Yeah, I tried canceling it as well and it wouldn't let me. So I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's why it took me so long to get out of it, because I couldn't figure out how to, like, it was one of those ones where I had to just send a bunch of stuff.
A brain hurty.
Like I said, I could, like, you saw the results. I could have perfected the restaurant outside of that one mistake.
Yeah, like so. that one mistake kind of like fucked us in the short term, but yeah, you were fucking grooving, baby. Big groove.
It's almost like I have every item in the game memorized at this point. Wow.
Wow. We're a memorization team.
All right, I am going to. Is there a Peeba streaming tonight? Can I fucking throw all of you guys into Peeba? I don't do too many YouTube raids. Comfy cooking, Foxu. Ay. Say something controversious. I don't answer to fucking that language. Peeba streaming with Jerry. All right, we're gonna raid into Peeba if my YouTube starts fucking loading. YouTube doesn't want to load. There we go. There we go. She hates us Twitch chatters. That's not true. You guys get the raid almost every single night. Let the YouTubers have a little bit of niceness, all right? Okay. Hold on, my browser's still not agreeing with me. Okay, please. Okay, we wanna redirect. Now would be a good time to insert ads, would it? Would it, YouTube? Helping a Make-A-Wish kid. I'm assuming that's the Jelly thing. Is Jelly a Make-A-Wish kid? Is Jelly Make-A-Wish? All right, you guys on YouTube, mods will post Peeba's YouTube link in the Twitch chat since you guys are not getting the raid today. We are raiding into Peeba on the YouTubes. So go give Peeba some big love. Go give Peeba big love. Thank you guys for hanging out extra long with me tonight. We had super big tangents. We had some actual wins versus DEI to read about. That was fucking nuts. I got some comfy cooking. Almost done with the fucking game. One stage left. One stage left. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I will see you guys on heckin' a tangent motherfucking Friday. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.